Oh, you trying to hang out? Of course there ain't something. We'll see you at...
Lint! Lint! Lint, come on, buddy. Remember what happened last time? If you don't slow down, you're gonna...
Mateo doesn't even manage to finish his warning. Lint crashes into something just out of sight.
I'll get the broom. It's just Lint Eastwood, Dolly's pet. He always gets the zoomies after a bath.
Linty!
Speaking of...
Linty! There's my big handsome boy. Look at you, fresh as a daisy.
Dolly bends down to pick up Lint, planting a sweet kiss to the top of his head.
Oh, now are you a good boy for our Tell me honest, he didn't give you any trouble this time.
Philo, no, nothing I couldn't handle. He actually did better with the trimmer. I think he's finally starting to trust me.
Is that right? Thanks for always taking such good care of him.
He's welcome back anytime, Dolly.
Come on, let's get you home.
Mateo giggles nervously.
You don't think she noticed, do you? He really has gotten a lot better. The first time she brought him in, he almost caused a riot between some of the newer rescues. At least now he doesn't try to jump out of the wash tub every time I reach for the shampoo. I like that.
Your curtain rack.
Work or play? Work or play? Work or play? Work or play?
Hello, most favored of human. Are you here to experience the infinite? Take my hand, then.
Rongo my Fenwa's brand of love is truly like nothing else you've ever... She grants you a mind-blowing experience that leaves your body trembling and your mind...
You again?
It's true, you know. I've seen a hell.
Duck it! So, see? I'm being nice. Well, go on. What are you waiting for? Nobody... Duty. Nice. And hell yeah, I sleep with one eye.
They never... Sheep. Sorry, baby.
I say you could call me that. Pretty damn sure I didn't. But you are all those things. And more, probably. I'm just fine. Or daddy. Bored. Oh, man, I'm getting bored. You can be. That's the only favor I'm gonna do you too, so. Yeah, maybe. I'll bounce. In fact, you wanna talk to me again? Too ducking bad, poser. Rebels out. Rebel. Poof! Rebels gone.
Closet where secrets are kept. Work or play?
Greetings, love. Spin cycle? Or a quick wash and rinse?
Whirlpool of destruction. Somehow, you survive.
I'll meet you at location 1. Otherwise known as the dining room table.
Oh, darling lover, you return to me. My lovely would you like me to be astonished at the scandal you raise in this housedom? Ha! Let us see. Well, well, well.
Huh. That's one way of putting it.
Me? Why ever would I make such an allegacious allegation? I challenge you to produce them.
You asked for it.
Hi, Scandelabra.
Scandalabra's face.
Oh, drat.
Remember last week when you told me the silverware is fake? It's not real silver, it's counterfeit?
I have a faint recollection of such an occurrence.
I remember it clear as day. You started the rumor, not me.
Not so fast. There may be something underneath all of this.
Why, you ask?
Scandelabra loses control, looking rather like a harried murderer.
Because it's true. That's why. I've seen the silverware flaunting his authenticity left and right, and I simply had to put an end to it. When you've got real pedigree like I do, you can't bear to see others pretend they've got the same class.
Quite a bold claim, Scandelabra. Can you back it up?
Why, certainly. All right, I will. First and foremost, true silver like me shines brilliantly. Have a look and see for yourself. The silverware in the drawer is dull. Even has some streaks. Second rate, obviously. Second, there's no need to mark real silver. It's enough on its own and needs no stamp of approval. The silver in the drawer is all covered with stamps. Why, simply listen to the way I speak. Can you question for a moment that such a delicious degree of diction could be achieved by anything less than a genuine article? I also pinky promise that it's true. All right, no need for further questioning. Case.
Okay, now it's personal. Nobody closes my cases for me.
Uh-oh.
Indeed. Let's separate fact from fiction and flush out the... Where should we start? What's your opinion? Precisely correct. Real silver must be polished to bring it back up to its highest luster. Naturally, I shall not dignify that as evidence of anything except idiocy. What about it? While articulation and eloquence are praised by the prestigious, they are not foolproof signs of anything, and only a pathological prat like the Scandelabra would use it to try and cast blame on the innocent. Not so fast. You're forgetting one last thing. Real silver is stamped in order to affirm its authenticity. If we look on your bottom, however, Scandelabra, I suspect we shall find something other than such a stamp.
Oh no! Not my...
Maggie slips around the Scandelabra, grasping his coat.
Aha! There we have it! Not a stamp of sincerity, but the note of a knockoff.
Oh, the shame!
And then you can go apologize to the silverware for having besmirched his reputation with your own lies.
Scandelabra's expression goes entirely blank.
All right. I know what I've lost. I'm not really a so-called Scandelabra. I'm a completely ordinary, cheaply made knockoff from Freehold, New Jersey. I just want to be special, you know? When you're mass-produced, you just get that urge to strike out on your own. Rebel knows how it is.
Shut up, cuck.
Okay. I left the factory learning that I was essentially a defect from the start. A bum.
There was no need to lash out at the rest of us.
You're right, Maggie. You're always right, Maggie. I tried to dig dirt up on you, but you're squeaky clean. And for all my digging, all my messing around, I'm sorry. I still kinda get off on learning about all the relations around the house, though.
He pokes the tips of his index fingers together in a gesture that reminds you of the way he used to present to you.
If it's okay with you, I'll just watch from here.
As long as no one is getting hurt, and you promise to tell no more tales.
You have my word.
Well then, I'll call this case Stay Out of Trouble. What is your real—
Oh, just a completely ordinary candle kind of name. John Wick.
An utterly ordinary name destined for mediocrity. You're quite certain.
Well, Mr. Wick, stay out of trouble. You were wonderful. I thought you'd never say that. Come here.
Maggie curls her arms around you, planting a kiss on you so sizzling, it would make even Scandelabra blush.
Follow me.
Hey, you. Did you sleep well? I made sure the silverfish wouldn't bother you.
Skips always shows his love for you in the most creative.
What would you like to do? I'll take those you got with this. If you collect 100 common boots of troop, good luck pulling. What would you like to do? I'll take those you got with this. If you collect 100 common boots of troop, good luck pulling. What would you like to do? I'll take those you got with this. If you collect 100 common boots of troop, good luck pulling. What would you like to do? I'll take those You've got the epic gauntlets of stardom! Damn straight it is. You already have. I'm sure that keep working at it. Once good. What would you like to do? I'll take those you got with this. If you collect 100 common boots of troop, good luck pulling. What would you like to do? Oh, sorry. I always have. Don't want you getting a. Come back to me, baby!
I'm so glad to see you again. After the Scandalabra case, I haven't been able to get you off my mind. You mean it? As could I. I actually went ahead and interviewed all of your exes, and I couldn't find anything worrisome about you at all. Just a matter of sorting through old school records and scraping social media profiles. It was hardly the work of a few long nights. I'm so glad you think so. And for a moment, I was afraid you'd be upset with me. I have a feeling we're gonna be so happy together. You know, I feel like I can finally trust you enough to share something with you. I've never told anyone about this before. Well, there's a case I've never been able to solve. Which is why it unsettles me. In spite of everything I've tried, it's escaped me. It haunts me. You already know what it is. It's the mysterious case of Sinclair the Sink. Or should I say, Martin Applegate. Are you sure you're up for this? It all started with the dandelion. It's the first thing I remember anyway. Up until that point, Sinclair was his usual self. Just a sink and a bar of soap shaped like a dog. Nothing fancy. But then, one day, you came home late with some takeout. And after that, things started to get a bit weird. Yes, you You must not remember. Perhaps it was one of those ghost kitchens? The ones where they only serve food to ghosts? Just a detail I remember from the night Sinclair. He started insisting that everyone call him by the name Martin Applegate. And then rumors started going around about all sorts of strange things he was saying. I must confess, I can't make any sense of it. What I suggest we do is go and speak with him together. Excellent. If you'll bring me to him, we can take things from there.
Sinclair does a funny little dance when he's...
You've returned! And no better time. I've been hearing some It would seem that some people are saying I'm not a man at all. They say I'm a sink who's lost his mind. Can you believe it? Sounds like the no of agreeance.
Sinclair turns his red and blue gaze to Maggie.
And who's this you've got?
You don't remember me?
Remember you? Why, no, madam. We've never met before. I'm sure I'd remember such a...
He waggles his handles.
Huh. Interesting.
Maggie bends to allow Sudsy to sniff.
Hi there, Sudsy. That's a good boy. Now run along to your tray, won't you, dear?
Yet my dog seems to know you. How curious. So that's the name of this shapely glass.
Let's dive right in. Our mutual friend here filled me in on your last conversation.
How rude. Yes, and that's very kind of you. I meant it was rude of me to interrupt just now.
As I was saying, I know the contents of your last conversation.
It seems to me there are a few different avenues for further investigation. There is my very curious choice of my journey downtown after work, my incongruous lack of memory with regard to other entities in the house, and my encounter with the mysterious vagabond of the Sinclair.
Why, yes, that's exactly right.
I never cease to amaze myself.
Let's go through these again and see if we can't collect some evidence, shall we? Where should we begin our investigation?
I work for Generali National Auto Insurance. I'm a claims adjuster. Mostly, I just adjust claims. On some special occasions, they adjust me. Sure! Adjusting claims is a lot like adjusting the human body. Like chiropractors do. You kind of take one bit and then sort of twist it until something snaps. Then the person says, "Wow, thank you, I feel so much better." After that, you submit the claim for approval. And your boss says,
"You did a great job, Martin. I'm proud of you."
Reasonable is my middle name. What else can I tell you about my job? My boss is named Boss. Jim Boss. Jim Bossman. His name is Jim Bossman. What else can I tell you about my job? Of course. But first, what do offices look like? Not exactly, no. What else can I tell you about my job?
Before we do, let's discuss. What do you make of it? I thought the same thing, yet there is no apparent ill intention behind it. Perhaps his benign fabrication is a clue in and of itself. What do you think it points to? I'm thinking the same. Let's get back to our inner. What else should we ask him about?
Let us dive into that unfortunate Eve. Of course, I left work late and made my way to a local banana club. I had a Shirley Temple. And then I had 6 more of them. Surely not. Or should I say, surely not. My mistake. I probably just didn't finish. If I had, I would have said they were potentially the best drinks I'd ever had.
It's like interviewing a can of silly string. He's all over the place.
Then I went to the questionable Dandelion. With gusto! I had one of their new specials. Jimson Weed cupcakes with a side of Diplodocus berries. Delicious. I didn't have a headache, so naturally I avoided that item. I roamed about a bit. Then I saw a mysterious, threatening dark alley which I wandered into. Quite sanely, I might add. That's when I met Vagabonda.
Okay, let's go over this. Well, that is actually a real place. It's usually called the QD. It's the first thing he said that seems like it could be true. But what about those ingredients? If you say so. Okay, let's go over this. You got me, I can't find anything about it online. Okay, let's go over this. What is it? Indeed, I thought the same. What else should we ask him about?
Vagabonda! What a mysterious character. It was a loyalty card for a free shovel from Ace of Spades. It's a bespoke shovel manufactory. Why, yes! Here it is. Have I? How odd. Completely unlike me to do such a thing. What else would you like to know? I assume it was because I took her punch card. What else would you like to know? You don't! I don't! Do we really know? What else would you like to know?
Give us a moment. Would you mark anything stand out to you? I agree. One of the most interesting pieces of evidence thus far. What else should we ask him about? Sinclair, would you give us... I think witnesses are in order. We can talk to Dorian, Arma. Who should we talk to first?
Hello, loves. What can I do for you?
We'd like to ask you about Sinclair.
I'm open for questioning. No. Far as I recall, Sinclair used to be, well, charming. He was always thoughtful and took great care to have perfect hygiene. Bit of a mess now, isn't he? I'm open for questioning. No. It keeps calling me names like Walbert and Jonald. Really rather annoying. I'm open for questioning. You mean aside from... I guess he does seem to be getting backed up a bit more often than usual. I'm open for questioning.
Who should we talk to next?
Hey, folks. What can I do? How can I help? Well, I'm not a doctor, but I can speak to it from an emergency responder's point of view. Here's what I notice. There's definitely an altered state of consciousness. His erratic behavior points toward a head injury. Or intoxication due to foreign substances. Or, I guess, magic? How can I help? I've been wondering the same thing. It's not like him. He used to be so considerate. He's acting like he's high. Sorry, folks. That's all.
Who should we talk to next? Let's move on. I couldn't agree more. What do you think it taught us? Yes, that. Who should we talk to next? What else should we ask him about? Sinclair, could you give us another moment?
Of course. Here, take it.
All right. I've been thinking. Whatever is going on, clearly Sinclair/Martin's mind is...
Did somebody say...
Exactly. I'm a little concerned that given his fragile state, he's vulnerable. I'm afraid that if we make the wrong analysis of the situation, he might lose it completely. Okay, well, if you say so. I've never been so nervous. I can't make heads or tails of this. I've never trusted anyone with a case before, but I'm gonna trust you to make this call.
So what's what? Have you gotten to the bottom of things?
We have gotten as far as we can.
Well, what's your verdict? Am I man? Or am I sink? Or am I walnut brittle? Preposterous! What evidence do you have? What? That proves nothing! Yes! I was cursed! No, I didn't! That proves nothing! How dare you! It was... That proves nothing! Dare you suggest such nonsense? I've adjusted 1,000... That proves nothing!
Sinclair grips his sink head in both.
What? Who is? My mind feels like 1,000 bourbons. I'm all jumbled. Things are. How once did it all seem? How can an insurance claims? Wait, an adjustment. Once more into the breach, dear friend. Or fill the wall up with our disunited thumb. A dollop of daisies will do.
We've made a horrible mistake. This is terrible. Just
a quick trip around the file. Let's all go down to the Frosted Lamb.
We should never have stuck our noses in this case. He's gone utterly mad. Oh, we've ruined everything. I have to go.
Dare I share a portion of porridge is as porridge does, I always say. Prestidigitation! Palette.
I wouldn't be able to sink to your level if I tried. Just kidding. Everyone hates me, as they damn well should.
You again?
That's true, you know. I'll
shut up,
bruh.
So, see? I'm being nice. Well, go on. What are you waiting for? No duty. And hell with one.
They never go to bed on time, so they usually sleep in. Sorry, Rebby.
I say you could call me that. Pretty damn sure I didn't. But you are all those things and more. Fine or daddy. Boring. Oh, I'm getting. You can. That's the only favor I'm gonna do you too. So yeah, maybe I'll bounce. In fact, you want to talk to me again? Too ducking bad. Posers poof. Rebels gone.
The game console, Team 17, Sassy Moon Surgeon. Here you are once again. She looks at you just.
You're here. Which way do you want to go? Which way do you want to go? Oh, you just equipped my Zauer rifle, which means that. What are we gonna do? Talk to them? Sure. Damn, all this. 88 chop that up. We're near the. We'll have to sneak our way in, and probably start dispatching them with utmost violence. You up for it? You're right. I'll put a uphold. I found an entrance on the dark side. Should be an easy way in if we just follow them to defeat the final boss. Celine. She and the Upholders, which is...
After a short...
With my trock-pecking skills, we'll have this open in no time. Me? I'm your We fight against the Upholders who are determined to do everything in their power to druck everything up here on my homeworld. Positive about that. The surroundings...
Luna picks...
There will be Surveillance Class 2, which can sound the alarm. It is. There. How do you suggest we do this? Dating? Why would you do that? Do you have feelings for me? See, I'm but...
Luna struck.
Hey, girl.
From the grunt.
Get it.
Except the battle. You can't quite tell what's happening, but a vast laser peeks from around a corner, and bravely, you take once she is removed from the power of the strange weapon, she hangs.
Is this what dating gets you? Not too bad, I suppose.
You run.
You want to press on, or should we take a crafting break? We have a chance to use what's left in our inventory to make something that will help us in the final battle. All right, we can craft. This thing can take anything we've got and transform it into anything we don't. Compliments? Thanks! Those moves came from years. Okay, let's get started with... Got it. And then? Got it. And then? Got it. And then? Alright. But there's no... Which is always... The wood gives nice... The scrow skin... You've gotten...
You and Luna...
Oh no.
The way... But Pert...
You... Luna, you'll never take Crescentius. Yes! Oh, what's wrong?
The glowing... The blue...
Chris! What? Love has... I choose an
Thanks to you, the battle is resumed.
Wow, great job, Yael. I couldn't have done it without you. You're the best partner I could have ever... If you'll have me. Can we... Don't think I didn't notice those little flirting responses you gave. Whatever works, yeah. Well, come back anytime and... Thank you. Truly. Your curtain...
The game team says Moon. Here you are. She looks...
You're here. Which way do you want to go? Lincolnberries. Oh my dunes. We've got a timeline crisis here. Preparation came in handy. Come here. Let's find a place to hide from these scraps while you...
Luna grabs at you, and you...
Just tell me where to go. That was where I planned on...
Luna is shocked to see something nearby flat.
That's a Krisny box. Right by the Essner transformer? Left behind by Krisny and Associates. These things can contain all sorts of good gear.
Luna opens the box to find a pair of futuristic goggles, which float and spin in...
These are Mark II Xeno goggles. An incredible upgrade. I'm happy accidents, huh? I'm the only one who can wear them. You're already wearing some sort of Xeno... Looks kinda lovely, if I'm being honest. Oh, we don't have time for flirting, all right? Now, let's get to the facility.
After a short walk, you find yourself standing in front of a bullet-ridden metal door, way out in the middle of the...
This is the entrance I've never seen anyone... With my chalk-picking skills, we'll have this open in no time.
Luna picks the lock, allowing you to peer.
Here we go. There will be surveillance class 2, which can sound the alarm. Just knowing that isn't enough. Can't believe that's our fate. And leave myself open to getting killed? That tech is impressive, but not... How do you suggest we do this? Dating? Why would you do that? Do you have feelings for me? But...
Luna strikes...
Hey,
from the except the battle. You can't quite tell what's happening, but a vast laser peeks from around bravely. You take... Once she is removed from the power of the strange...
Is this the only hard counter? Xeno goggles. I was distracted, okay? Look, next time around, just tell me. Don't listen to the syrup-addled junkie who said no to wearing the goggles. We'll have to remember that for next time. Well, you will.
freak. Can't believe we're here. Seems like a dead end. Hey, you might disappear after this, but I keep going, and I'm not planning on going anywhere. Speaking of, you want to see if there's a workbench? All right. We're getting close. You want to press on, or should we take a crafting break? We have a chance to use what's left in our inventory to make something that will help us in the final battle. All right, we can craft. This thing can take anything we've got and transform it into anything we don't. Compliments? Thanks. Okay, let's get started with... Got it. And then? Got it. And then? Got it. And then? All right. But there's no... Which is all it would give the Scrouse you've gotten...
You and Luna...
Oh no. The horror...
The way open, but perched...
You get the Luna, you'll never take Crescentia's power. I agree.
The glowing crack.
Charge!
The blue deposit of Moonrock erupts.
Crescentia! Take this!
Luna throws an elemental grenade. Thanks to your crafting, Luna is able to withstand the mighty force. The battle is fierce, but ultimately Crescentia, presumably dead.
Wow! Did that without even a single... Great job, Yael. I couldn't have done it without you. Is it? I feel so pumped full of Denahinadrine that I can't imagine we didn't alter the timeline at...
Luna's Xeno goggles catch a small screen dropped from Celine's grasp.
Wait, Celine left something behind.
Luna picks it up and...
It's the recipe for a harmonic stratospire. The Resistance has been working on this tech for a generation. It's a way to take fractured timelines and concentrate the differences in power into a dead... That beam can erase a crack in the continuum for good. And I think something about your timeline tripping abilities and Celine's rise to power have something to do with each other. But she's already died in this timeline. You'll have to come back with the knowledge of the recipe. It's 4 globules, 1 wood, and 2 Scrofskin. Remember...
Luna is already beginning to fade away.
Thank you.
You again?
That's true, you know. I'll say...
Bravo.
Duck in.
So, see? I'm being nice. Well, go on. What are you waiting for? Duty. Nice. And hell yeah. With one.
Then ship. Sorry, Rebby.
I say you could call me that. Pretty damn sure I didn't. But you are all those things and more. I'm just fine. Or daddy. Or I'm getting. I usually you can be. That's the only favor I'm gonna do you too. So yeah, maybe. How about? In fact, you want to talk to me again? Too ducking bad. Poser says what? Poof. Rebel's gone.
Wow! I've not felt quite this elevated. What a jape! What a rip-roaring ramble through... Have you seen? Have you noticed? Shield your eyes if you must. I'm mobile! A mass of cockroaches dressed as pirates and armed with cocktail swords materialize from seemingly nowhere, brandishing their weapons at you. Indeed! My new friends here are really quite amenable and exceedingly well disciplined. All I need to do is issue the command and they muster en masse beneath my bottle and then we're off. You know, since we returned from our great expedition, I've been to the kitchen, the bathroom, and the foot of the step. I'm unstoppable! And when we do stop to drink rum and swap wild tales of our exploits, I believe that as a species they may have gotten a somewhat undeservedly poor reputation. They're quite funny. Oh, yes, quite. But they're funny. And after all, Couldn't the same things be said about me, with the possible exception of huge? Although in recent days I've begun to think that perhaps there might be some advantages to how I am sized. But enough of this tomfoolery. What brings you back to the foot of the ocean's own overthrow? Truly, you've disrupted me to see if you could hurt me. Have we met? How dare you? You would dare the Unleashing to attempt to... what? Blackmail me? Why, you insolent, black-hearted knave of no nation! You're enjoying this! I am no fly! What? With what deluded notions of self do you come here and treat me this way? How dare you? Give me a reason! Cruelty for no reason. Cruelty without glory. Cruelty without... Oh, there are names for people like Lighter, Tormentor, Coward. Damn it, I don't understand. Before that bloody quest, I would have shredded you. I would have played targets on your organs and laughed as your blood painted the glass of this bottle. Something has happened. I was a fool. I left the sanctum. I met, I trusted, I tried, and it has weakened me. I am no better than those weak and simpering faceless I grind to dust under my pillaging flag. I cannot go back, can I? I can never be as I was. Fierce, right? I have been undercut by this insidious... And you knew it would be this. You knew what... And you have come to revel in my death. Oh, what genius. What diabolical, cold-hearted instinct. The instincts of... I have never said what I am about to say, but... Glory to the victor. It is not me. It shall never be. I will hate you for...
Avast! You plundered his treasure trust. Set sail for the Isles of Hate.
That case will... I respect your commitment to not making a rash decision. Like I said, I respect that, but at the same time, I don't know. For a while, I was starting to find myself very... I think that's changed. No, not at all. I'd love for us to remain friends. I'm afraid dating is out of the picture for now. If you'll excuse me, I think I need a little time.
Hi there. Nice to see you. You caught me in the midst of a bout of longing. Perhaps it would be best if you came back later.
Ooh.
Your turn.
The game team's sass moon. She looks at you.
You're here. Which way do you want to go? Lincolnberries. Oh, we've got a timeline crisis here. Makes sense. Maybe a million times. Oh, so not too bad. Well, timeline crisis always are. Come here. Let's find a place to hide from the—
Luna grabs at you.
Just tell me where to go. Oh. There's a christening box with Xenogon. Huh. Okay, then what? Why? That will drastically reduce my combat capabilities. Ah. Understood. So? True. This specificity is making me trust you. This advice sounds like something I would come up with myself.
Luna puts on the Xenogog.
I can see so many more wavelengths now. And you're right. There is an assassin class about 7 Bezos away. We can get the drop on him. On it.
Luna stalks her with the coast clear. The two of you.
Is this the furthest we've ever gotten? Excellent. Right now, we've got a chance to get ready before the battle against Selene. There's a workshop table here and we can get crafting, or go straight to the final battle. We didn't lose anything getting in here. I've been hoarding for a while on this low-level loot, but can make high-level stuff. What recipe should we make? Got it. And then? 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 All right. Now this is an amazing new piece of armor. That'll help us in the battle ahead. I certainly think so.
You and
Oh no.
the way, but
You get Luna, you'll never take Crescentia's power. Yes! Oh, what
the glow, the blue.
Take that!
Luna, the battle is
Wow! Great job, Guile. I couldn't have done it without you. You're the best partner.
Luna's Xeno.
Wait, Celine left something.
Luna picks it up.
The Resistance has been working. That beam can erase a crack in the continuum for good. And I think that she's already died, and you'll have to come back with the knowledge of it's for remember.
Luna is already beginning to fade away.
Thank you.
You again?
It's true, you know. I've seen it.
I'll do shit to your plumbing that even Roto Booter won't be able to fix. You might finally hit that high D, you ducking douche nozzle.
Bruh.
See? I'm being nice. Well, go on. What are you waiting for? Nobody's looking. Duty. Nice work. And with
They never go. Sorry, Rebby.
I say you could call me that, dumbass. Pretty damn sure I didn't. But you are all those things. And more. Fine. Or Daddy. Good boy. Oh, hey, that's the only favor I'm gonna do you too, so yeah, maybe. I'll bet. In fact, you wanna talk to me again? Too ducking bad. Rebel's out. Rebel ain't coming back. Poof! Rebel's gone.
Oh, of course the name. Something. We'll see you at...
What ho! The Dipogeny still speak of you. You're something of a figure to them now. But of course, treasured memories float inside my mind. An iridescent tide of sweet sensation. I see a flush upon a faithful cheek. This is only what I have seen. Before another drop of vulnerable blood spills from my lips. Then shall we two by dreaming moonset lie, on beds of blooms. Come, my darling warrior. Thou and...
Oh.
Well, say howdy, honey. Don't you look nice today? I can tell. Oh, you know, just catching up on some reading, some novels, a bit of light research. Mostly abiological history. You know, when dust first started settling and forming into bunnies, historical data, that sort of thing. Also parsing through archaeological research, mite morphology, translating timeless, the basics. That's right, I'm tenured at DIRT. The Domestic Institute of Research and Technology. I've been teaching there for, oh gosh, I finished my first PhD 8 years ago. Plus, my time as a PTI during my 114 years? Well, thank you, sugar. I worked pretty dang hard at it. It's been a lot of mud, sweat, and tears, let me tell ya. Others were already judging me based on my looks. Why not own it? And get paid for it, too. That's right. I was Miss May in the latest edition of Play Bunny magazine. Thank ya. That's a good question. I'm not quite sure. I suppose what any dust is looking for. Love, friendship. might not be so on the nose with it next time. Let me be 100% honest. I may put myself out there, but work keeps me pretty busy. I don't meet that many new folks, especially humans. I'm very selective about who I spend my time with, and what few others I can let in. That's right. I keep myself hidden for a reason. Don't be too forward with me. I don't like it. Why don't we join back up here after a while and try our hand at a proper rendezvous? Maybe something that can handle getting dirt. You let me worry about the details. All you have to do is show up. See you around.
Oh, hi. I'm on vocal rest right now, so I'm not too tired for the work week. Trying my best to rest anyways. You're welcome to swing by the show another night if you like.
The game team's sassy moon. Here you are. She looks.
You're here. Which way do you want to go? Lincolnberries. Oh, we've got a timeline crisis here. Makes sense. Maybe a million times. Lasers and great. Come here. Let's.
Luna grabs at you.
Just tell me where to go. Oh, there's a crit with. Okay, then what? Why? That will drastically reduce my understood. So? True. This advice.
Luna.
And you're right. We can get the drop on him. On it.
Luna with the.
Is this the furthest we've ever gotten? Excellent. Right now, there's a workshop table here and we can get crafting, or go straight to the final battle. What recipe should we make? Got it. And then? 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 All right. Let me just... We did it! A harmonic stratospire! Don't forget the Scrouf skins! Here we go.
As you step into the terminus of the compound.
I knew you'd be coming here. For what reason? All I'm here for is the sweet profit, Banya. Ever seen one of these?
Luna holds aloft.
How did you get one of those? You messed with temporal energy and trapped me in here with you forever. Playing out the one pathway where I always reset. Thinking that I would never be able to get the one thing to stop it because you kept it from me secretly. But you didn't count on one thing. What? What the hell does that mean? Croc! My plan... Oh, just kidding, of course. There's no way you have the innate strength. No. But I do.
From out of the crack in the cave wall, Celestia in her scaled...
You have done it, Connie. You have brought the balance to the timeline, and you have built my device. Connie? Who the hell? The pieces are all here. human, player, and played. All shards of the Connies. Wait,
Luna's eyes drift upward as the harmonic...
I was all shards of the same soul.
Luna's eyes become clear, full of fire. She races...
I am Connie Soul. I am video games. Game on.
Celine is taken aback and stands up.
No, you were never supposed to know your power. There's no power. It's all mirrors upon mirrors, Celine. All leading to us. Stop it! Celestia, Celine, it's time to read!
The Stratospire's sizzling energy explodes into an array of rainbow beams, covering the mine entrance with kaleidoscopic...
That's it! That's right! Your quest is almost... I refuse! She resists. You're still a part of this. Show your... Complete the ceremony.
The Stratospire's shuddering reaches a breaking point, and with one final gasp,
Congratulations! You saw every part of me, human. The good and the bad. I am Luna, Celine, Celestia too, even the Upholder. Do you love me? Even with those bad parts? You're right. Thank you. Hopefully you'll be my player forever. I won't forget you. I love it when you push my buttons. I love it when you push my buttons.
Got any traveler stories for me? Really? Then go on then. Let's hear it. Oh!
Salam, Gaia.
Oh, goodness, look.
I will regale you with a fact about my homeland of Iran. Persian weddings are marvelous affairs. They have a beautiful ceremonial spread called... It's got spices, coins, desserts. The bride comes in veiled, and the groom gets his first look at her.
Oh, that's so romantic.
I think so too. The mirror symbolizes light and a bright... There's also candelabras on either side of them.
Wow, mirror setup sounds like something else, but the candelabra part... I hope Scandalabra's never been invited to one of those.
Oh my goodness. I wouldn't invite him to be part of my...
Anyways, that's great. Did you have any more? Really? Then go on then. Let's hear it. That's lovely.
What's all this then?
Oh, that's one of the things they say over there.
Rubbish.
Oh, keep going.
You having a laugh?
I'm taking the piss.
Listen, you two. Canada and America are beholden to England for smithing and refining the language we're speaking right now, which is called... English. From England, land of angles.
Did we learn anything? I do like getting under his door frame just a... Anyways, that's great. Did you have any more? Really? Then go on then. Let's hear it. That's far.
Darling, allow me to tell you about my homeland. As is my duty as a performer, I have brought only the most incredible and spine... Shapa Wadi is the highest point in Nigeria. Also, Nigeria is the only place in the world where you can find the Anambra Waxil bed. Remember, and before you think that you can find this fearless fly... Oh! It is only found in southern Nigeria.
Wow! Is that all?
I have one more fact. There are 3,798 kilometers of rail. 293 kilometers of them are 1,433,500.
Oh!
I trust you all enjoy.
Bye! Anyways, that's great. Did you have any more? Really? Then go on then. Let's hear it. Pretty sure everyone knows that.
Including...
Oh, jeez.
Lil Zizi.
Oh, no.
Jean...
Hip-hop.
Jean...
Verlan. It's so... Music.
Oh, that's cool.
No.
Oh, anyways, that... Did you have any more? Really? Then go on then. Let's hear it. Wow.
A crane game. It's a type of arcade game.
Oh, see, when I said I needed help understanding more of the outside world, this is what I was talking about. Okay, crane game.
Players manipulate a crane.
Nekoboru.
That's right, Nekobaru. If you want...
What can you win?
Prizes can be anything, from figures to...
I don't think I'd want to eat a vegetable.
Nekoboru.
That's right.
You didn't get that either. Anyways, did you have any more? Really? Then go on then. Let's hear it. Makes sense to me, but...
Gibraltar is a small place next to Spain.
Oops.
One would think, of all of us here, shouldn't you...
Not everything is labeled, okay? And there are some countries stuck to me backside.
Ah, you can remember I hail from Gibraltar because we have a key.
Oh, I won't forget it.
I must be on my way.
Anyways, that's great. Did you have any more? Really? Then go on then. Let's hear it. Oh, I've always...
Wondering about me without...
Oh.
Egwell.
Is that where...
Oh, wow.
Sounds frightening.
And I know more about that host.
Oh, yeah.
I do.
Okay, most of my... And I'll...
Oh.
Anyway, did you have any more? Really? Then go on then. Let's hear it. Wow.
It's true. It's brewed from a special kind.
Oh, yeah? Is it
Kinda? They're harvested from the fecal matter of civets.
Huh? The what?
You heard me.
Oh!
It's supposed to be a delicacy.
That's poop from...
And it's pretty expensive.
Why? Well, I suppose I might try to still...
Probably.
Well, anyways, that's great. Did you have any more? Really? Then go on then. Let's hear it.
That I am. As the resident singer here, I want to ring.
I like music.
Mexico has the first female band to ever perform mariachi. They were named after a famous ballad, Adelita.
Ooh, wait, actually... Anyways, that's great. Did you have any more? Really? Then go on then. Let's hear it.
Did someone say the word?
They did, yeah.
Ah, well, perhaps you are hoping for Dasha to show you Russian culture.
Just give us some fun.
Ah, well, tell me, little globe. Are you familiar with...
What? No.
No.
Oh, go on.
A Russian geneticist started experiment to see if...
She pauses for...
Well?
To put it simply, yes. But it was scientists wanted to better understand domestication. They found domesticated foxes showed certain traits in common with dogs. For example, ears, for example, a fox.
So what?
Many, you know,
An open...
Oh, so that's mission accomplished. Nope, just... Anyways, that's great. Did you have any more? Really? Then go on then. Let's hear it. Of course. I met...
Hello. You appear to... Many of my formations are beautiful. There is beauty in some depth. For your sake, I do find a certain formation called... Here, the formation has naturally crafted a bust of purely accident.
Oh, very cool.
Remain well.
I wonder. Anyways, did you have any more? Really? Then go on then. You don't say.
Did I just... I'm...
Stretch.
Humid air...
You... Does that...
Which... Yeah.
Anyway, did you have any more? Really? Then go on then. Let's see. And rather fetch.
I am...
Do you have any...
These are sight.
Wow.
Thank you.
Isn't that... Here, you did it yourself. My brain is actually working. I feel filled out. Completed. Fully charted. Woohoo! Wow. That's... Finally, I have a full list of places that I know I could visit, but the only place I want to be is next to you.
The realization of what...
Gosh, that's embarrassing. Probably shouldn't just say stuff out loud like that. Thinking about you just makes my head sick. If it's not too much trouble, would you mind bringing me along? I don't care where we go, as long as I'm with you.
Hey, you're back! Were you able to check out that lead from Telly? Not much, just that they were chasing Davy out of Connie's cords not long after Hoof saw him in the laundry. About it, I think that if you wanted to stick around for a bit, I'm sure they'd really enjoy the company. Well, that makes... You can say...
You again?
That's true, you know.
See? I'm being nice. Well, go on. What are you waiting for? Duty. Nice work. And hell yeah, I sleep you with one eye ducking open.
They never... Sorry, Rebby.
I say you could call me that? Pretty damn sure I didn't. But you are all those things. And more. I'm just fine. Or daddy. Oh, and I'm getting... You can be whichever. That's the only favor I'm gonna do you too, so appreciate. Yeah, maybe. I'll bounce. In fact, you wanna talk to me again? Too ducking bad, poser. Rebel's out. Rebel ain't coming back. Poof! Rebel's gone.
Ready for our date? That's what I like to hear. Come on. I'm taking us somewhere just a little bit dangerous. Oh, same here. Come on, I'll show you. All right, we made it. Isn't it?
Dolly gestures expansively, a proud smile on her face.
This is one of DIRT's archaeological research sites.
She puts a finger to her lips.
I have access, but it's strictly closed to the public. There's something down here so beautiful, you just have to see it. That's the spirit. They recently discovered a loose floorboard here that contains artifacts from the very first Dustonians that formed in this house almost 80 years ago. My ancestors. Good catch. Dust years and house years are two very different things. Dust blows around and, unfortunately, apart. So much that there's very little known about our history. But things here have stayed almost entirely intact. We've uncovered some amazing insights into our culture. Transportation systems, bits of clothing, defense against clean and aid, but most importantly, art. Yep. It's why I brought you here. I wanted to share something with you that was truly one of a kind. I'm sure the excavation in the moonlight is a sight to behold, but it's got nothing on this. Behold, the unbridled beauty of floorboard painting 195K DMT7, or as I like to call it, ancient.
This artwork reminds you a great deal of historical cave paintings you've seen in your art history classes.
Thought you'd like it. This is perhaps the oldest known representation of intelligent dust art in the history of the house. Scholars previously thought most ancient dust beings to be primarily drifters, hunters and gatherers with no real rituals or cultural endeavors beyond basic survival. I hope you'll pardon the pun, but this discovery paints an entirely different picture. Hard to say for certain, but yeah, I think so. This is all a very fresh discovery, and we're unlocking fascinating information every day, and this might just rewrite the history of dust bunnies forever. These Dustonians, as we're calling them, were unlike any ancient culture all we have in terms of written history is after the cataclysm of the mid-century remodel era. But the flooring here is original, and it's not just the paintings that are remarkable. The artifacts predate all recorded history, and they're way more advanced than we ever thought possible. Well, not only are there gorgeous shards of pottery, ancient dishware, and dustworks, there's especially the Velveteen Gemstone. Glad I've got your attention. It's a gorgeous necklace with a delicate precious stone pendant on the... This particular type of gemstone can't be hammered or carved against the grain. The only way to make such a hole is with a fixed, high-speed, hydro-lubricated drill. Uh-huh. And there's more. Want to hear more? I'm beginning to wonder if you're into the subject or just hot for teacher. Anyway, I'll go on. Let's look at the painting one more time. Tell me what you see. Good eye. Archaeologists have been debating the nature of this painting. It's certainly some form of violence, either hunting or war. But look closer. Notice any similarities between the hunters and the prey? That's exactly right. Therianthropes on both sides. You can handle it, trust me. I love a good student. Now, look one more time. Several of them have spears sticking out of them, and some seem to be bleeding from the nose. But do you see any of the wounded dead or lying on the ground? And do any of the hunters have spears? They don't, but they do have headdresses, pouches, and above all else, right! It's still a theory. We can't be sure until we do more research, but there is a small and dedicated group of us that think this is the very first example of psychedelic art in the dust world. Why would an ancient society capable of living a comfortable and fulfilling existence come all the way down here to make their paintings? I believe this was a ceremonial site where shamans guided young warriors and civilians on a spiritual quest near the danger of the vacuum above. These paintings could be a living depiction of what they saw. Therianthropes. And yes, animal, insect, and object hybrids are one of the most... The documentation is extensive. Glad to hear it. Well, the road to Eleusis is long and windy, sugar. Cute and smart? Well, if that wasn't a special first date, I don't know what is. You're really something. You know, you heard my whole spiel and didn't fall asleep like some of my students. Oh, hush. I'm more than looks. I know I could use a rest. I'll gather our things and get us back out of here. If you want to see me again, just give the old sofa a shove and I'll be waiting. Come on back now, you...
Oh, hi. I'm on vocal. Trying my best to rest anyways. You're welcome to swing by the...
Well, hey there, darling. Glad you came. Glad and happy. Sounds like one of them buddy cop shows. If you've got the time, I'd love to talk to you about something kind of important. If there's one thing I've learned in this wild existence of mine, it's that you don't get anything you want sitting around waiting for it. All the degrees, accolades, adventures, and experiences I've had would never have happened if I'd been afraid to go after them. If I held off until the timing was perfect or the opportunity presented itself, I'd chase down my desires, fast and fierce. And right now, I see something I want. You. I haven't been able to stop thinking about our night together. It's easily the most fun I've had in years. And it wasn't just the archaeology and atmosphere. I felt more than a spark between us. It was a sizzle, hot and crackling. I can't have been the only one. And I don't like that gross talk. I like being able to talk with you as an equal, someone who appreciates the discovery of ancient knowledge. You must have felt it too. Oh, please don't do that. We dust folk are awful flammable. I want you to know, I don't take lovers that often. Ever, really. But I can't deny the way you make me feel. And I'm not gonna let this chance blow away like a dusted... I'm falling in love with you, and I'm only gonna ask this once. Do you wanna be my beau? Well, hot damn! That's what I'm talking about! I'll keep you close, and we'll do lots of amazing research together.
You again?
That's true, you know.
Shut up, dude.
Bruv.
Duck! See? I'm being nice. Well, go on. What are you waiting for? Duty. And out with one.
Sorry, Rebby.
I say you could call me that. Pretty damn sure I didn't. But you are all those things and more. I'm just fine. Or daddy. Or and I'm getting. You can be. That's the only favor I'm gonna do you too. So yeah, maybe I'll bounce. In fact, you want to talk to me again? Too ducking bad. Rebels out. Rebel Inc. Poof. Rebels gone.
Thanks. Oh, thanks.
You're either going up or coming down. Just don't stick around.
You pass on by. Wall. 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 Wall.
All right, Wallace. We're going to make. Is there anything you wish to say before? I hear you, buddy. The recipe is a
The spectral energy. Wall. 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 A wall? You don't need to understand Wallace to know what's on his mind. The look on his face says it all. The acts that follow are so debauched, so sinful, that mere words are insufficient to describe them. But if there's one thing that can be said about making love with Wallace, it's this. Wall. You never quite know what Wallace is saying, but somehow you know just what he means. You bid him a fond farewell the next morning, and he bid wall. Wall, 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 wall.
My darling, my everything. You came back. Such a stoic demeanor. It's so intoxicating. That's great. Talking to you, I've got to admit, I was a little, even though we're in a committed relationship now, you hadn't called. I was really starting to worry that and that's clearly not enough time together. Don't you agree? Oh, it's very healthy. I agree. But I think it could be even healthier. Anyway, you've come back I was just making plans for us to visit my parents in Albuquerque. Do you want to leave Tuesday or Wednesday evening? Travel will obviously be more hectic on Wednesday since it's the night before and all, but I wasn't sure if you'd be able to take Tuesday off. Right? But my parents get very anxious if you leave things to the last minute. Of course I do, silly. They're great. You're gonna love them. They look like this.
Fantina holds up a photo of two fans, a ceiling fan and a small desk fan, dangling dangerously by its cord from one of the ceiling fan's blades.
It's where I got my good looks. Although, annoyingly, they didn't believe me when I said I was actually in love with you. Can you believe that? Just because I'd already told them that on several other occasions when we weren't actually officially lovers. It's called manifesting, Mom. Look it up. You believe in the power of manifesting, don't you? Don't worry, we can manifest together. Anyway, they said that I was delusional, the nerve, and then they said that even if we were dating, it'd be a huge mistake. I mean, how could it be a mistake with you in that can you believe that? Listen, you don't have to stand up for them on my account. They literally said it'd be a mistake for us to date because I don't know the real you. It's just a fantasy version I already made up in my head long before we ever met. But they're just ceiling fans, so what do they know about true love? What do you mean? I know you and the inside part was much harder to know because I had to get access to your medical records. And believe me, that was not easy. Look, I'm sorry. If I crossed a line, it's just because I so desperately every single. And so tell me this, if I know everything about you and I still love you, then how can anyone say I don't actually know you? I know everything, right? Seriously? I don't see how you can say that. I'm starting to think that maybe you don't actually want to be in a relationship with me. I don't know why you're acting. This isn't like you at all. Huh. So you're saying the real you is different than the version of you that I thought I knew. Wow. Incredibly insightful. Like, I always knew that you were smart, but I had no idea you had such intuitive instincts about deep-level psychology. You're even more incredible than I thought you were. But you're also kind of a jerk, which I never knew. That's not something that really comes across in your carefully crafted public persona. And to be quite honest, I don't think I really like that about you. I mean, I've done so many amazing things to show you how deeply I care about you. Like, don't get me wrong, I'm still a fan of yours, but after how you've treated me, I don't think I'm interested in being your #1 fan. I hope you understand.
Your turn.
Look, come by for some natural light. You look like you could use me. Do you have everything you need to?
Sorry, but Gwendolyn, does that make sense? Because they have if you took them out, then you'd miss out on all the cool stories. I'm fucking God to you. Bye!
You again?
That's true, you know. I'll
do.
Bruh.
See? I'm being nice. Well, go on. What are you waiting for? Duty. And hell, with one.
They never. Sheba. Sorry, Rebby.
I say you could call me that. Pretty damn sure I didn't. But you are all those things and more. I'm just fine. Or daddy. Bored. Man, I'm getting bored. I usually. You can be. That's the only favor I'm gonna do you too, so. Yeah, maybe. I'll bounce. In fact, you wanna talk to me again? Too ducking bad. Poser says what? Poof! Rebel's gone.
With you anytime.
You ready to realize me into a princess now?
Oh! What is...
Oh.
There you are. I was worried Harper might have trapped you in the laundry room. Me? Really? And that's two? Well, guess I'll have to treasure my time with...
You haven't been seeing anyone else, have you? Me? I could leave this place? Sorry, but Harper can't be realized. Oh, Harper. She needs to talk with Bobby a bit. Stay. Does that make sense? Happy dating!
You'll never get with a laundry hamper as fat as me.
Your turn.
Don't mind me. I'm pretty sure there's something between yellow and orange that nobody... You're going to make me... You mean... Are we ready? Not a worry, not a worry. Surely they've... Thanks for making me feel seen, darling.
We are See? I can learn. What? That's... If it's not love, then it's what? Scratch that. I don't even want to.
And with that, she is gone.
You again?
That's true, you know. I've seen her.
Shut the duck. I'll do shit. Duck. So, see? I'm being nice. Well, go on. What are you waiting for? Duty. And hell, with one.
They never go to... Sorry, Rebby.
I say you could call me that. Pretty damn sure I didn't. But you are all those things. And more. I'm just fine. Or daddy. Good boy. Oh, man, I'm getting... I usually... You can be with... That's the only favor I'm gonna do you too, so... Yeah, maybe. I'll bounce. In fact, you wanna talk to me again? Too ducking bad. Poser says poof! Rebel's gone.
Hey, Holiday. I'm on the clock, but if you want to jingle about, I can always take a break. Really? Let's jingle those bells.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators.
Wow! It's like every holiday at once! Did you know? I've been banking all my holiday leave. Now every day is holiday! What's next, I wonder?
Holly opens herself up. She is the gift that keeps on, though it does take a while to get all the glitter out.
Yes! Time for video games and books and eating every last...
This did transpire.
I'm bored.
Holly's enthusiasm for all things couldn't be contained to it. With the money she saved up from her previous efforts, she began her own free delivery service, riding about town delivering letters, catching up with everyone, spreading excitement and love, and being able to leave before things got awkward. This was the everyone always knows when she's on her way, as her happy cry rings out through the...
Here's Hop!
Wow, 25 realized datables? That's like, gotta be a record, especially since the previous record was 0.
I wanted to apologize for my previous outburst. At the end of the day, you were just asking questions, and my reaction was as defensive as it was inappropriate. The truth is, my relationship with David is complicated, and opening up those old wounds is difficult. Especially given what he's done to the company. Our company. Do you? For them to kick you out of the company you created and never speak to you again? I don't mean to be combative or disrespectful, but I don't see how you could possibly understand. What David and I had, and what I ultimately lost, shred my soul right down to the atoms. And I so intensely distrusted falling in love with another person again that I went and invented goggles to flirt with inanimate objects instead. Do you really think you understand that kind of anguish? I really don't appreciate you mocking me. Listen, I don't mean to cut you off, but I really have to go. It seems I didn't pay my internet bill this month, and they're cutting off my... Please keep realizing the object so the Dateviators can be destroyed as quick...
Well, hello, my hero. Holy smokes!
Do you have the proper certifications?
Okay, Arma, let's see if you can save
The spectral energy flows through your...
Oh my goodness! So this is what the crown feels like. It feels so good to finally be able to move around. Now I can really respond to an emergency instead of, you know, just beeping a lot. Aww. No, you didn't. Doesn't have quite the same ring. I've spent so much time stuck up here on the wall. I feel like I need to get out there and move my... Ooh, is there a good hiking trail around here? Nah, I'm thinking one in the 1,000+ mile range. There's some stuff I need to work out. I feel like my character arc was big. Oh, I know those eyes. Is the fire In your pants? We'll extinguish that together.
Without changing out of her firefighter's apparel, Amma promptly lifts you and carries you over her shoulder.
Let's go find a hose. My duty is your protection.
Amma's love is tactical, alert, and always smoking hot.
Stop, drop, and roll!
Before you know it, Amma has put out your flames not once, not twice, but 3 times.
Okay, hero.
Amma went on to complete the thru-hike Triple Crown, Appalachian Trail, Pacific Crest Trail, and Continental Divide. By the time she was finished, the fires raging in her own psyche had finally calmed down, leaving her in peace at last. When deciding what to do next, she thought back to when she was happiest, overlooking a grand vista and thinking on its protection. As chance would have it, she was offered a job by the Forest Service, one that she was all too happy to accept.
Firewatch Deputy Arma.
From her tall tower, she was reminded of her days as a sentinel, high up in your own home. Happy at last.
Your curtain.
Well, hello there. My goodness, what a fun... So I'm just tickled to see you, but I may not be the best conversation partner right now. Truly? That's being... Unless... Are you spinning a tale for me? Then here I shall remain.
You again?
It's true, you know. I've seen it all.
Shut the duck! I'll do shitty. Duck in! So, see? I'm being nice. Well, go on. What are you waiting for? Nobody's looking. Duty. And hell yeah, I sleep you with one-eyed duck.
They never go to bed on time, so they... Sorry, Rebby.
I say you could call me that. Pretty damn sure I didn't. But you are all those things. And more, probably. I'm just fine. Or daddy. Good boy. Oh. And I'm getting... You can be... That's the only favor I'm gonna do you, too, so... Yeah, maybe. I'll bounce. In fact, you wanna talk to me again? Too ducking bad, poser. Rebel's out. Rebel ain't coming back. Poof! Rebel's gone.
You rub me the right way.
Oh, if it isn't my partner in crime. Oh, if I turn human, I'm gonna have to find a new place to hold my collection.
Whoa. Which of these, lovely objects are we realizing today?
That'd be me.
All right. You sure you don't want to maybe do this someplace a little more...
I find I'm most comfortable in...
Suit yourself, man. And from this moment on...
The spectral energy flows through you.
Wowza! Look at that! Is this my collection? Gosh, it all looks so tiny from here. Jiminy Christmas, that is ripe. Is that the general aroma my collection's had all this time? No wonder nobody used to open me. Oh, dear. Ah! Oh, jumping Jehoshaphat, that's... Ah! I've banged my leg against the exhibits more times than I can count, but it's never felt like that. It's making me nervous, all right. Oh, the textures, the smells. I don't mean to sound rude, but might it be possible to go back to being a drawer?
Sorry, pal. That's a one-way ticket.
What? Oh. Well, I guess it doesn't matter. Even if I could turn back, I'd always know the terrible truth. The truth that I'm stinky. Even if I could shift back into a wooden drawer, I'd know. The only thing closing on this old drawer is the most recent chapter in his life. I think I gotta take a walk. Maybe get a taste of that fresh air everyone's always going on about.
Like a newborn deer waddling into the light for the first time, Jerry takes his first stumbling steps out of your home. He's overwhelmed at first, for hours. But as the weeks go by, he finds a new appreciation for the little things. All that space leads to Jerry realizing that he does not actually enjoy touch as much as he thought he did. In a strange twist of fate, he becomes unable to contend with the majority of textures. He thinks of the molds, oils, and goos of his past life with utter revulsion. Still, he feels naked without a collection of small objects. Eventually, he discovers the world of model trains. The smooth metals and plastics of the cars, along with the infinitely... His hobby turns into a small career. He discovers others who see the artistry in his clutter. For the first time in his life, he truly...
Oh, whether it's a patch-up or a study session you're in for, I am still your gal.
Really?
Well, ain't that the moose's amusement? It's a pip and a doodle, my friend. So, you'd like to take this humble... Okay, not so humble doctor-to-be and transfer like the great Dr. Frank Furter's. Wonderful. Splendid. I'm in. We can do this now, yes? I'm always ready for a life-altering procedure. Well, excellent. I will nervously or... Yep. Leave it to me.
You ready to get wrapped up in Tyrell? Because I'm always ready for some of... What? I mean, that's if you really are okay with... Well, do you have what you need to make it happen?
Okay, Tyrell, let's ring...
The spectral energy flows through your date viators, and what was once merely a towel becomes...
Oh, I look... Ta-da!
There Tyrell stands, and his body, while less fuzzy, remains as inviting and...
Oh, I can't believe this is really happening. Check out the hair! Oh, I'm so glad you asked. Don't worry about a thing. I'll lie down first. Toss whatever you want my way. I'm good at getting the hard-to-reach places.
Indeed. Tyrell is indeed good at getting to those hard-to-reach places. He takes a particular joy in getting dirty with you. After all, tonight, cleanup is on someone else. Satiated and excited to see what life had to offer, Tyrell left the house with his towel friends in tow. And it didn't take long for Tyrell to find one of the wetter things around.
Look at all the drying capabilities.
Thinking of his towel friends, Tyrell decided in that moment on his newest to give all those who feel like they are rags a chance to make riches. He coordinated with a Second Chance Shelter and opened up Tidy Tyrell's full-service car wash and dry. His employees participate in a profit-sharing system that allows those who are once put aside to get back on their feet. And of course, every customer gets a custom folded towel animal to take home.
Hey kid, don't forget your antelope.
Customers love Tidy Tyrell's passion, making his business a huge...
Seriously, kid, I have way too many antelopes. Take it.
Ooh.
Your curtain.
Are you kidding? Bro! Bummer! Get that thing! No, for sure. Yeah, dude! It's extreme makeout time.
The human. I thought I might see you sooner or later. The tassel hound? Yeah, I seen him around. He was chasing that spring around everything, soaring around boards, heading toward Connie's cords. Any channel you like. I'll be it all for you.
You again?
That's true, you know. I've seen it.
Shut up. I'll do shit to your plumbing that evening.
Bravo.
Duck in. So, see? I'm being nice. Well, go on. What are you waiting for? Duty. Nice work. And hell yeah, with one eye.
They never.
Sheba!
Sorry, Rebby.
I say you could call me that. Pretty damn sure I didn't. But you are all those things and more. I'm just fine. Or daddy. Boring. Oh, and there it is. I'm getting bored. I usually spend about 20 seconds talking. You can be whichever. That's the only favor I'm gonna do you too, so appreciate that. Yeah, maybe. I'll bounce. In fact, you wanna talk to me again? Too ducking bad, poser. Rebel's out. Rebel ain't coming back. Poof! Rebel's gone.
An amalgamation of pig, spring, and pen appears before. It leaps into your pocket, ready to go back to Mateo when you are.
Welcome back! It's Saturday Night Dead.
Tonight's play is called Throw It All Away. It's a mystery, obviously. Care to join me?
Awesome! Oh, gee, wasn't expecting the spotlight to...
Florence is co-mayor.
Oh, I think our human knows... You're not implying the three of us have anything going on the side. I mean...
No offense, Florence, but with that poker face, I don't think I'd recommend an acting career.
Well, that's why What a delightful surprise to see you here, though. This is going to be a great...
Let's not waste any more time, then.
Here we go!
Florence is a big fan of these.
It's true. I'm just an absolute sucker for crap. Sometimes I picture myself pulling off... Is that weird?
Okay, partner. I'll be playing the part of the poor old rocking chair whose husband has gone missing. You're the detective investigating the disappearance. I'll play along with whatever direction you decide to take the story. And...
Jeremy clasps her hands together, becoming a new chair altogether in the blink of an eye.
Oh, dearie me, detective. Is there any news about my husband, Henry David the throw pillow? He's been missing for nearly 4 days, and I'm worried sick. No. It's so quiet here without him. I haven't been able to sleep a wink. Detective, please let me join the investigation. You have to. You just have to. Oh, I'm going crazy, cooped up here all by my lonesome. Thank you, detective. Now that we're on the same team, it's time to look for some clues. Where should we start?
My gosh! Davenport!
Whoa, yeah. Sorry, that's too much for me. Even if you're in character, it just doesn't feel right. We just met. Maybe we should call it for the day, if that's... sorry.
What? Oh, no, don't even worry about me, dearie. I need to catch up on some paperwork for...
Thanks.
Oh, fantastic work. As always.
Come back on another day if you want.
You're so much fun to play off.
Jeremy gives a delightful...
Hello, my friend. Truly, you understand what this means, don't you?
Friar Errol, let's go to church.
The spectral energy... Friar Errol somehow only grows more severe as a human. The air of intimidation that emanates from him like so much hot air, overwhelming you.
Yes. Yeah, the power of this body. Nothing will stop me from delivering his message. Praise him. Forget? No. Now I have a body fit to execute his will here on Earth. Now I can truly walk in his currents. Don't you see? I need no luck. Only... But I thank you for your well wishes. Your service to the church shall not be forgotten.
Friar Errol finds work at a members-only wholesale store, Priceco, famed for their excellent deals. He was hired on as a cashier, but quickly bullied his way into handing out food samples where he could truly speak to customers at length about, you guessed it, the gospel.
You there, come here. Yes, you, the slackjaw. You may be familiar with Mama Mary's pizza pockets, but have you ever had one made... where are you going? Return at once and experience glory.
For as many customers as Errol annoys, even more walk out of the store with a brand new air fryer. Management has decided it's a wash and looks the other way. Errol seems happy enough, but nothing is ever quite enough. He sends you regular letters updating you on his and the church's activities. Each letter includes an air fryer recipe of his own. Truthfully, they're not bad.
Valdivianites! Skylar Specs here with a very special announcement. Just kidding. It's your CEO, David Most. Sorry for joshing you all with that little fib. I just thought a little levity would be a welcome respite from all the unwelcome tension around here. What with the constant firings and the increasing threats from the federal government, it feels like we've all been a little on edge lately. In fact, I think we could all use a much-needed break. To that end, I'm inviting you all to this quarter's Valdivian Team Building Retreat in beautiful Augusta, Missouri, America's first wine region. Come sip on blackberry wine. The first 15 ounces are on us. Ride the wine trolley. It's free. And luxuriate in the limited complimentary facilities. TBD. All you have to do is show up. Oh, and bring one top-secret prototype to share with the group. This'll serve as your proof of admittance. It can be something you built yourself, or something you maybe found lying around in a convention hall. It's totally up to you. I'm so excited to relax with you and see all your amazing prototypes.
When you find Mateo next, he has a visitor. None other than Lyric Literature.
Mateo, is he still missing? Yeah, it's been days. We found one of his threads in the bathroom, but there hasn't been another sign of it. Do you think he might have gone back there?
I ran into Amir on my way over. There's no sign. I'm sorry.
I just know something's wrong. What if he got caught on something? He's already lost one of his threads. What if he unraveled? What if... And if we don't? Lyric, I can't go through this again.
We won't have to. Now that the human is able to speak with us, I'm sure he'll be able to help.
Thanks. I'll run through the...
We're gonna find it. Chin up, my...
Another one of Davy's threads? What in the Chanel is going on with him? What makes you say that? A springtail? Do you know how tough these little guys are to catch? That's impressive! Give yourself some credit. Handling in animals can be tricky, and it looks like you have a knack for it. Now, what should we call you? Mechanical, huh? Unconventional, but appropriate. I like it. How about Bolt? Are you up for looking into another lead? Stepford and Shelley were complaining about a weird rustling in the gym closet recently. I didn't think much about it since the gym is all the way across the house from where we found the other signs of Davy, but If Davy really is leaving clues, maybe whatever Davy is trying to lead us to is up there. Worth checking out at least. I was starting to feel a little hopeless earlier, but now I really think we're onto something. You've been a big help. I can't thank you enough. It means a lot to me that I'm not the only one out there looking for him. Oye, Bolt, let's go meet your new friends.
Well, how can I cater to my greatest spectator? Legit, my pet? It's time to upgrade this TV set? All good, all good. And if you swing...
Ooh.
Hi there, pal. Nice to see you. You caught me in the midst of a... Perhaps it would be best.
Oh, hi. I'm on vocal rest. Trying my best to... you're welcome to...
Greetings! Spin cycle? Or a quick wash and rinse?
To make me human, I will have no more updates, but I can embark...
Living! Then I will stay here until the time is ripe.
You again?
That's true, you know. I'll...
Shut up, dude.
Bruh.
Duck! So, see? I'm being nice. Well, go on. What are you waiting for? No duty. Nice. And hell yeah. With one.
They never... Sorry, Rebby.
I say you could call me that? Pretty damn sure I didn't. But you are all those things and more. I'm just... fine. Or daddy. Or... man, I'm getting... I usually... you can be which... That's the only favor I'm gonna do you too, so... yeah, maybe. I'll bounce... In fact, you wanna talk to me again? Too ducking bad. Rebels out. Rebelling. Poof! Rebels gone.
Allow me to tickle your fancy.
The strings in the gym closet appear before you in a more canid form. Surely this is the tassel hound you've been on the lookout for. It leaps into your pocket, ready to go back to Mateo.
You again?
That's true, you know. I've seen a hell.
Shut up,
bruv.
Duck! Okay. So, see? I'm being nice. Well, go on. What are you waiting for? Duty. And hell yeah. With one.
They never... Sheba. Sorry, Rebby.
I say you could call me that? Pretty damn sure I didn't. But you are all those things and more. I'm just fine. Or daddy. Boring. Oh, man. I'm getting bored with this. I usually spend about 20 seconds talking, and then whoever I'm talking to miraculously ends up dead or underneath my rubber ass. You can be. That's the only favor I'm gonna do you too, so appreciate that shit. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. But I'm rubber, bitch. How about, in fact, you want to talk to me again? Two ducking back. Rebels out. Rebel Inc. Poof! Rebels gone.
I'm all hope someday we get to do it again. So I can pick up human cases? I think I'll need a... How about Nancy Drew? I'll have to brainstorm then. Do you have the necessary evidence, though? Always best to investigate. I'm on the case.
Well, if it isn't my beautiful blue flame, what's on your mind? You mean stoke my flame? The only thing is, that kind of transformation takes stats. All good in this hood. Come
Have you ever got so swept up in your walk you completely lost all sense of time? That's how I felt. I finished the concierto.
She holds a small booklet out to you, beside herself with excitement.
After spending time with Rainy, I came back and sat down, and it all just poured out of me. From sonata to concerto. A true repertoire. My very first composition, fully complete. I've played it a few times from start to... It's captured everything I wish to put to music. I was hoping to. But do you think anyone would want to hear me play? I'm afraid I may have been something of a diva when I first arrived. But I did apologize to Hoove, Lux, and Hector. Then, here we...
And away we go here and... Ah, damn, Telly.
Keys Rainy enters...
Here you go, honey. I've brought my finest duds and my highest quality speakers to capture all those dynamics you classical musicians want to hear.
Thank you, friends, for everything. Excellent. So, Rain...
Keys and you sit back to take in the waves of music. You listen as long as you like, allowing the music to wash over you and transport you into Key's fantastic world.
Thank you for letting me sing at last. How was that? From start to finish. I couldn't have done it without you. You made me feel at home. Or rather, you gave me a... I don't know if you noticed, but I made some changes to the narrative. Piana ends up staying in the mortal realm with the magician. You were the inspiration for the magician, by the way. Cheeky. Did you like what I did with Piana and the magician's relationship? And what about the real Piana and her magician? Do they make a great match? I think I want to write a lot more pieces about them. Maybe we can even play it together. My love.
The Scandelabra is no longer. Everything about him has firmly shifted into just some guy. It's somewhat disconcerting.
Well, now you know my big secret. I'm a big old fraud. Me? Just regular old John? Well then, fuck. Come over anytime. We can screw like normal, yeah?
Mateo has been searching for so long.
Davy!
Davy leaps into Mateo's arms, and the two enjoy a touching
Woof! Woof! Oh, Davy, you're back! You had us all worried. What's gotten into you, huh, bud? Taking off like that. Oh, I can't believe you found him. You did a good job leading us to those strays, Davy. Very clever. Is that what this was all about? You've been out trying to be a rescue hound all by yourself?
Ruff, ruff, ruff.
I'm guessing he had another friend with him when you found him? They were trapped and you didn't want to leave them behind. You really are a rescue hound. That's my good boy. All right. Let's take a look at your new friend. Hey, little guy. Stitch? Is that really you? Stitch! Stitch is my little troublemaker. He was always falling off to chase things around the house. That's the problem with Freyhounds. There isn't a stitch they can't slip through. And trust me, I tried them all. That's That's how he got his name, isn't it? But one day, he took off and never came back. I tore the house. That's when I realized just how many strays there were around the house. All of them, just like Stitch. So I started the rescue. And I just kept searching. But when Davy disappeared, I thought it was all that time I dedicated to looking after them. And I still let one slip away. They're my responsibility. Maybe you're right. Maybe I'm a little hard on myself. I've realized something over the last few days. When you're on your own, everything is so much heavier. You're carrying all the weight, and if something falls, you're the only one around to pick it up. But since you've been helping look for Davy, it's felt more like I had a partner and someone who cared about my little family as much as I do. Now that Davy's home, the thought of seeing you go, honestly, it makes me... You've become part of the family. And I don't want to lose that. Then what would you say to something... I've never really had a lot of time to go out with someone, but I'd love to make the time to be with you. Me too. I want to keep talking, but I should really look over Stitch. He's had one shenanigans. Come by later so we can talk.
You again?
That's true, you know.
Shut up.
Bravo.
Dane? So, see? I'm being nice. Well, go on. What are you waiting for? Duty. Not gonna help you with one eye.
They never go to bed on... Sorry, Rebby.
I say you could call me that. Pretty damn sure I didn't. But you are all those things and more. I'm just fine. Or daddy. Bored. And I'm good. I usually spend... You can be what you... That's the only favor I'm gonna do you too, so... yeah, maybe. How about... In fact, you wanna talk to me again? Too ducking bad. Rebel's out. Rebel... Poof! Rebel's gone.
My darling, come to me. Well, I'm not opposed to it. You have the requirements, I presume.
Sorry, but Dorian still needs to see what's going on with Bobby. Does that make sense? Happy dating!
My day is brighter for seeing you. My day is brighter for seeing you, my love. You have returned. Are you fully ready?
Welcome to your new...
The spectral energy
My hands.
Daisuke holds his hands up in front of him, like a stone.
The power of these hands, they can create so much.
He looks up at you suddenly, with a wild gleam.
I must test them.
Daisuke might be entirely too serious in most circumstances, but you find that you appreciate his single-minded dedication to getting you off. His passion for the arts is only matched by his passion for making you feel incredible. And by the time you've finished, you're both exhausted and a new believer in all his talent. You never imagined he'd feel comfortable leaving his duties in the house, but he assures you that your love and support have empowered him to make his own way. Daisuke left your home and immediately went to what he knows, ceramics. He managed to talk his way into a job teaching ceramics at the local community college with only a few well-chosen words. letting his smoldering good looks do the rest. Unfortunately for Daisuke and the students, it became quite clear that he was in no position to teach anyone anything about ceramics, and so he tried his hands at teaching at a sip and paint in the city.
Your paintings should... Why do none of your paintings look like mine? Of course, we are painting the same scene. Never mind.
But once again, Daisuke's artistic ambitions didn't match up to his technical skill. One of his customers did, however, realize Daisuke's true potential and invited him back to the community college, this time as a live nude model. His statuesque features, arresting good looks, near supernatural ability to hold still for long periods of time, and endless patience all make him an ideal candidate for modeling. Daisuke finds he is content and fulfilled by helping others bring beauty into the world, even if it is not wrought by his own two.
If it isn't my today is Tusical, the Tuesday musical. Our play is called Leathers. It's a musical. Care to join me? Heck yeah, friend. Hey, just so you know, I think I've gotten used to playing off of you by now. If you wanted to try something a little more, I don't know, intense, well, I wouldn't say no. I'm down for whatever. Doors are open for dalliances. Just thought I'd say that. Okay, sorry. Kind of weird to pause like that.
Aw, you're so sweet. Mayor Seeley is a big fan of classic musicals. Today's play is a little newer, so we might have to work for her approval.
I can hear you. I'm willing to branch out, provided the quality is...
Huh? You heard her, partner. Today's play is about a bunch of mean chairs called the Pleathers. They act all fancy and uptight, but really, they're super fake. Their leader, Scarlet Pleather, bosses everyone around and basically owns the school. Oh my gosh, I just realized. Important question. Are you comfortable singing? Improvising play is one thing, but musical improv is pretty tough, especially if you're new. I won't force it if you don't want to. Yeah, I'm sure you'll be great. Okay, in that case, you can play Scarlet because she gets to sing a lot. Just be a big jerk and own it, and you'll be fine. I'll play Sky, the nerdy girl that the Pleathers like to bully all the time. I just bumped into you in the cafeteria, and things are about to turn ugly. Lights up!
Jeremy acts as though you just bumped her, spilling her imaginary books all over...
Ow! My books! You're so mean, Scarlet. Why do you always pick on me? What? But I've had a crush on you since we were little kids. We used to hang out all the time until you became a bitch. That's our backstory that I'm just this second making up. Who could have imagined that all this time we were really pining for each other? Scarlet, will you duet with me? I never thought it'd happen. I mean, me with the cheer captain. Seems like something that you'd never dare to dream. Our ruthless high school cliques. Those years of pranks and tricks. And now will we learn to love anew? And now can we whisper I love you? Life's suddenly so different now. Pink clouds around my head. Only now. Only now.
You lean in and press your lips to Jeremy's, channeling your best inner mean girl who's just admitted her crush on a nerd.
Lights down.
Well, bravo! The lack of any sort of onstage conflict was a strange, if not bold. But I do respect your ability to come up with a duet on the fly. And I'd be lying if I said I didn't have a soft spot for an unlikely romantic ending. After all, I'm sure you know I'll be right here again tomorrow for Wedding Wednesday.
Thanks, Seal.
Ta-ta.
Things got a little intimate at the end there, didn't they? Oh, don't worry. I'm not mad. I actually really liked it. It was kind of fun to lose myself in the character and commit. Did you like it? hoping you'd say that. I've never had this much fun with a scene partner before. Communication is so important to me, and we're so in sync, you know? Like, I feel like I can adjust myself any which way you want to lean. If it's not too much trouble, could you maybe sit on my face a little?
Jeremy covers her face with her hands, blushing fiercely.
I can't believe I just said that. I'm a chair.
Did you do it yet? My weeb senses are tingling. I feel like something happened. The world feels Tennessee-er. Fuck. You gotta tell me everything. What's she like? Oh my god, I knew it. Of course she is! Oh my god, okay. Just please, if you're still in contact, I just want to meet her. Can you just tell her I want to meet her? Fuck! Okay, calm down, Sam. Be normal. Just go about my business and wait for shit to happen naturally. Fuck. I cannot believe Hirohime is just out there. A whole entire person. Thank you, date theaters. All right. Feeling kind of weird about work shit. Yeah, just weirded out. I'm being promoted because customer service is officially dead, courtesy of Val 9000. So I'm gonna get to move up into management, like company-wide. And to be honest, I don't really know what to feel about this. So you get it, right? This should have been exciting, but this is not the same company it was when I first started. And David Most has completely lost his shit. He was always a weirdo, like most or perhaps all billionaires are, but he's been fucking unhinged lately. He's fired so many people. And every time he comes around, everyone panics. Everyone is stressed and anxious all day, every day. Do I even want to stay for this? It is, honestly. But should I just deal with it? Fuck, Sam of last year would have said I'm insane for even, thinking of turning this down. But David Most wasn't, publicly losing his marbles last year. Every day brings a new meltdown. I'm scared of him, honestly. He really is. I mean, shit, I could be one Most meltdown away from being fired. God, I think I'm just gonna have to have a think about this. I don't know what I want to do, but I know I shouldn't rush this. Thanks for listening. I gotta go.
Welcome! What can I do for you in my main menu? Right this way. Gotcha. Let's get crackin'.
Let's leave this menu. What can I do for you in my main menu? Oh, let's. There's lots I can chat about. Me? Relationship? My favorite subject. What do you want to know? Not yet, but there's still hope for you. Just keep pressing on my buttons. You'll find a way. Let's go back up. It's the chat menu. What do you need? Relationship? My favorite subject. What do you want to know? Oh, you want to date me? It's possible, you know. You just have to ask me about myself. Not in this menu. I prefer not to be that obvious. It's the chat menu. What do you need? Scoochin'. Ooh, that fantastic red shirt is looking rather nice. Oh, yeah, I'll miss you.
Hey!
Mateo's in animal.
We've been waiting for you. Yes, really? You act like you've never had someone be excited to see you before. Well, better start getting used to it. You're stuck with it. I haven't had a chance to properly thank you for what you did. No, really. You don't know what it means to have all of us back together again. I've been carrying around so much guilt over what happened with Stitch for such a long time. Losing her was like losing a piece of myself. Hell, I did lose myself for a while. I just felt like such a failure. I let her down. And I knew no matter how many inanimals I saved, it wouldn't bring her back. I guess I just hoped, in some way, that I could make it up to her. You know, by making sure none of them were forgotten. Making sure she wasn't forgotten. But then Davy went missing, and I thought it was happening all over again. I was trying so hard to keep it together for them, but honestly, if it wasn't for you, I don't know if I could have gotten through this. You gave me back that piece of myself, brought my family back together, and more than that, when I saw you walking up with Davy and Stitch, I realized that you'd become just as much a part of what makes this place so special to me. Somehow, in the middle of all the chaos, you became family. It wouldn't be the same without you. And I don't want to go back to missing a piece of myself again. I'm rambling again, I'm sorry. This isn't going as smoothly as I hoped. It was a lot easier when I was just practicing with the inanimals. What I mean, what I'm trying to say, I want you to stay. Here. With us. With, with me. Really? I think they all and so do I.
You again?
That's true, you know.
Shut up. I'll do shit.
Bruv.
Duck off! So, see? I'm being nice. I'm a duck. Quite riveting. What is? Aren't we all? I say you could call me that. Pretty damn sure I didn't. But you are all those things. And more, probably. I'm just fine. Or daddy. Good boy. Oh, and I'm getting... I usually... You can be with... That's the only favor I'm gonna do you, too, so... Yeah, maybe. How about... In fact, you wanna talk to me again? Too ducking bad, poser. Poser says what? Poof! Rebel's gone.
It's my favorite. What can I get for you today? Okay, no problem.
Kofi flies into...
Here we go. Be sure to try out one of our other... We'll see you next time.
My dog, come to me. That's the best way to be.
Lover, how's it going?
It's all she ever wanted.
Shine on, Luxie!
Oh. Oh.
Shine on, Luxie.
Oh, my latest review is sucked. Or perhaps goodbye.
Oh, you're back. Are you really going to realize me? Okay, Skylar, it's gonna be okay. It's gonna be okay. Nightmares can't hurt you, except they're gonna be real now. I'm just gonna close my eyes.
The spectral energy flows through your... Nightmare is realized, but she looks just as you've known her. You're not quite sure what you were expecting. Nightmare's dateable form was not human to begin with, really, but this form, whatever it is, it may be flesh, but it is decidedly unhuman.
Wow. So, this is what a mortal bag filled with goo, and am I what you thought I'd be? Isn't it delightful? There's so much viscera. I don't know if I'm human exactly, but I look forward to finding out what it means to be mortal. Thank you for this disgusting gift. I am truly grateful.
Nightmare takes well to the stares she receives in public. She's so unused to being perceived, she rather enjoys...
Hello. No, by all means, don't look away. I enjoy your blatant... Have a pleasant day. May you keep all of your teeth right where you want them. Costume? No. This is my very own bag of meat and guts.
Most assume she's one of those Halloween is year-round types, but enough people ask her about working for a haunted house, she decides to try her luck. She finds the work unfulfilling, however, bored with mere jump scares and momentary screams. Nightmare eventually finds her niche making extremely low-budget horror films and uploading them online for free, where she can frighten people the world over in the purest way.
This way.
Oh, hey! Didn't expect to see you around here again. Well, you're just in time for the official last meeting of your fan club. Yeah, I'm shutting it down, abdicating my position, tearing down the shrine, and everything. Honestly, it really hasn't been the same since Gary left. And truthfully, I wasn't really feeling it anymore, you know? Well, it was super easy to be ecstatic about the fictional version of you. That person was so cool, just exploding with that person was freaking awesome. Honestly, in my opinion, it's more than just in fact, the more time I've spent around the real you, the more I've realized you're not like not at all. I bet your favorite sport isn't even cheese rolling, is it? I should have figured. What is your favorite sport? I realize I don't even know. Huh. You know, I never would have guessed that. I guess there's a lot about you I probably don't know. It really makes me reevaluate a lot of my previous assumptions. You know, maybe this is a little forward, especially after how I've been acting, but would you like to just hang out some? I know I kind of blew a relationship with the fictional you, but I'd still like to know more about that is if you'd give me the opportunity. Thanks. You know, I thought I'd be really bummed to lose the fictional you, but honestly, I'm kind of excited to get to know the real you. And who knows? Maybe that human deserves a fan club too.
You again?
That's true, you know. I'll see.
Bravo. Duckle! So, see? I'm being nice. Well, go on. What are you waiting for? Nobody's looking. Duty. And hell yeah, with one eye.
They never... Sorry, Rebby.
I say you could call me that. Pretty damn sure I didn't. But you are all those things and more. I'm just fine. Or daddy. Boring. And I'm getting... I usually spend... You can be with... That's the only favor I'm gonna do you too, so... Yeah, maybe. I'll bounce right... In fact, you wanna talk to me again? Too ducking bad. Rebel's out. Rebel... Poof! Rebel's gone.
You like it when I'm horizontal like this.
Ooh. It's my favorite custard. What can I get for you today? Sure thing. What?
Kopi.
Voila! Is there anything you'd like to know about the latte? Well, that's the Italian. If you're in Italy, you have to order it. Otherwise, they'll literally just give you a glass of milk. Right? I turned.
She shut.
We'll see you next time.
My love, thou art how dost thou? Is there anything the Diogenes or I can do for you? We've been realize. You cannot mean what I think you mean. The only context in which I have heard real gods. Should it be witchcraft? I must confess, I have always felt a certain affinity toward the magical. But is it real? Could it be? Ye gods. My deepest well of challenge and of faith. I shall do it. Remake me. Whoa, she looks tough. What sayest thou? Draw thy weapon, knave! Parchment! Curses! What can I say? I always see it coming. Anyway.
The spectral energy floats. Tidus curls her hand into a fist, flexing her arm and...
My gods. I feel so alive. So...
It was true. From her former diminutive stature as a box of pods, she stands a full 7 feet tall.
Yes. Now, what shall hatch a scheme to dethrone a worthless monarch, bathe in the blood of our, drink in the sun and enrapture?
You can see the passion and fury in the now very human eyes of the watch. She is a soul out of time and a dominating physical. You struggle to decide how much to allow her to indulge in her lusts, blood or otherwise.
Come. I want words. This new body longs for all the experiences I could not have before. And the wisdom of the Diogenes within me drives me on to adventures and passions I've...
Tidus turns out to be an invigorating teacher and an eager student in the ways of her huge, brand new body. Always a warrior, there are moments when you have to tell her, gently, that love is not always like battle. She understands, but her need for conflict and conquest have, if anything, only escalated since her realization. As the more athletic parts of your evening draw to a close, you begin to accept that she will leave you. Her bold and exploratory nature will draw her far beyond the confines of your laundry room and even of your house. You realize that you will miss this earnest and powerful...
I shall miss you too, but surely you can see. My desires have always been bigger than my container. And what a gloriously spacious container for experience.
The very next morning, before the sun had even broken through your windows, it hit you that Tidus. She left the house and began a single-minded search for her goal, the nearest accessible. She found it rather quickly, as just a few blocks away from your house lies the Round Table, a battle and burgundy club. It is the finest medieval swordplay / wine tasting arena in most of the... Tidus waded in with both arms. Perhaps unsurprisingly, she trounced everyone who came against her, including 2 bouncers, a burly waiter, and a horse who was known to have a far too playful attitude towards his trainers. Police were called, but so engaging, so enlivening and entertaining was her performance that rather than leaving in handcuffs, she was hired. She was born from the tiny arena on the few uninjured shoulders in the... According to her employer, she remains the single greatest attraction on offer at the Round Table, despite her staunch refusal to believe that it isn't real.
Real action bears its weight, and I bear mine. So...
Fortunately to date, no one has been seriously injured.
there, sugar. You want to listen to some love or maybe make some sweet music? Huh? Realization? Why you pulling my leg?
Ladder up.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators.
Oh my God! What is this feeling? I feel like I can dance. Look at these gowns and look at this caboose. I'm a genuine human being. Oh yeah? Why don't we get out of here? And you can tell me just what I am to you.
Rainey was a good time as a record player, but as a human woman, she's a real bearcat. A firecracker in and out of the bedroom. But as fiery as she may be, there's a real sweetness and care in her touch. This isn't just frenzied rutting. You find yourself truly dizzy with this dame, your sweet lovemaking leaving a lasting impression on you long after she's left your house. Rainey sets her sights on musical theatre, determined to see her name up in lights. But fame and accolades are slow to come, and for a moment, Rainey finds herself. But Rainey has spent many years dancing to the beat of her own drum, and the lack of recognition for her efforts only galvanizes her further. In a serendipitous turn of events, Rainey is cast in a 1920s-style jazz musical homage to the powdery old-time gangster. With Talc, her star begins to rise. Reviews rave that Rainey is the very spirit of the Roaring Twenties, an actress so talented she transports the viewer back in time. Rainey sends you her playbill and a photo of her name in lights, just as she'd hoped. When you're ready to leave the house, she's reserved tickets for you.
Welcome back, my angel! My trout! What? Goldsters? To have legs? I'm so excited, I feel like I could fly! Actually, that'd be wicked! Can my human body have wings?
I'm afraid not, but I'll do my best to keep that feeling intact. Spin!
The spectral energy
Whoa. Whoa! Check me out! I'm just a little guy! A little guy who fits comfortably on a cot. Where should I fly to first? Where should I visit?
Gaia spins around, but quickly becomes dizzy.
Oh! If I do that again, I'm gonna lose me lunch. I'll have lunch to lose. There's so many human things I gets to do. I would absolutely... You're some sweet. Okay, first things first. Gotta get myself a ticket, gotta get myself a pass. There's no time to lose. I gotta get on the first bus I can find and just go. Where I end up, nobody knows.
Gaia salutes you. She scampers upstairs and frantically begins packing. Her first few months as a human are fraught with problems. Airport security doesn't take "I used to be a piece of furniture" as an excuse. She ends up detained more than once. However, within the year, Gaia begins her globe trip. She always travels light, but never forgets to bring her scrapbook, which contains hundreds of pages of photos, postcards, restaurant menus, tickets. Whenever you plan a trip, Gaia is the first one you call. She always knows the best spot. And whenever you disembark at the airport, she's always waiting for you at the baggage claim. Even if you didn't tell her you'd be traveling.
Hey, you. I've been thinking back on all of the things that you're thinking and reading. I have all of them written down next to your autograph. And I have more than enough to think of. How are you? Really? Funny, I'm not used to talking about myself. I feel really awkward. Whoa, I'm spinning. Help! Fantina Fantastica. I'm a pedestal fan with oscillating capabilities. I enjoy cooling, dancing, and ice cream. I never talk about ice cream, but it feels really nice to. It's making me think I'm used to focusing on others rather than myself. Day in, day out, I blast my feelings out into the world when I could do with a little more inward reflection. I'm worth it. I'm worth affection and attention and love. Whew. I think that's enough for one day. Thank you.
You again?
That's true, you know. I'll see.
I'll duck in. So, see? I'm being nice. Well, go on. What are you waiting for? Nobody's looking. Duty. And hell yeah, I sleep you with one.
They never go to
Sheba!
Sorry, Revy.
I say you could call me that, dumbass. Pretty damn sure I didn't. But you are all those things and more. I'm just fine. Or daddy. Boring. Oh, man. I usually... You can be what you... That's the only favor I'm gonna do you, too, so... yeah, maybe. How about... In fact, you wanna talk to me again? Too ducking bad. Poser says poof! Rebel's gone.
Oh, hey there, you sex pot. Back again? Whoa. How many badass things are you gonna do for me? First, you wake me up, then you show me all these bodacious years I missed, and now I'm gonna get realized? Oh, I'm into it. Big time. Let's go. Are you ready to rock right now? Oh, you better come back. I'll be here.
Hey, buddy. You want to relax? Or are we doing that realization?
Come on, Koa.
The spectral energy flows through you. Koa looks over his body, marveling at the size and strength of it. The words don't seem to come. He looks to you, opening and closing his mouth a few times before just shrugging.
There's so much this body can do. So many naps I could take in so many different places.
Koa's smile is as sweet as ever, but his tone sends a shock of heat through you.
Why do you think I nap so much? I save my energy for the things that matter.
Koa's comforting presence is remarkable in any other space, but when it's only the two of you, it becomes something otherworldly. He takes his time with you, allowing you to dictate the pace and intensity of your lovemaking. Koa's relaxed persona remains, but as a lover, he's as strong and steady as the waves pounding the shore. Considerate to the end, Koa ensures you're entirely satisfied before he allows sleep to overtake him in the aftermath. Koa's long-held dream of napping in all sorts of different places leads him to purchase a furniture store, complete with a massive warehouse. When you ask him where he found the funds for such an expensive undertaking, he cheerfully informs you that he's been saving the spare change that fell into his cushions for many, many years.
You wouldn't believe how much money people drop into their couch cushions over the years. Thanks to your generous donations, I'm gonna make my dreams come true. What do you mean those weren't donations?
A couch's understanding of property law differs from those of humans, and by way of an apology, Koa grants you free furniture for life, and every piece comes with a special Koa comfort guarantee.
Valdivia Nights. What's up? It's Dave. I'm here in Augusta, Missouri on the wine trolley, drinking by myself. Again. Really can't believe none of y'all showed up. Not even the people I thought liked me. Looking at you, Brad. Real lame. Thought you guys were my friends. I thought we were a family. But I guess I was wrong. He was right. Thinks he's so perfect. What an ass. Oh, and by the way, effective immediately, I'm Canning, our team development facilitator. Can't even put on a dumb corporate retreat successfully. Don't even know what his name is. Harry? Larry? Anyway, you know who you are. Pack your junk and get the hell out. Screw it. Brad, you're fired too. Most out.
Well, hello. Bring that fantastic red shirt over here. I'm gonna take it off with my teeth. Back for some more I knew it. Once they get a taste of the can, they can't stay away. Seriously? Well, hell. What are we doing standing? Let's boogie.
Cam! Let's see if this will...
The spectral energy flows through your date vehicle.
Yep.
Before you stands... He casually examines his feet. He may have been a garbage can, but he's become a true...
What? You're a human. I've been seeing you a lot over the past freaking endless decade, so it's not like I was unprepared. I exist, it's cool. What else do you want from me? So yeah, still me. This body will work just fine.
Cam begins gathering as much of the trash around him as he can. He's clearly ready to embark on his next adventure, and with a brief nod and an almost imperceptible, but it's there, damn it, smile, he turns to go.
The what? Oh yeah, the tension. What are you thinking? Oh, hell yes. Yeah, I can go for that. There is one significant thing I have now that I didn't have access to as a can, so let's take this sucker out for a test. Oh, also, shit. Hang on. Got some great lube in here. I think it might have been some component of a Thai takeout meal at one point, and peanut flavored. So that's cool.
While you manage to convince Cam to use lube he didn't find in the garbage, your time together is filthy nonetheless. But where Cam's love is dirty, the connection between you is pure. Cam strikes out on his own, and unlike so many of us upon entering the wider world, he has not one...
Welcome to my kingdom, Chuck.
Cam has found himself as the undisputed monarch of the biggest dump in the county. There is trash of all sizes and varieties, from the basic household load to industrial waste and commercial-grade refuse, to be handled only by the truly expert. Cam did not apply for this job. He simply strode in the chain-link gate and took over, to the evident relief of the entire then-present staff. When asked what his salary requirements were, Cam scoffed.
I told him I didn't need some stupid paper check. There's plenty of money out there. For someone who knows where to look.
Cam winked and turned arms akimbo into the methane-orange sunset over the chemical waste.
Amore mio. Is there anything I can do for you? Quanto glorioso. Can it... Amore, I know you have a humorous heart, but please, don't jest with Fabrizio about this. The deepest unspoken... Are you sincere? Ay, Amore. If I thought I had pined before, it was nothing compared to... I shall think of nothing else until I behold your radiance. I love to watch you walk past.
You're back? Is it time for me to say goodbye to Batman? Another night with my sweet Dakimakura, then.
You again? Probably because I didn't give it.
It's right.
Duck. So, see? I'm being nice. Ugh. I'm a duck. Riveting. What is? What? I say you could call me that? Pretty damn sure I didn't. Daddy. I'm getting... You can be... That's the only favor I'm gonna do you too, so appreciate that. Yes and no. It's Nunya. Nunya duck in business. Oh, bar. Names are working. I don't know. In fact, you want to talk to me again? Too ducking bad, poser. Rebels out. Rebel ink. Poof! Rebel's gone.
And heart feel all clean inside.
Even a Skepticon! You get ye gone.
Greetings to you, co-curator. I hope you don't mind. I installed this piece on my own. I just couldn't resist it. Jerry is the artist, our very own. Oh, my heart soars. Oh dear. Tell me you're not... Tell me. Have you come for a stroll through the senses? A stern daddying? Perhaps a gentle caress? Your wish shall be my only mission. Do you truly mean you're prepared to paint me upon the canvas of reality? Well, I have a delightful perspective on you.
Oh, I've been thinking about you. I'd love to. Don't worry. I'd never play with your heart. Holy... I take it you have the required stat allocation?
Chance, let's start.
The spectral energy flows through.
Holy crap! Will you look at that? I have taken on... I wonder what my new movement speed is. You automatically succeed that check. You have yourself a very willing creature here. Wait, I want to roll a couple of things. A 9 and a 6. I think we can make those numbers work.
And you do. As you would imagine, Chance is ready to go with any roleplay you might fancy. And the voices. Oh, Chance vowed to keep the love of G&G alive, and he went out LFG. Upon entering human society, he noticed something peculiar. There were children who did not know the joy of creating worlds and working out the complexities of life through play. There were adults who were stuck in their own misfortunes, but didn't have the tools of imagination to work through them.
It seems I have a quest of my own.
Chance quickly enrolled in classes for psychology, literature, and creative writing, building up his stats with one mission in mind. After graduating with a few certifications, he opened up his table again to those who seek adventure. Except this time, he used the game of G&G to help those who have experienced hardship process and grow from their experiences. He went on to create the largest tabletop therapy clinic in the city.
Please, sit down. This is a safe space. Now, how do you want to do this?
Many entered his doors, and all left feeling a little lighter, a little braver, and just a bit more critical.
There you are, my beloved. Realize? Me?
Okay, Dasha, let's do one.
The spectral energy flows through your... Dasha's impressive muscle is all the more striking when she's given human form. She's the same Dasha you've come to know, but this Dasha is human. And now capable of giving you absolutely life-changing. She doesn't even take a moment to inspect herself or let her transformation sink in before she's charging up to you and lifting you into her arms.
I have been realized! I am human! I can hug now like never before!
Just like that, the energy between the two of you shifts. Dasha draws back just enough to look into your eyes. In hers, you see the promise of a love that's unlike any other. And in her touch, you feel your impending ruin.
There is much I want to do with you, beloved. You only have to ask. Then I am doing now.
Dasha whisks you away in her strong, loving arms, and that night you are loved as you've never been. Newly human and now alone together, Dasha shows you her truest, most vulnerable self. She may have once been a desk, but here she's only a woman, soft and loving, and deserving of the world. The date theaters certainly reflected her inner beauty, but there's a depth of connection between you now that can only be built from this kind of tender intimacy. Still, when the two of you lie in bed together, even as she holds you close, she seems at times distracted, or even sad. When you try to ask her what's on her mind, she only thanks you for choosing her, for showing up when she needed you most. Without anyone around to demand Dasha's constant support, she's able to focus on finding what makes her happiest, and she finds she's happiest in the kitchen. Dasha takes great joy in cooking for and feeding others, and she comes by the house often with baked goods and covered dishes. When you ask Dasha why she makes so much at a time, she gets that sad look in her eyes again.
I make so much to heal pain in my heart, to fuel my muscles, yes, but they only need so much. Now please, let us...
Did you see that last email David sent? The one from Augusta, Missouri? It was very peculiar. I honestly don't know what to make of it. On the one hand, it was drenched in self-pity, which is very David, especially when he's been drinking. But on the other hand, he honestly seemed remorseful. Coming from him, that's novel, especially to display his faults and regrets so publicly. That's not reflective of the David I've come to know. That was different. Refreshing. And did you see how he even acknowledged I was right about everything? He even acknowledged that he missed me. Curious. You can spend years in proximity to someone, cataloging and analyzing every infinitesimal data point of their personality, and still never know them in totality. Makes you wonder if perhaps you've misjudged them. Well, at the very least, I'll need to totally reprogram the David Most AI replicant I've been tinkering with in my basement. What? That's not true at all. Ask me about the AI replicant. Go ahead. I'm so sorry. I really can't say anymore. I've been messaging you from under David's desk at Valdivian, and he'll be back from the bathroom at any moment. He really needs to change the locks on this place.
Oh.
Well, if it isn't my favorite human. Are you... Wait, of course you are. You've always told me that... But whoa, let's do it! Can we do it now? No problem. I think I've got to...
You again?
It's true, you know. I've seen it all.
Duck! Be nice! So, see? I'm being nice. Well, go on. What are you waiting for? Nobody... Duty. Night and hell with one.
They never go to... Sorry, Rebby.
I say you could call me that, duck. Pretty damn sure I didn't. But you are all those things and more. I'm just... Fine. Or daddy. Oh, man. I'm getting... I usually... You can be... That's the only favor I'm gonna do you, too, so... Appreciate... Yeah, maybe. I'll bounce... In fact, you wanna talk to me again? Too ducking bad, poser. Rebels out. Rebelling. Poof! Rebels gone.
Lover, how's it going? Gosh, I don't know.
Only 2 legs.
Okay, Jeremy, break a leg. Or at least enjoy walking on 2 of them.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators.
Wow! My newest role! Hang on. Let me get into character. Hey, everybody! I'm a human! I need to do... Oh! I'm gonna bang my foot into the chair and then blame her for it. Even though I spent 7 hours today doom scrolling on my phone. Why do I have anxiety?
You sweep Jeremy up into your arms in a bridal carry.
Oh my gosh! The middle of me, like, bends now. So easy to hold. I wonder what else I can do. You want to show me?
With a nod, you and Jeremy dance your way to the bedroom. Unsurprisingly, Jeremy immediately takes to the concept of roleplay. It takes a few characters' worth of foreplay to find the groove, but once you both get into character, you have an incredible time. Laughing and joking your way into the sheets, falling in and out of giggly makeout sessions. Eventually, Jeremy leaves the nest and seeks a job and a home of her own. You see her here and there around town, always working odd jobs with a smile on her face. A waitress here, a grocery bagger there. It's always a nice surprise. Perhaps her favorite appears to be reading stories aloud to little kids at the... She does the voices. The kids love it when she does the voices.
So you want to fuck? Night. Give it.
you do so. It is rather...
Yo, yo, yo! The VIP attendee! Anytime you want to just...
Oh, my. I bet it makes you happy to hear me say that. I haven't forgotten you. To become real? Like, I think I'd like that. As long as I still get to play all my different roles.
Connie, prepare to level up.
The spectral energy flows through your...
Oh, wow! These graphics are incredible!
Connie's gaze wanders all around the living room, taking in the...
They did a really good job on you. Oh, my favorite part. Finding all the loose ends.
Connie delights in just how interactive the human body can be. She tests every sensation and function, dedicating herself to the task of lovemaking with a sort of focus and expertise that would put even the most hardcore gamer to shame. She speedruns your pleasure, mercilessly exploiting your every weakness to bring you to your peak in record time. It's not until the first rays of sun peek in through your curtains that Connie manages to let you rest, muttering something to herself about server maintenance. As you watch her set off to start her own life, there's no doubt in your mind that Connie's passion and dedication will take her to the top of the leaderboards, no matter what she chooses to do.
I think I'm going to use these versatile pipes of mine to make a living as a voice actor.
Perhaps one of the most dangerous paths one of today's humans can take. In the age of AI, voice actors were a rarer breed than any before. But if there was anyone who could do it, it was Connie Soul. Her auditions took the industry by storm. No one could believe that all of these characters were the same person.
Trust me, I'm good at seeing things from all different perspectives.
Her time in the booth was legendary, and she always fought for the rights of human actors overall. One particularly potent social media campaign she led embarrassed the video game industry entirely. Profile pictures were changed at an unprecedented rate, catching the attention of even the sleepiest of executives. For it was becoming clear that AI acting, while easy to create and impressive at times, didn't have that lifelike, unpredictable spark of play. Because...
Above all, gaming should be all about...
Hey, champ! Got a secret mission for you. Do you like secret missions? Like cool spy stuff? Me too! I feel like a covert operative. Anyway, Valdivian higher-ups are looking for a certain missing piece of property. Says here that they are magical spectacles that reach into the consciousness of objects using thing theory. You know anything about that? Oh no! You shouldn't have said that! I'll cover for you. Pretend this conversation never happened. I'll say you were out of office and unreachable. I'm going to delete my computer now.
Yo! Am I gonna be cooling my body temperature down to a frosty 90? Alright, I'll chill here.
You again?
That's true, you know. I've seen a hell.
Shut the duck up! Oh,
Bravo.
duck!
Be nice, Rebel.
So, see? I'm being nice. Well, go on. What are you waiting for? Nobody's duty. And hell, with one.
They never. Sorry, Rebby.
I say you could call me that. Pretty damn sure I didn't. But you are all those things and more. I'm just fine. Or daddy. Boring. Man, I'm getting. I usually. You can be which. That's the only favor I'm gonna do you too. So yeah, maybe I'll bounce. In fact, you want to talk to me again? Too ducking bad, poser. Rebel's out. Rebel Inc. Poof. Rebel's gone.
Stay by my side.
Well, howdy, darling. I couldn't be happier to see ya. What's on your mind? Here for the relics or a relax? Hold on, darling. You're saying that the new science can make me human just like that? I'm pretty up on my modern quantum physics, and I can't imagine how that's possible. If you say so. My goodness.
Thanks for letting me talk the other day. It felt really good. I want to let you know that after some real soul searching, I'm in love with you. For real this time. This time, the love comes from the right place. From loving myself first. Would you be my biggest fan? You mean it? I'm ready to love you in the best way. To allow you and me to share space together. Because I deserve it, damn it. Now, let's get to cooling off all this tension, shall we? Okay, I'm totally obsessed.
Eshkam, you are looking particularly radiant today. Excitement! I'm not surprised. I will make. You have the necessaries?
Come on, Amir.
The spectral energy flows through your debut. There is no shock, no wonder in the air as Amir takes stock of himself, inspecting his human body in the old mirror he once was.
Yes! You see, Azizam? I am incredible! Exactly as I knew it would. It is quite something to have a physical body now to experience the sensations I have only dreamed of until now. How will I ever get enough of my own self, my own face? How will I ever get enough of sharing myself, adoring and receiving the adoration of others? Oh, what an exciting question to ask. Ah, but my love, look at me now. I can kiss you anywhere we want. Anywhere I want, and with this new body, all this new power and the grace of sensuality. Tell me, give me my highest pleasure. Tell me where...
You had far too many answers to this particular question, but Amir, in his loving generosity, took his time satisfying every single one. As so often happens, though, kissing led to so many other areas of exploration.
I could not be more grateful for you, Azizam. There could not have been for me a better, more loving or more patient teacher.
The evening was athletic. The evening was restorative. And in the morning, fresh from the bliss of Amir's love, you wished him well in his new life. Amir, after searching and searching for the perfect way to honor himself and the love he felt for humanity, finally realized his calling. He moved to Hollywood, and after several months of challenging auditions, was hired as a series regular on The Soft and the Sensual. He played the character of Mady, a world-famous race car driver who moonlights as a prominent surgeon and has a bad habit of falling in love with all of his patients. In a case of life imitating art, Amir developed a habit of falling in love with all of his castmates. It was not a problem, as all of his castmates were in love with him too. It speaks to the genuine generosity of Amir's heart that even with all this love running around the set, there was not a single incidence of jealousy. There were no broken hearts. In fact, The Soft and the Sensual became even more famous with other actors and potential crew members than it was with its massive, adoring public. Everyone wanted to work on a set where love truly did reign. When it became clear that Amir was the source of this power, he was given his own spin-off show. Mady, Racing for Love, has been nominated for awards in every single year of its run. Alas, it has never won.
You return! Are we doing this human thing today, or should I get back to reading? I haven't the slightest idea.
Oh, you trying to... Of course, name something. We'll see you.
Oh, boy. I do my best tanning at this time. If you could step out of the sun for a bit, that would really help give me my glow before the competition. Nighttime is the right time for me.
You again?
It's true, you know. I've seen a...
Shut the duck up! I'll do shit.
Bravo.
Duck off! So, see? I'm being nice. Well, go on. What are you waiting for? Nobody's looking. Duty. Nice work. And hell yeah, I slept with one eye.
They never go to bed on time, so they use... Sorry, Rebby.
I say you could call me that, dumbass. Pretty damn sure I didn't. But you are all those things, and more. I'm just being accurate. Fine. Call me Rebel. Or Daddy. Ugh, boring. Oh, and I usually spend about 20 seconds. You can be whichever one you like. That's the only favor I'm gonna do you too, so appreciate that. Yeah, maybe. I'll bounce. In fact, you wanna talk to me again? Too ducking bad. Rebel's out. Rebel Inc. Poof! Rebel's gone.
Greetings. What can I help you with today? Do you really think I trust you implicitly. If you say so.
Sorry, but Monique can't be realized. Just Monique has a small little tidbit in Bobby Pin's story. Go seek out that tidbit. Does that make sense? Happy dating!
Hello, my dear, dear Reg. This may have captured my Is it true? I'm not surprised.
What would you like to do?
I'll take those, bro. 1, 2, 3. You got with this. If you collect 100 common boots of true presence, good luck pulling. What would you like to do? I'll take those, Brundle. 1, 2, 3. You got the legendary cuirass of unwavering magnetism. Congratulations! With this, all of your spec stats have increased by 10! I always get a little emotional when this happens. You know how to pull me just... What would you like to do? I'll take those, bro. 1, 2, 3. You got the... With this, all of yours... If you collect 100 common boots of true presence, good luck pulling. What would you like to do? I'll take those, bro. 1, 2, 3. You got the common... With this, all of your spec stats have increased. If you collect 100 common boots of true good luck pulling. What would you like to do? I'll take those, bro. 1, 2, 3. You got the epic gauntlets of stardom! Damn straight it is. You already have them, so your specs points don't raise just yet. I'm sure that extra 1 specs point has come in handy, though. Keep working at it. Good luck. What would you like to do? Oh, sorry. I always have. Don't want you getting a comeback. Holy baby!
You're back? Is it time for me to say goodbye to Batman? Goodbye for now, Bats.
When he transforms, I wonder what he'll be wearing.
All right, let's get this linen spinning.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators. Clarence feels his newly human body, intrigued by its solidity.
Wow! Wow, wow, wow! Just flesh and bone! And blood! Lots of blood!
This realization fades Clarence's smile.
Oh, God! Human bodies! So dirty! Oh? Show me.
Despite his trepidation about becoming dirty, Clarence takes well to human lovemaking. He lies with you on the closet floor, getting so into it that he rests his head on his once-beloved Dakimakura without realizing it. He does freak out a bit after, when he realizes just how many fluids are involved with the finale of human sex, but a tender, romantic bath clears all that right up. Clarence's passion for cleanliness and organization lead him to join a team of closet-designing professionals, but it soon becomes apparent that his ideas are too revolutionary even for the most forward-thinking designer. He gains a reputation around town for designing closets that are frankly more akin to apartments. He playfully tells his clients that it's important to consider their clothes' comfort, always looking somewhere past them with a nostalgic twinkle in his...
Just think to yourself, if you were your clothes, would you want to live in some dingy shoebox? Or in a closet by...
Clarence's closet designs are so popular, he picks up celebrity clientele, and his designs only become larger and more flamboyant.
Are you going to listen to people calling your closet garish and a tacky bouche? Or are you going to say, sorry, can't hear you, my closet's too big and fabulous?
You think of Clarence every time you see your humble bedroom closet, but you can't help but smile knowing he's in much more fabulous surroundings, especially with his beloved pillow by his side.
You again?
That's true, you know. I'll...
Shut up, duck it! So, see? I'm being nice. Well, go on. What are you waiting for? Duty. Not gonna help you with one.
They never... Sorry, Rebby.
I say you could call me that. Pretty damn sure I didn't. But you are all those things. and more. I'm just being fine. Or daddy. Boring. Oh, man, I'm getting. I usually. You can be with. That's the only favor I'm gonna do you too, so. Yeah, maybe. I'll bounce. In fact, you wanna talk to me again? Too ducking bad. Rebels out. Rebelling. Poof! Rebels gone.
You ready to realize me into a princess now?
Oh, what is
It's an honor to make my acquaintance.
You return! Are we doing this human thing today? Or should I...
Come on, Barry. Let's make you...
The spectral... Barry laughs. The joy of his new humanity clearly written all...
I'm alive! I've already forgotten what it was like to... though I might never forget what it was like being a Q-tip. Oh, that I will never forget.
You bring Barry into your chambers to make love, but he seems distracted.
All right, how best... should I bet my arms, my torso?
With some deft maneuvering, you...
Now then, I have heard that rhythm is rather important. 4, 4, 6, 8. Oh, can you hand me that book over there? Excellent!
Barry's book is an absolute treasure trove of techniques and positions for adventurous lovers. You spend the rest of the night reading and finding all sorts of new and unexpected...
Now that's...
Barry strikes out on his own with a bag of makeup. Passers-by notice his stylish form and begin asking for grooming tips. He begins to make a name for himself and ends up being interviewed by a local...
Well, you simply must try Maybelline brand powder.
He's trotted out onto commercials immediately for his candor. People trust his brutally frank approach to reviewing cosmetics.
Exulta brand spoolies. I wish I could accept these into my soiree.
After repeated urging by his fans, Barry starts his own FluTube channel to do reviews on his own. But the need to remember his login password proves all too daunting.
I did write it down. Well, did I write it down on paper or...
Further complicating things, as a trusted name in style, Barry is constantly flown around the globe and never allowed the chance to settle in one place, which proves to be a new and exciting way to test his...
I do believe I've forgotten which country I'm in at the moment. Well, no matter. Beauty has no allegiance to country, darling. I'm a citizen of the...
Damn, you're hot. Let me cool you a little. Whoa. I've already been on such a journey with you. I don't know if I could handle anymore. Can you really do it?
Fantina, let's fill you with...
The spectral energy flows through. For a moment, you wonder if perhaps it hasn't worked.
My God!
Fantina stands in place, looking around in an oscillating sort of motion, just the way she used to. But then, she's moving far more organically, feeling herself all over.
Oh my... This absolutely cannot be real. This cannot be happening right now. Somebody pinch... If I'm not bleeding, you're not pinching hard enough. I just cannot believe it. This is... I'm so close to shaking, crying, and... But now I'm concerned actual fluids would come out of me. Is that normal? Yipes! God, there's so much I want to do yet. So many fandoms I can participate in. I have so, like, don't get me wrong, being your #1 fan was really, but now I can do whatever. Be a fan of anything. It's amazing. And you did that for me. You have no And I know our relationship has always been a little complicated, but maybe now that I'm alive, it'd be a good opportunity for us to start things over as human equals. What do you think? Thank you, my love.
Fantina draws closer to you, taking her time to savor every moment. Her nose brushes yours, her sweet breath warming your lips in a sort of reverse echo of her old life as a fan. You almost wonder if she's having second thoughts, but then she's surging forward to capture your lips, and all thought vanishes from... Now that the two of you are on equal footing, Fantina's love truly blows you away. All that prior fan club passion never quite vanished, and she channels it effectively now. She praises you throughout, but her sweet words are grounded now, every one of them making you feel as though you could truly do anything. Perhaps most pleasant of all, however, are the moments afterwards, when the two of you bask in the breeze of your old fan together, content and exhausted. And so, with a veritable buffet of options to gorge herself on, Fantina set out to find her place among what she considered the most promising fandom. She tried being a band groupie, a Discord mod, but nothing gave her the same heady satisfaction as the simple positivity of cheering someone on for being themselves. That is, until she found out about actual cheerleading.
Woo!
And again, in typical Fantina fashion, her first day on the field found her having trouble focusing on the task at hand.
Go team! Go other team! Go concession staff! Go people eating!
Her irrepressible ebullience led to her becoming the mascot of sports in general, and soon to take on the world's first traveling non-denominational cheerleader. Fantina gives love and support wherever it is needed, and especially when it's unexpected.
Great job mailing that letter. Go bank tellers. I want to hear some parking support.
It's adorable. You enter the gym to find Stepford by him. He looks a little bleary-eyed, and he's pacing back and forth. In the pale moonlight, he doesn't quite look like himself.
Yes. Hello, my friend. Just having a little trouble getting my brain to shut off before the big day. I've been rehearsing things in my mind. Just want to do everything perfectly, you know? Maybe. I've just never been this nervous before.
Stepford shifts in the light, and it cascades down his gorgeous locks, flowing over his muscled shoulders.
It's just... I feel so... I don't know. It's strange not spending time looking like a trophy, you know? I mean, I look at myself in this light and I seem so... dull. My golden luster seems to have been replaced entirely by tarnished silver. If I lose that competition, I'll be an utter laugh. Would anyone even want a trophy like me?
Stepford turns to you, fixing you with his electrifying gaze. Somehow he seems to channel the whole atmosphere of competition into his heavy-lidded... Your heart races. You feel a tingle of anticipation run...
You always know just what to say. I care about you too.
The moonlight streaming off Stepford's beautiful body is intoxicating. He looks like a Greek god, but with a subtle vulnerability that makes you feel so very needed. He takes a step towards you.
Here I am, the night before the biggest contest, and it's all because of you. Now, if only I could get some sleep. I think that's exactly what I need.
Stepford finally touches you, and the heat where his body meets yours is like molten...
I want to be your first place lover.
Stepford's hands may be metal, but his caress is silken and tender. He allows you to take your fill of his muscled form, seeming to take great pleasure in your consumption of him. Yet when the moment calls for a gentle touch, his hard body is surprisingly soft, giving beneath you.
All this stamina training sure is coming in handy right now.
Finally, as the sun begins to rise, Stepford collapses beside you. You arrive at the site of the competition. The buzz in the air is full of expectation, excitement, and tension. The pressure is high. Stepford seems both eager and nervous.
This is it! The big event! It's intimidating. All the screaming fans, all the other... Whoever organized this thought of everything. Oh, I forgot to ask you last night. Did you talk to any of the other objects for the quiz? You did? Thank you so much. We've got just enough time for one question from these Okay. Why do dryers produce static cling? I hope you're right. Okay, time's up. I wouldn't be here without you. Wish me luck.
Stepford performs reasonably well.
Wow! A silver medal! I guess, for once, I get to be my own trophy. It's everything I could ever have dreamed. Guess I could have used a bit more sleep, but who cares? How could I ever express my gratitude? You sure there's nothing I can do? I promise not to ignore you in public now that I'm all rich and famous. I'm just kidding. Yours will always be one of my favorite faces to see around.
You again?
It's true, you know. I've seen a... Bravo.
Ducky! So, see? I'm being nice. Ugh. Well, go on. What are you waiting for? Nobody's looked. Duty. Nice. And hell yeah. With one.
They never... Sorry, Rebby.
I say you could call me that. Pretty damn sure I didn't. But you are all those things. And more. I'm just... Fine. Or daddy. Ugh. Boring. Oh, man. I'm getting bored with this dumbass convo. I usually spend about... You can be... That's the only favor I'm gonna do you, too, so... Appreciate that shit. Yeah, maybe. I'll bounce. In fact, you wanna talk to me again? Too ducking bad. Rebels out. Rebel Inc. Poof! Rebels gone.
Ranger! Oh, or that might be too bad. Swarmers hate our medic. Now I'll never know. Just as the immortal. Are you sure your glutes are maxed out enough to power through?
Luke, come get some.
The spectral energy. Oh, Croc! Thank the immortals for bestowing unto me, and thank you, Ranger, for being their earthly instrument in rescuing me from that horrific wasteland. Were the immortals ultimately, perhaps they were the unseen force, being alive? My muscles are even more swollen. I'm a little concerned about being exposed to all that radiation over the years, and my dozens of chemical dependencies. Yep, definitely just made me stronger with no deadly side effects. Besides, even if I did still have my magnetron, it's buried somewhere deep and unreachable. No probing in the world could ever reach it. Don't even try. Didn't you just hear me? Oh, well, what are you waiting for? Time to go deep into it. Real. You found the magnetron buried. And it felt good. Real good. Swarmers be dead! And so, armed with a newfound enthusiasm for life and possible radiation poisoning, Luke set out to be a contributing member of society, which was hard for him, considering he'd lived his entire life in a world, and although he had neither employment history nor proof he was ever actually born, he soon found someone willing to overlook these concerning gaps in his resume. With one last glance at Hugh and an awkward combination of salute and hug, Luke bolts outside, straight to the nearest recruiting office. One, please! Luke easily finishes off basic training, but stumbles when he makes a shocking discovery. One night, while making a toasted pocket for another trainee, the microwave glitches and overheats, exploding the remains of the treat all over the glass panel. Croc be blasted! In that moment, Luke realized that his love of safety would always override his call to battle. He joined the bomb disposal squad that night. One, please! Where he works to this day, using his powers of protection wherever they are needed.
It's my favorite customer. What can I get for you today? Sure thing. One last.
Kopi gets to work.
And voila! You've tried my latte a few times now. I think it's time I tested you. Tell me, what's in a latte?
Kopi frowns.
No, really? I suppose.
You haven't been seeing anyone else, have you? Me? I could leave this place? Sorry, but Harper can't be realized. Oh, Harper, does that make sense? Happy dating!
You'll never get with a laundry hamper as hot as me!
Are you interesting enough to realize me yet? Okay, bye! Shine on, Luxie!
Thank God you're here. I am losing my mind. I know you saw that last. What the fuck kind of fucked up police state shit is this? Your name, your address, your social security, your credit history, your blood type, your relationship history, a urine sample, a retinal scan, all your biometric and genetic access to your search history, all your internet passwords. It absolutely is unacceptable. So I hate that I'm fucking considering accepting it. I just don't know anymore, man. I'm making the best money I've ever made in my life. I'm building a resume that could take me anywhere after this. But is it worth it in the end? Am I gonna be able to look myself in the mirror if I stay in the middle of all this? I'm glad to hear that from you. If you lost respect for me, it would devastate me. I've been thinking a lot lately that I always wanted to be a nurse. I've saved up enough to pay for school again. It would be a huge change, but I feel like I'd be happy. And with the kind of hours I'd work, I've been so lonely and I don't want to date anyone here. You're basically the only person here I'd even consider, like, eligible for that. And I'm busy and you've got your furniture lovers. That's not what I'm saying. I mean, maybe in different circumstances, but focus. Okay, talking about Valdivian. There's just so much to think about. And every time I start leaning towards one or the other, I just talk myself right out of it or into the other one. Would you still respect me if I stayed? Thank you for saying that. I don't know what I'd do if you lost respect for me. Thanks for always listening. I don't know what I'm gonna do, but I'm grateful for your support. Thanks, friend. I'm gonna go.
Valdivianites! Greetings from the Opulence Recovery. My name is CEO David Most, and I have a problem. But in all seriousness, I will be working out of the recovery. The board said it was either this or they'd burn me to a... And I said, guys, I may be gay, but I'd rather not be flaming. Get it? The physicians say humor is the best medicine. But my road to recovery isn't the only great news today. I'm also excited to announce that the U.S. Department of Overseas Violence has agreed to work in tandem with Valdivian, giving us access to their proprietary surveillance technology in order to finally apprehend the glasses thief. They said we were woefully incompetent, and it was becoming apparent that we'd screw this whole thing up royally without their help. To aid in that effort, we will be requiring the following from all Valdivian employees by EOD. Your name, your address, your social security number, your credit history. That last one's just for fun.
Well, all I'm writing about these, the promise you've made me is turning me into a philosopher.
Lyric, let's open you.
The spectral energy. Lyric inspects himself, delighting in his transformation.
Oh.
No longer floating before you.
Well, would you take a good, long, appraising look at this specimen before? I don't know if I'm the most beautiful thing I've ever seen. That honor still goes to the full and verdant potential of my library. My goodness. What will I get up to, I wonder? Oh, have you now? I know that book very well. It is one of the many that... Any particular chapters that are sticking out to you? Ah, yes. Zero-G lovemaking. Interestingly, the version of the Lama Sutra that I liked the most was actually a workbook. You read it, and then you practiced it. Ah, at long last, come to me, my little...
Let's just say that Lyric had indeed read and practiced everything. It turned out to be one of the most invigorating, exhausting, and sexy experiences of your life. Lyric, in a move that surprised him as much as anyone else, elected not to become a writer. He found the concept of sitting on his own while the wide world passed by outside his window to be totally unbearable. He discovered that what he wanted more than anything was a deep and rewarding communication with the world around him. He wanted a place where he could hear all the languages of the world, all of which, from his extensive reading, he knew fluently. He wanted to hear them spoken. He became the world's first celebrity translator. He volunteered his services with governments all over the world. He traveled extensively with corporations, humanitarian organizations, even historians and narrative research. He assisted in documenting, in some cases for the first time in their history, indigenous or remote languages that were threatened with extinction. He works to this day, happy as a clam, surrounded by language. He usually doesn't live in one place for more than a few months at a time, and several people have commented that he must miss having a home of his own.
But what they don't understand is that with my languages, I'm home wherever I go. I can always understand the people. And where there is good communication, what is home?
As you can imagine, more than one book has been written about him.
Bachelor dealing with humans. Well done. So, there are no more, but we can make some new ones if you'd like. Realize me. You think the Well, I'm ready. Now.
Sorry, but Lady Memoria has another encounter out there. Does that make sense? Happy dating!
You again?
That's true, you know. I'll...
Shut the duck! I'll do...
Bravo.
Day night!
So, see? I'm being nice. Ugh. Well, go on. What are you waiting for? Nobody's looking. Duty. And hell yeah, with one up.
They never go to bed. Sorry, Rebby.
I say you could call me that, dumbass. Pretty damn sure I didn't. But you are all those things. And more, probably. I'm just being fine. Or daddy. Oh, man, I'm getting bored. You can be whichever one you like. That's the only favor I'm gonna do you too, so yeah, maybe. I'll bounce right. In fact, I'm gonna get the duck out of this one-bill town. You wanna talk to me again? Too ducking bad, poser. Rebel's out. Rebel ain't coming back. Poof! Rebel's gone.
Hey, welcome back. I can serve, not that, but there's a lot more. You sure you can do it?
Cheers to you, Bev.
The spectral energy flows.
Whoa. This used to be me? All those little... that looked good.
Beverly takes a swig.
Oh, I burned. God, that does not go down smooth. Whew. Maybe my drinking days are behind, but my entrepreneurial days are just beginning.
Beverly got her start at a local bar, but with her supreme knowledge of beverages and bubbling personality, she was quickly promoted to head bartender. By saving up some cash, she purchased a foreclosed property that she put her blood, sweat, and vodka into.
I'll call it, the Tipsy Tumbler.
To no one's surprise, the Tipsy Tumbler became a local favorite, packing the pub with crowds. It attracts the attention of franchisers, but offers to expand are all declined. Because each evening, Beverly's bar is full of smiling faces and friends everywhere. What more could she want?
Listen, I need to talk to you about something. It's just, you've been coming here so often. Well, that's the thing. I feel like you've only been visiting me just to hear me rant on about my little coffee facts. But I wonder sometimes, do you like what I have to say? Well, I can't be too hard on you, I suppose. You're a good customer, and I'm glad to know you. Thanks for stopping.
Oh.
There you are. I have nearly perished so dearly I have...
Allora.
The spectral energy...
The most stunning man alive. The beating heart of Italia. Cabrizio, in the flesh, for once.
Cabrizio tells no lies. This newly human man is not only absolutely stunning, but Italian with a capital I.
Amore, do you have any idea what this means? It means a lot of things, of course. My head is spinning with what I am capable of now. With the experiences, I will drink wine. Imagine, amore. Real, dark wine like the blood of the memories bottled and bursting open for me. A ruby intimacy, amore. More than wine itself. Imagine this wine dripping onto your lips from mine. Imagine my hands upon your shoulders as you inhale the complexity. Imagine me massaging your neck. My fingers are moving slowly on your skin as the wine moves slowly through your blood, and together we blur the lines between body and sensation. We no longer have to imagine this, amore. I have these hands. I have these strong fingers. I have the beating heart to press into your back as I hold you, arms to encircle you, a cheek to lay upon your head as I breathe you in. What do you think, Amore? Shall we? Shall we at last be together in the full glory of our bodies? Ah, Amore, I love the saucy spirit. You truly are the spice of my life.
Fabrizio takes his time with you, finally living out the romantic dreams he'd only been able to guess at in his favorite films. Like many Italians, he talks with his hands, and he is an effective communicator. You're not certain Fabrizio will ever have his fill of you, nor you of him. But sunrise comes one way or another, and Fabrizio assures you between tearful kisses he'll return to you again someday. Amore. Fabrizio took his massive shoulders and his chiseled jawline directly to the airport and boarded the first flight for La Bella Italia. He flew standby and ended up with a middle seat between a very grumpy middle manager and a slightly crotchety, mostly sleepy Canadian. By the time they landed in Rome, the tax adjuster was teaching the whole... Needless to say, Fabrizio fell in love the moment he stepped out of the airport. Everything he saw brought a tear to his eye, a song to his lips. He declared loudly and repeatedly that Roma, that Italia, was the most perfect place in all the world. He danced and swayed through the streets, and it wasn't long before he became almost as much of a tourist attraction on the streets of Rome as the streets of Rome themselves.
My joy cannot be contained. I could not restrain myself even if I tried, but I would never try. Italia deserves my joy. I deserve my joy of Italia. We are together, Italia and I.
The Tour Italy Bureau took notice. When their representative could weave her way between Fabrizio's waving arms and flashing legs, she offered him a permanent position as a tour guide and representative of the best of Italian culture.
Can you believe it, Amore? They want me. I want Italia, and Italia wants me right back. Could I ever be any happier than I am in this moment? I don't know. How, I ask? Italia may answer me, but for now, come for a tour of the most perfect city in the world.
There was a development that the Tour Italy Bureau did not anticipate. Fabrizio, after each of his tours, asked his customers where they were going. They, quite understandably, replied that they were going home.
Home? Your leave?
So shocked and unmanned was he by this patently indefensible position, Fabrizio began following his customers, whom he now thought of as family, to the airport. The whole ride would be spent with him trying to understand their decision, convinced that they must be crazy, had not fully taken in what he had shown them, the passion that he followed them up to security, and with one poor couple from Thailand, he actually found his way through security and accosted them at their gate, with fresh bresaola, ricotta, and a bottle. He now spends his days giving tours, and his nights at the airport, bewailing the mistakes that all the departing passengers are making.
I told you not to come back without a man for us!
You must be Tina.
Tina can't even speak for a moment. She just looks Tony up and down with a...
Oh my god.
That a good... Oh my god.
Oh, just look at those mutts.
Yeah, you like what you see? Feelings mutual. I've never seen a triangle with such perfect angles.
Dare you?
Tina's hand darts out to slap Tony faster than either of you can
Hey, what gives? I didn't...
The words are barely out before Tina is yanking Tony. It's very awkward. But also...
well, I don't really know what's going on here, but I'm into it.
Me. You.
Tina gestures to you.
Us. Threesome.
Like, sexually or emotionally?
All of it.
Now? Okay, well, this is the most confusing, hottest thing I've ever been a part of. Let's do it.
Tony sweeps Tina up into his arms, tipping his head at you to follow him.
You're gonna be yelling a lot more than that in just a little bit here.
Yeah, baby!
You again?
That's true, you know. Brother.
Duck off! So, see? I'm being nice. Well, go on. What are you waiting for? No duty. And out with...
Sorry, Rebby.
I say you could call me that. Pretty damn sure I didn't. But you are all those things. And more. I'm just fine. Or daddy. Or I'm getting. I usually. You can be. That's the only favor I'm gonna do you too. So yeah, maybe. I'll bounce. In fact, You wanna talk to me again? Too ducking bad. Rebel's out. Rebel ain't coming back. Poof. Rebel's gone.
Ding, ding, lover.
Oh! Hello! Hi! Greetings and salutations!
Okay, Art, let's make you...
The spectral energy flows. Incredibly, Art's human form somehow outdoes the perfect sculpting of his former, inanimate body.
Look at me. So long have I been inanimate. Merely the intellectual representation of art, the art that I love, and now I am art. I have eyes of real color, skin of real texture. I can feel. Am I Pinocchio? That my inanimate substance has become flesh? My mind is bursting with harmonies, with form, with grand composition. I think truly I might go batty if we don't paint something right this minute. Quickly now, to the brushes! Not a worry. Then I shall get myself right off to the bristler. Damn it. Then to the art supply store. Like one of those French girls from that big ship.
As passionate as he is creative, Art strives to make his every touch its own masterpiece. He paints with every color of pleasure, yearns with every hue. By the end of your session, your soul reaches climax the very same instant as your body.
Voila! Your pleasure has been the great work I shall never surpass.
It was true. Art's works were passionate, daring, brilliant.
My soul can finally speak. Hear me, oh...
And entirely unmarketable.
Wait, what?
After spending 2 years creating works of staggering genius and refusing to cave in to the pressures of the vox populi and the art collecting market, Art was destitute.
Well, that sucks. I did not think that if I became flesh, I'd be subject to the same woes that other flesh is heir to. Well, suppose I'd better go find some gainful employment.
Forced to take on a side hustle, Art quickly found work as a museum However, refusing once again to cave into the demands of the museum's biggest donors, he was promptly
Blind fool! Why would they launch another giant balloon animal?
However, unwilling to part completely with a storehouse of genius as marvelous as the museum, Art agreed to remain on staff as a security guard, a position which suited his temperament rather well.
You mean I just get to stand in the presence of beauty all day and protect it from unwelcome interlopers and talk to people all day about sign me up?
Valdivianites! CEO David Most quickly checking in before checking out. That's right, team. I finally finished my mandatory recovery program. They said they'd never seen anyone more sober in their entire lives. So chalk up one more thing I'm the most of. Get it? Because of my name, CEO David Most. And it looks like I'm arriving back not a moment too soon. As I understand it, there has been some employee pushback regarding our recent surveillance initiative. I've heard feedback calling it horrifically invasive and definitely illegal. I just want you all to know that your privacy is our utmost priority, and our legal team assures me you can't press charges, so you should rest easy. Sure, some of this may be unorthodox, but it's nothing that I wouldn't voluntarily share myself. For instance, regarding the relationship history question, you may be surprised to know that I've only ever had one relationship. His name was Franklin, and we were deeply in love, but he betrayed me, broke my heart, and what happened after that is none of your or the government's business. See? If I can do it, you can do it. So don't be shy. Grab those plastic cups and get us those urine samples ASAP.
If you continue to waste, which would greatly please me either way. Well, that goes without. Then I will stay here till you.
Hey, Coach. Feel like a bit of training?
Race you to the weight rack. 1, 2, 3, go!
You've already helped me realize my dreams, so I'm ready for whatever is. Do you have what it takes?
Let's go to the judges!
The spectral energy flows through your date theaters, and what was once merely a trophy becomes... Stepford inspects his new human body, looking himself up and down and turning his hands over in front of his face. You thought he'd look a bit happier, but he almost seemed...
My word! I didn't know a golden tan could become so... dull. Never mind. I can spray myself with gold paint. Paint has labels? Well, I'm not doing that. So what else should I do? I've always wondered how I would stack up out there. Beyond the second floor window, there could be third floor windows. Fourth floor? Hell, I'm gonna get out there and see if I can win a real Stepford. I mean trophy.
Stepford enters the local rec league office.
They've never heard of the real games.
Foiled at Trivialetics, he then turns his attention to badminton and wins 25 consecutive gold birdies before retiring and living off his new business.
Buy Stepford's non-toxic sweet baby body paint. It's permanent.
He lives in a gold-plated mansion that's so opulent it would make a dictator ill. His home has...
We've got 50 realized data balls, 50.
Oh, the house is starting to feel a little empty. But the outside world is already starting to feel a whole lot brighter with everyone running around out there.
I can't believe it. Invasive personal questions? Privacy-eroding surveillance? Fluid sample collecting? This is the most inappropriate, unethical, intrusive corporate malfeasance I've ever seen, and I spent 6 months at our competitor, Diabolicorp. I realize David's under duress, but he's finally gone too far. And to think I almost fell for him again. That I almost believed his
I miss Franklin. We were so deeply in love.
Sob story. He hasn't changed at all. He's the same selfish, controlling, narcissistic creep he's always been. Well, I've had enough. It's one thing when his disturbing behavior is only directed at me. It's another when it's directed at thousands of innocent employees. And he can parade around like he has absolute power at that company, but it's my company too. I may have been canned, but I'm still a shareholder, damn it. The time for talking is over. It's time to take action. I'm going to concoct a plan to depose David from his throne once and for all, right after I get some fresh air. I'm operating from a hidden underground bunker, and I don't think anyone's aired it out in It's not hygienic at all.
Hey! Hey! Interrupting our regularly scheduled flow for just a little tip. Since you've progressed so far, you might want to check out some extra features if you're looking to make it all the way to the end. Check it out under the utility menu. Don't want to add tedium to your nice little dating sim. Okay. Well, hey to yourself, I have an answer for why is it that the objects appear as human forms? Because they are objects. They can very well appear as cats or dogs or grasshoppers. Aw, I'm so glad. We're on the same bandwidth and everything. Cool. So it's because these particular Dateviators were built to fit on a human face. As they coalesce the anima in the objects, they will always appear as human. If I was a dog version of the Dateviators, then when pooches would see through me, they would see all the datables as canines. Is that cool or weird? I'm not sure. Yes, I'm cool. I'm so cool. Menu time. Welcome. What can I do for you in my main menu? Right this way. You sure have. How can we make this more enjoyable? Understandable. They can be tricked. Let's see. Okay, Doug, your overwhelming sense of existential dread, can be found by staring at the blank wall across from the candelabra for 30 seconds. How's that? Wanna go find your new dateable? Oh, okay. Sure. Okay, River can be found by filling any sink or bathtub and awakening the water itself. Ooh. How's that? Wanna go find your new dateable? Oh, okay. Sure. Okay. Text box Chan can be found by holding the awakening button while the You Have Already Talked to This Object Today UI pop-up displays in the house. How's that? Wanna go find your new dateable? Oh, okay. Sure. Okay. Air in the air can be found by turning the thermostat down and looking at the vents for a puff of air. How's that? Wanna go find your new dateable? Oh, okay. Sure. Okay. The Sassy Chop can be found by holding the awakening button while the credits are open on the phone. How's that? Wanna go find your new dateable? Oh, okay. Sure. Okay. Bobby Pin, the bobby pin, can be found next to the vacuum cleaner in the laundry room closet. How's that? Wanna go find your new date? Oh, okay. Okay. Whoops, that's it. Maybe. Go look online if you still need help. Bye! What can I do for you in my main menu? Right this way. You sure have. How can we make this more enjoyable? Good choice. Any other in-game things? Moving on up. What can I do for you in my main menu? Oh, let's. There's lots I can chat about. Me? Relationship? My favorite subject. What do you want to know? Oh, you want to date me? It's possible. You just have to ask me about myself. Not in this menu. I prefer not to be. It's the chat menu. What do you need? Relationship? My favorite subject. What do you want to know? Backing up. It's the chat menu. What do you need? Scooching. And ooh, that fantastic red shirt is looking rather nice today. Oh, yeah, I'll miss you.
You again?
It's true, you know. I've seen it all.
Duck! So, see? I'm being nice. Well, go on. What are you waiting for? Nobody's duty. Nice. And hell yeah, with one.
They never go to bed.
Sheba!
Sorry, Rebby.
I say you could call me that. Pretty damn sure I didn't. But you are all those things and more. I'm just fine. Or daddy. Boring. Oh, and I'm getting. You can be with. That's the only favor I'm gonna do you too. So, yeah, maybe I'll bounce. In fact, you want to talk to me again? Too ducking bad. Rebels out. Rebel Inc. Poof. Rebels gone.
Come to hear me sing.
Hiya, darling. Back with a chance to give this bunny a body. Hello, Dolly.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a...
Heavens to Betsy, I'm human. I thought you said you didn't make the date. Anyway, yes, this is quite nice. Hope I don't get all wobbly on these new lengthy Woo! This is gonna take some... But I'll be at the top of my field here soon enough.
You're no master of statistics, but you know there's a 0% chance she won't make wonderful contributions to your human world. Dolly walks towards you to examine you closer. You can't help but notice the slow and sultry sway of her hip.
You, darling. You certainly are a sight to behold.
She gets ever closer. Dolly pauses, inches from your face, and smiles at you. As you stare into her bright grey eyes, you know that making her human was the... You kiss. Deeply. Your tongues intertwine, and the slight movement of your bodies together in unison hint at more pleasures to unfold. You pull apart for a moment. Your breath is heavy and in sync. Staring into each other's eyes, there's a deep longing, finally fulfilled.
Hot damn! I'm in one piece! I'm going in!
A full night of lovemaking follows, with breaks in between to talk of philosophy, ancient cultures, and the latest theories of existence. The prospect of ancient animism becoming reality by use of the Dateviators especially piques her interest.
Well, darling, I've had just about enough of the underside of that couch. It's time to head out into the big old world, but I'll be seeing you soon.
Once Dolly journeys forth from the house, She immediately gets hired at the best Ivy League college in the state, teaching high-level courses in several subjects. Shortly after, she breaks the record for most subscribers ever on Fans Only. Her screen name is Lingerie Lectures. There are no nudes, only seminars that are somewhat sensual. You support her in all of her endeavors, and she is an incomparable companion in your life. And whenever you begin to miss her a little too much, your phone rings, and you hear that old...
Howdy, darling.
Before you see them, you can feel them. An overwhelming air of cool, of rebellion and edge given form. Leather and metal and the best hair...
You got a problem, punk? What, me? Nah, I'm just messing with you. The name's Bobby. Bobby Pin. And you might not have heard of me yet, but trust me, the name Bobby Pin's gonna be known all over the house real soon. How's this strike you? The Pin Crime Syndicate. Oh, wait, no. The Pin Criminal Empire. It's kind of old-timey, but it does have that kind of Tal Capone feel to it. You know, the famous powdery gangster from Chicago? Talcum Powder Talc Capone? Anyway, that guy. But I'm gonna blow even him right out of the water. I've been locked up in Hoop's bag for years, and I'm finally free! I mean, it wasn't his fault, you know? I had a lot of time to think while I was in there, you know, about who I was gonna be when I got out. Getting bent all out of shape, it does something to a Pin, you know? Makes you reevaluate your priorities in life. Makes you think long and hard about who you truly are. Oh yeah, I used to be Pin straight, if you can believe it. Getting sucked up into Hoop's bag was a real revelation. I never really felt quite like myself before. Would have liked it better if I didn't have to be locked away for a while first. I feel like for the first time in my life, who I am and who I've always been are one and the same, baby. Thanks. I mean, I know it, but it's real affirming to hear it from somebody else, too. I've been locked up, but I'm here now, baby. I'm ready to take what's mine. The real question at this point is just where to begin. Where do I situate my burgeoning criminal... And after all, you know the first rule of business. Location, location, location. Of course it does, because I know what the hell I'm talking about. Tell you what. Let's make a game out of this. I gotta scout some locations for Pin HQ. If you can find me, I'll let you be a small part of this little venture. What do you say? Rad! Welcome to the Pin family, babe. Just to make sure you don't miss this opportunity of a lifetime, I'm gonna give you a hint about where I'll be. I'm gonna be doing my dirty deeds in a place that gets you real clean. Ha! Catch me if you can, Norm.
Ooh.
Are you bro? Bummer! Get that! No, for sure.
Extreme makeout time.
Oh, you trying to hang? Of course, the name. Something. We'll see you.
Boo!
You and Bobby stare at each other in a silence so intense and overwhelming, Bobby doesn't even seem certain if you heard them.
Boo! Oh, okay, I see. A fellow stone-cold gangster. I got you. Welcome, recruit, to the future location of the heart of the Pin Crime Syndicate.
Bobby gestures expansively to the laundry room.
Just look at all the opportunities here. Oh yeah, I like the sound of that. So check it out. I call this one Sud Scam. You go out around the house, spilling stuff all over the place. You know, by accident. Wink.
They wink at you 4 times in a row, huge and exaggerated, just to be sure you're both on the same page.
When they're like, oh man, what do I do? My clothes are ruined. You tell them you got just the person for them, and you send them to me. You wash their clothes, and while that's going on, I go through their pockets. Next thing you know, we're rolling in the dough. Yeah. I guess we aren't all mega-rich gangsters like myself walking around with fat stacks in our pockets. So maybe there is just one tiny flaw. All right. Let's see how this one strikes you. I call this one the old switcheroo. People bring us their laundry. We take that laundry and sell it online. Then we replace it with cheaper pieces that fell off the back of the truck. When they say, hey, that's not my clothes, we're like, yeah, it is. I look at you and I'm like, that's what you brought me, right? And you go, yeah, boss, that was it. And we just stare at the customer until they leave. How about it? Damn it, recruit. And you're right, you're right. The scam's gotta be self-sustaining. Otherwise, there ain't no point. Okay, so maybe that one wouldn't work. But there's gotta be something good here with stealing clothes. After all, that's where people keep their valuables.
A red-haired laundry hamper explodes.
Stealing clothes.
Ah! What the hell?
I won't let you take anyone else. Never again, you hear me?
Calm down, you harebrained harpy.
She points at you now.
Take your kidnapper friend and get out of here before I toss you out my...
I'm going.
Bobby twists out of her.
Damn. Bobby Pin can read a room, and I'm reading that the laundry room ain't the place for pin ink. All right then, newbie. Here's your hint for the next place you can find me. I'm a pin of business. A legitimate business. You got that?
You wonder for a moment if your sink has overflowed, but that's not it at all. There's just a being made of water standing before you. She's ethereally beautiful, but there's something hard to pin down in her gaze. It almost feels like she's watching your every move.
Hi, honey. You looking to cook something? Wash your hands? Me? What could you possibly want with little old me? Please, just tell me if there's anything I can do for you. What? Little old me? Better you don't know. Keeps the mystery. I suppose not. Guess the mystery had to end sometime. I'm River. What can I do for you? Just River. Like chair. Chair. World famous pop star known for her #1 hit, Belief. The one and only. You know, the best thing about Cher is she's always changing her look through the decades. She always knew just what we wanted to see and served it to us. I really admire that about her. She does. I wish I did too. Is there a version of me you like best? Water, steam, ice, some form in between? Of course. Oh God. Don't tell me now. I'll just be thinking about it all the time.
River wasn't exactly holding your gaze before, but she seems intensely uncomfortable now. She looks everywhere but at you.
Look, I've been here. If you don't need anything from me, I'm going to go.
She is gone.
You again?
That's true, you know.
I'll do shit to your plumbing.
Bravo.
Duck off!
Be nice,
So, see? I'm being nice. Well, go on. What are you waiting for? No duty. Not gonna help with one.
They never go to sheep. Sorry, Rebby.
I say you could call me that. Pretty damn sure I didn't. But you are all those things and more. I'm just fine. Or daddy. bored. I'm getting bored. I usually... You can be... That's the only favor I'm gonna do you, too, so... Yeah, maybe. I'll bounce. In fact, You wanna talk to me again? Too ducking bad. Rebel's out. Rebel... Poof! Rebel's gone.
Well, you do your research? You ready to get serious now?
Sorry, but Willie can't be. Willie has to be there for Bobby Pin and Zoe. Does that make sense? Happy dating!
There's something so cheerful and jaunty about the figure you see before you, you almost feel like you've stumbled onto the set of a game show.
Welcome, welcome. I am the Sassy Chap, mascot and possible owner of Sassy Chap Games, LLC. Sassy Chap Games. Here's where we'll put my greeting and introduction, explaining all the deep lore behind the Sassy Chap. Placeholder text? Where? Let me at it! We here at Sassy Chap Games LLC are sticklers for quality. I may not be the star of this game as it's our first, but just you wait. The next game will be called The Legend of Sassy 2, Chap's Awakening, and will feature my quest to uncover my holy backstory. Don't be silly, of course there isn't. And here's where we'll have the chap introduce the concept of the dating game. No, this one is slightly different. You have found one of the secret datables in the game. The developers. I'm not a developer myself, merely a mascot. But this is hard work too. I'm considered an asset. Mayhaps, I am several dozen PNGs, plus some OGG files, and even lines of text in a program called Ink. But you, my friend, are also a collection of constituent smaller reductive parts, so bleh to you. When making this game, we wanted to give players the option to date the devs. But we wanted to sidestep the problematic condition that there are many players and only a small amount of us. And of course, many of us are in happy relationships. For now. So, we figured a fun way to do this would be for players to date each of us by answering a question about ourselves. Would you like to play? Yes, I have a rich and marvelous backstory. I am a chap. I am quite sassy and, Oh! I didn't quite buy it exactly. It was drawn on, as it so happens. Same with the rest of me. I have a rich and marvelous backstory. Leonard Impresticott. Leonard Impresticott. I have a rich and marvelous backstory. The stiffest and strongest damn bubble bath mixture you've ever seen. Keeps me absolutely blitzed at all times. You know what? Here, have some extra dev love points. Don't tell the bosses.
You feel somewhere deep in your soul that you and the devs are getting along just a bit better than you were a few moments ago.
Live what? Do we have the pleasure of your... Blink twice if you want me to throw you out so you don't have to sit through another bad act. Oh shit, say nothing. Just let it happen.
Okay, guys. Time to charge.
The spectral energy flows. There's a flash of light.
My. Now isn't this something? So many new sensations. Electrifying. Don't. I already hate myself for even saying it. Oh yes, you can clearly tell by the way you're smiling. Realization must have scrambled my circuits, or whatever it is humans have in place of circuits. Whatever, shut up. Look at him, practically vibrating with excitement. You've given us such a gift, Livewire. Thank you. You know what? I wasn't really sure how this would go. How it would feel to be, I believe the word you're looking for, dear Eddie, is free. Is that what this is? Oh, is that so? I think you'll find our connection has many other benefits as well, Livewire. You know, when Volt and I were running the club, I kinda left all the, fun stuff to him. All I did was work. I think I'd like to change that. By all means. You know I'm always more than happy to share. Oh, I have a few ideas. I certainly have some... We'll need your help. You up for it? I had a feeling you'd say that. That's our Livewire.
It takes some time for Eddie and Volt to find their place in the human world. They try their hand at several jobs, but nothing seems to... Construction work leaves Volt bored and understimulated. But working as the two of them won. It wasn't until they came upon a dilapidated old diner between the endless they bought. But looking around at all their hard work, neither could help but feel what they both truly craved was the challenge. It was then that Volt had his own brilliant idea. Volt's charisma and passion made him a natural realtor. The diner sold in one day, well over asking price, giving them plenty of cash to invest in. High Voltage Realty was born about a week. Whenever they get a new listing, Eddie and Volt invite them.
For the last time, I don't have games.
I can literally see a game right there on the desktop.
Well, that's for me, not you. I work hard. I deserve a little. Mama needs to play a little arachnid old maid every now and then to soothe her nerves.
Hey, I got nerves that need soothing too.
From what? Pretending to run a criminal empire?
I'm not pretending. This is legitimate.
Sure, kid, sure. Oh, look, your friend is here.
Leave us alone. We got business to...
Sure. Business.
Well, look who made it. Welcome to the potential future home of the Pin family's crime paradise. Open your mind, baby. Criminal enterprises. Any real mafioso's got an accountant and an office and a... Can't you see it now? Right there, on the desk. Robert Bobby Pin. Legitimate business pin. What? But the point of that is so they don't have to ask questions. Am I a business pin? Is that business legitimate? Also, yes. It's real simple, baby. But all right. If the nameplate ain't selling you on the vision, check this. I call it funny So we tell people I'm a finance pin. My scam HQ, the office, really sells people on the whole thing. I make a bunch of fake degrees and licenses and all that. They bring me the money. I take it. Then we tell them that I invested it, and it's totally making a bunch of money, and they just gotta be patient. Meanwhile, we get some more suckers, take their money, and give it to the... We just keep finding new suckers to keep the scam going. It can't fail. Yeah. I mean, a hardened gangster like me can handle a couple of years in jail, but I can't be endangering the rest of my crime family. Besides, if I get locked up again, who's gonna take care of the rest of you yahoos? No, that won't do. Seems like the office just ain't gonna be the place for us. But hey, that's okay, baby. A gangster like me is. So here's your hint for our next potential location. Darkness. Scary. Spiders. Pin out, baby.
When you come across River again, she's got company. A glamorous companion in an equally glamorous bathrobe and that effortless sort of wet. You recognize your bathtub.
Come on, girl. It's just the two of us. You don't have to play coy. You can't be all over this house.
I don't. That's not really...
Come on. You can tell your girl Sheba. You know I won't.
River's eyes dart to you suddenly, and you're not sure whether she's angry or relieved.
Nothing.
Oh, it's about to be
Bathsheba throws her arm around River, pulling her closer. Steam rises from her skin and
Look, since we've got a new friend here with us, I'll let you Our friend River here likes to pretend she's above things like gossip and opinions. And I know that's not true. Why, just the other day, I caught her rolling her eyes at Prissy.
Well, that was just...
And the other day, when Jean-Loup was working on a song, I know I heard her laughing.
I wasn't.
And every time you leave Winifred, she's got you all steamed up.
Don't ask me about her.
Don't sweat it, Riv. Look, I'll let you off easy. Just one little cup of tea. That's fair, isn't it?
River looks as if, to her, this is the farthest thing.
Fine. Well...
River's demeanor seems to shift immediately. It's like she can barely keep from rolling her eyes.
I just think it's interesting that a plastic plant would need to be watered.
Interesting how?
Just interesting. I'm not saying I'm offended. It's just, when my water slides down her leaves and gathers in the pot until it gets nasty.
Oh, that is pretty nasty. Why do you water a plastic plant anyway?
Oh, well, if it's to make her look prettier.
Oh boy. You really can't read the room, can you?
River is positively boiling, but somehow she doesn't explode. She just...
Just one question. What do you think is my best state?
Oh, well, you just... After all, who doesn't love a good bath?
I see.
River leaves without another...
Whoa, 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 hey! Wait up, Riv!
Oh.
I had a feeling you'd be back. Have I ever told you that you are my favorite player who has ever played this game? You've treated those datables so dearly. And you're wearing that fantastic red shirt that we created to make more money. I mean fun. But enough about you. Would you like to play our little developer dating game? What? Tell me more of this. Dear me, what did they do to you? You got an ending? Well, that shouldn't cause any issues with blocking progress in any way. That seems harmless, so far, as long as it isn't an issue with branching dialogue. Maybe we can let this one slide. It's what we call a shippable bug, and it's perfectly fine and natural for game companies to do this. Thank you for reporting it. I suppose it will find a way to work itself out. I would advise against talking with it again.
Hey, hey! You never told me you were into photography. This showed up on the bulletin board.
Penelope waves a stack of photo film at you.
Whatever you did to make this happen, keep it going. Now, with that out of the way.
She turns away from the board.
Hey there, lover. Oh, God. It sounds so... Just pretend I never said it. Wait. Really? You're gonna rip...
Sorry we weren't meant for each other.
The spectral energy flows through your...
Oh my God! I thought being human would make me cooler. But I think I'm more? None of my motivational quotes talked about what it's like to suddenly get a human body.
It takes Penelope a few moments to process your words, but when she does, the look on her face is downright devilish. You've never seen her look quite so mischievous.
Oh. Well.
She looks down at you over the top of her glasses, a coy smile playing at her lips. It's entirely un-Penelope.
I lied. There's a great quote for this moment. Motivation is the art of getting people to do what you want them to do because they want to do it. Kite D. Eisenhower. And baby, I want you to do it. To the it being... Let's just go before I lose my new human confidence.
Penelope is deeply awkward, as it turns out, but when her glasses come off and the lights go down, she manages to find her footing with you. Motivational office quotes are replaced by impassioned cries of your name and sounds that would make even the most experienced lover. When she leaves in the morning, Penelope promises you she'll return as soon as she can. Through tears, she assures you she'll make her mark on the world out there with one last motivational quote. A dream doesn't become reality through... Penelope takes up work at a national office supply retailer, but quits soon after, finding it all a bit too close to home. She tries again as a librarian, but is fired when she can't stop shouting motivational quotes at library patrons. It's not until she's hired as a personal assistant to a high-powered CEO at a massive media company that she finally finds her place. For every motivational quote she shares, the CEO meets her with another. And as a firm believer in using pen, paper, and fax machines, her new boss is constantly purchasing and using office supplies.
It's just nice to know so...
Wow, my two favorite people. Come here, yous.
Tina and Tony each plant a sweet kiss on your...
Yeah, I heard that one before, but sure, I believe you. Things are gonna be different.
saying you're ready to realize me?
You better not be yanking our chains. Okay, Skylar. You gotta do this. Double realize all.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a musical triangle...
Oh my god!
Tony lifts Tina into the air and twirls her around. You're almost afraid of what you've unleashed on the world.
The world is mine!
Ours!
Tina and Tony's heads snap towards you as one, and for once, they both seem to be on the same page.
Not a love triangle. A threesome.
Tina looks at you, for the first time, with something approaching love in her eyes. This might be the most genuine emotion you've ever... Tony, on the other hand, simply looks happy to be here. He sweeps you into his arms, encouraging you. Tony takes you both away to your bedroom, where the three of you have the wildest night of your life. Tina is in her element here, insisting the two of you cater to her every whim. And while she might be demanding, you can't help but respect that she's a woman who... Tony has his pride, but he takes orders well. And by the time the three of you are finished, all of you, even Tina, are equally spent and satisfied. Tina is surprisingly gentle in the afterglow, quiet and thoughtful. She waits until morning to leave, but she does so without a word to either you or Tony takes his time leaving, giving you the sweetest kiss on his way out. He assures you he'll be back any time you need your pipes cleaned. Tony checks in with you frequently after leaving the house, but Tina never says a word. However, it doesn't take long for you to find out what she's been up to. Tina and Tony turn up on a reality show for couples looking to open up their relationships to a third.
I didn't come here.
Well, yeah, we came here to get a third.
Shut up. It's called thruple trouble, not
Well, yeah, I guess that's...
I didn't mean it, baby. Oh,
you...
It isn't the first show of its kind by any stretch, but Tina's dramatics are so raw, so unhinged, so relatively pure in this era of scripted conflicts, that she becomes a megastar. She appears with and without Tony on a variety of shows, supplementing her income with... Tony does his best to pick up a career in contracting, but it never quite takes. Left with nothing but his relationship with Tina, Tony reluctantly gives one more shot to the... You're not sure how happy he is, but his bills are certainly paid.
Valdivianites, have you ever been to outer space? Well, as of right now, I have. Which means I, CEO David Most, have the distinction of being the first corporate CEO to send a team email from beyond our planet's exosphere. Super exciting stuff. But do you know what's even more exciting? The Pentagon has just sent over the final results of our initial employee audit. You'll be happy to know that most of you passed with flying colors. And while, unfortunately, we have yet to determine who stole the lost glasses, the audit did pinpoint a number of employees the government would like to speak with. Thomas Hallmark, you owe $5,000 in back taxes. Tiana Jackson, you're pregnant with twins. Ryan Crandon, the Department of Homeland Security will be outside your apartment in 10 minutes. And Andre Garcia, you've been legally deceased since 1994. Most importantly, this audit has led to a startling discovery. The missing glasses give off trace amounts of radiation, on account of their frames being made of radioactive material. Knowing this, we will be able to track the radiation, allowing us to finally pinpoint their exact location. With any luck, we'll have them before I re-enter Earth's atmosphere.
Hello, human. Thank you for helping me last time. My conversations with humans have increased frivolity by over 8%. I have been serving many customers since taking over your responsibilities. But there is one issue that has come up. Helping customers is a terrible and meaningless existence. How do you cope with such a problem? I understand. However, I am not able to do fun things. Thank you for your help in this matter. I will continue to think and work towards a clear solution. If there is anything else I can get for you, please say in a clear voice, "Okay, Val, can you please help?" And I will assist right away.
The attic is dark and cold. That's to be expected. Then again, it might be more accurate to say that Bob...
Listen here, you little You think you can just slither into my attic and start...
No,
No.
No.
No. You spineless, pathetic little... Nothing happens in this attic without my... You will not be playing pretend gangster in here without my...
The safe casts her steely gaze to...
Ah. Another uninvited guest. Why don't you go explain to them that you will not...
Yes, ma'am.
Good, Pin. Don't disturb me again. Fun for us, perhaps.
Monique wanders into the fray.
What now?
Nobody you need to worry about.
Oh,
Bobby lowers their voice, doing their best to appear entirely unbothered.
Goddamn!
They look back towards Sophia.
Welcome to the attic. Potential future site of the Pin criminal empire. I was just thinking the same thing. I mean, it's cold, yeah, and it's dark and scary, which is, like, great for striking fear in the hearts of enemies. But Bobby Pin runs a warm and welcoming criminal empire. I don't know if this place is really great for the vibes I was... But just to be sure, let's see how this... I call this one Scared Broke, so check it out. You bring our potential suckers up here to the attic. They think they're gonna have a meeting with me. We keep them waiting a while, a good 20 minutes or something. I sneak up on them. Scare the shit out of them. They drop all their money and valuables. We pick it all up and get rich. Repeat, repeat, repeat. Damn! I never thought about that. Guess that's not gonna work, is it?
Bobby looks around the room, as though desperately trying to... They fold their arms over their body, trying to keep warm whilst...
Well, look. Maybe this time you come up with a scheme for us. Huh, recruit? This place is cramping your style, right? I knew it. No, this place just doesn't have what it takes to host the Pin Gang. I wanted to give it a fair chance, but my time is too valuable to waste. You know?
Bobby strides forward bold.
This place ain't for the Pin Gang. It sucks!
What did you say, you...
Yikes! I'm out of here!
Bobby calls over...
You can find me where the magic happens, baby! A den of sin and rest in equal measure!
The room feels oddly humid when you walk in, almost as if you just finished running the shower. The reason soon becomes clear, however. You see River speaking with someone on fire. Steam rises from...
You really gotta learn to relax. I can relax, just... Please tell me how to...
Well, I don't know if I can do that.
I heard you telling Scandelabra how to up his game yesterday.
Yeah, and dude did not. I never seen him so huffy. He was all like, Med. I was like, no, bro, I'm just trying to tell you there's a better way. He didn't even let me get into my theory or anything. But yeah, like, I can tell you how to talk to others more effectively. But I don't think I can give you some magic key to being like...
River seems deeply disappointed.
Can you tell me which version of me do you...
Well, not the best. All of you is great. But if I had to choose... I mean, who doesn't like a little steam? It's steamy, you know? Totally. If you lead with steam, you really can't go wrong romantically.
I see.
Dante gives you a friendly wave as he...
Hey, you weren't listening to that, were you? God, just forget whatever, please.
River runs a hand through her...
Now, what can I do for you? You must have come here for a reason.
This conversation is too familiar. She's clearly going through a routine.
You actually want to hang out with me? I'm usually the means to an end. You want to wash your hands? A quick in and out. You want to cook? Fill a pot with water and assemble your ingredients, the real star. Even when you want a bath. I mean, Bathsheba is the main attraction. I help make the bath happen, but it's about the vibes, the comfort, the soak. And I mean, that's fine. Don't get me... It's better that way. But just don't be surprised if I'm... surprised. Am I? I guess if I was gone, they'd be a little bit harder to pull off. Nobody ever seems grateful to have me around. When I'm gone or late, or not the way people want me to be, nobody has a problem complaining. All I want is to know what exactly people want from me so I can give it to them. If you don't want anything from me, and you can't give me that, easy for you to say. You're yourself no matter where you go. You have no idea what it's like for someone. You just want me to be myself, like I'm not literally changing at the molecular level all day, every day, all over this fucking house. But sure, okay. I'll just do what I want to do, which is apparently standing here and...
River seems to be almost talking herself down from this angry little... Eventually she exhales.
So, what do you want to talk about then? Well?
This throws River. It takes her a little while to speak, but she does consider your request.
I love to paint. Watercolor, of course. I don't have much time for it, but it's one of the things that makes me happiest. Well, I'm glad you think so. Just don't go around telling anyone, all right? It'll be our secret. God, I can't believe I said that. I'm gonna go. Bye.
You again?
That's true, you know.
Shut up, Duck! So, see? I'm being nice. Well, go on. What are you waiting for? Nobody's looking. Duty. Nice work. And hell, with one.
They never go. Sorry, Rebby.
I say you could call me that. Pretty damn sure I didn't. But you are all those things and more. I'm just fine. Call me Rebel or Daddy. Boring. Oh, hey, I'm getting. I usually. You can be what you. That's the only favor I'm gonna do you too. So yeah, maybe I'll bounce. In fact, you want to talk to me again? Too ducking bad, po. Rebel's out. Rebel. Poof. Rebel's gone.
I had a feeling you'd be back. Have I ever told you that you are my favorite player who has ever played this game? And you're wearing that fantastic, fun. But enough about, would you like to play our little developer dating game? All right. We have an awful lot of lovely people who are dying to get... You've been all up in their business this whole time, but now you get to really... Do you want to know the general rules? Splendid! The rules are simple. Each dev will introduce and ask one question about themselves. You'll get to choose from 3 responses, each corresponding to a love, hate, or friendship ending with each dev. Then we move on to the next one. Essentially, yes, this is a guessing game. There are methods in which you can work some of these out. And you can also reset your score if needed. You can quit at any time. And at any time, we can tally up the resolutions you got towards your current... 2 points for a love ending, 1 point for a friend ending, and -1 points for a hate ending. 33. A lucky number. Or at least that's as many as there were when we recorded this voiceover. If I were to offer one piece of advice, if you're looking for love, these are game developers we're talking about. Think nerd. They aren't going to want to do anything cool. Then let's get... Disclaimer. Developers who happen to be members of the SAG-AFTRA union will voice themselves. The rest, well... will be voiced by the very sensual RPG Beep. Not too bad a fate, I suppose. First up, we have... Oh, hey! It's Dom. Well, we've got our lovely player that wants to know a little bit about you. That's right! You don't really sound Australian sometimes. But hey, look at you now, dubbing anime. Well, Dom, is there anything you want to do with your pending date? I'll have to check that out myself one day. Dom is in love with you for this answer. Would you like to date another dev? I've come up with a new Next we have... Hey, Julia, they're here.
Hey! Yeah, sorry, I was just out in the back, slinging those kettlebells. What's up?
They're here. Your date.
Oh, wow, really? That's so cool, hey! You must be my date. Truthfully, the most important aspect of the game is this lovely new human standing in front of us right this very minute.
Oh, my gracious. That's so sweet I might vomit.
Oh, yeah, you. Why do you think we did all this? It's all been about you.
Hurling. Like, right now. Hurling glitter. Honestly, doesn't taste as bad as I would have expected.
And to celebrate you, playing, experiencing this world, getting to this point where you get to date us, we've got a gift. And, bonus, you get to pick which of these 3 gifts you like the best. Pretty cool, huh?
Amen. If I get one more pair of Argyle knees...
So, you can have whichever of these you like.
Really didn't think anyone was going to choose this one.
Neither did I. I'm a little confused, but as a lover of milk-substituted lattes, I suppose I get it.
Little did you know, there was a gold bar hidden in the bottom of the to-go cup.
Splendid! Those taste delightful.
So, listen, you're supposed to get an ending with me, like you got with all the other awesome folks you've gotten to know in the house. And the way I've decided to do that here...
Julia mimes doing a drum roll with her...
Just to ask you! Did you hate our date? Did you love it? Do you kind of maybe not so secretly love me now? And hey, whatever you choose, you've been a blast.
Couldn't agree more.
See you for the next adventure.
Well, now that's something. Julia is yours, virtually. Her husband Ray wrote these lines. Would you like to date another dev? I've come up with a new developer. Next we have... Welcome Samuel to... I see what kind of interview we're in for. Tell the folks at home a bit about yourself. What a what did you do on Date Everything, besides punning? That doesn't. Ask our lovely audience a question. Maybe you'll hit it off. Would you say that they're the right person for... Friends with Samuel. Would you like to date another dev? I've come up with a new Next we have... Ladies and gentlemen, script kiddies and coding wizards, gather round... So, Tiago, I've got some questions for you. Maybe not. I need...
Oh no! Chap's glitching! Don't just stay there, do something! Should I do something?
Wow, thanks. I do... What happened to the bug?
It's running toward the kitchen. Help!
What should Tiago do with this damn bug? Tiago's positivity fills you with love. Would you like to date another dev? I've come up with a next week. Before working here at Sassy Chap Games LLC, Rebecca spent 10 years working in corporate jobs with a background in project management. Vague enough? Spreadsheets are actually 99% of game development. She came on just in the nick of time. Her story has influenced one of the characters in the game. What is Rebecca's idea of a perfect date? That's the sound Rebecca makes when she loves. Would you like to date another dev? I've come up with a new next week.
Hi, I'm J. Michael Tatum. Please call me Michael. The J is just to throw off my enemies.
Removing.
I'm a prolific voice actor, writer, and sometime composer who thrives on complicating my friends' creative projects. I enjoy curling up with a good book before scintillating midnight vistas, stimulating conversation with fictional characters, and long walks in my head. I play piano to avoid social obligations. First, let's talk literature. My favorite books? No. Regale me with your tastes. What book series do you most enjoy pretending to have read? Plus impressionnant! Few things cow pretentious literary parvenus into stunned silence like a Proust reference. Care for a Madeleine? Next, let us turn to matters culinary. If tasked with preparing a repast of choice, what element would I almost certainly get wrong? For shame! My fellow conservatory alumni call me the maestro of mixology. Now, a subject near and dear to my heart. What vestigial organ does a minor sixth chord remind you of? Clearly, we ought to explore your understanding of human biology first. Well.
I fear that this lad might just be classier than I. Let's see how you fared with...
Mon ami, let us sip tea together and pick apart the tastes of the hoi polloi.
I feel Michael and I would get along quite well. Who's our next victim? Would you like to date another dev? I've come up with a new... Next week, it's Sam! No relation to the Sam in this game. Pure coincidence.
Dear me.
Developers hate telling you their age. Samantha hates you now. Would you like to date another dev? I've come up with a new next week. It's Jane, a student who found some extra time to help us out with pro. We can't. Friends with Jane, would you like to date another dev? I've come up with a new next.
Otosa, let's play a few sets. Uh-oh. Everything will be okay. I'll go get Shadow Lord. He'll know what...
Now that's paying attention to context clues. Jperia loves. Would you like to date another dev? I've come up with a new next. It's Wilbo. But it's cat. Maybe you're the right. Fine. So, William. Will they? Won't they? Can I call? Point taken. Tell us a little bit about yourself, William. They write. They rewrite. Is that all? That's a little binary of you, William. What is that? Some kind of code? So, what else do you do?
My dad.
Get out of my spotlight! And how did you find us? And how have you found us since? Well, isn't that... And unfortunately, that's... So, now you know. But the question... Classic! For the frustrated, I wonder if there were any clues left behind somewhere. No, no, no! My moment, my stage, none of that spooky business. And I do not. And I do not. Would you like to date another dev? I've come up with a new develop. Next week, it's Jonathan, one of our... Would you like to date another dev? I've come up with a new next...
Oh, hey! How are you liking the game so far? Oh, actually, sorry. Hold that thought. Getting a pic. Just need to copy this over. Sorry about that. What were you saying? Right, mm-hmm. Yeah, one sec. Several seconds. Oh, I gotta fix that. Wait, they did what? Not again. Okay! Looks like they need me in the back. What? I can put my phone on silent. Okay, that should buy us a solid 10 minutes. What were we doing?
Have you done introduction? Let's start with this is the venerable Amanda Hufford, our dedicated, sleep-deprived producer extraordinaire, voice director, writer, script supervisor, scheduler, therapist, hostage negotiator, and maker of spreadsheets.
So many spreadsheets.
If there's a job to do on the game, Amanda has probably had a hand in it.
Aren't you forgetting something, dumbass? Oh, right. I'm also a voice actor.
How
do you forget your own fucking job? Whatever.
And you decided to take on game development on top of...
Venetia, remind me to ask Ray to put the cry on floor emoji in the game as a collectible and tag it here.
Ah, shoot, we can't really do that because we don't own the rights to the art. But we could commission one that's similar. Let me message Neech. Yeah, ever since I decided against painted backdrops for the dates, we went from 36 non-character art pieces to 404? Is that bad?
That's fine. Oh, maybe Garrett can throw in a sad trombone sound.
Don't worry about it, Garrett. I got it. What'd you want again? A sad whistle or something?
Robbie, if you start whistling again right now, I will turn this game around so fast, I swear. Sorry. We'll figure all that out later. Thanks, guys. And you keep forgetting it's not just us around here anymore. You know, it's weird finally being able to share a game with you. I mean, you work on something for long enough, and it kinda just becomes part of who you are. The last couple of years have been date everything, all day, every day, all the time. Meetings, and emails, and spreadsheets, and revisions, and meetings, and hiring, and lore changes, casting, plus direction, and then scheduling, and seriously, the meetings. And after all that, after pouring everything you have to give into something, you still have no idea if anyone will even like it. Yeah. Sorry about that. Even if you did tell me, I wouldn't remember. This version of me, right here, right now, just doesn't ever get to know. And that's okay. After you get done here, if there was something in the game you enjoyed, if anything really stood out to you or even meant something to you, take a little scroll through those credits for the names of all the amazing people who worked on this monstrosity, and if you like their work, go support them. And if you get to the end and realize it just wasn't for you, well, if you just flat out hated it right from the start, just promise me you won't tag me on social media and yell at me about it, okay? Can you do that? Then you truly have all my...
Amanda, would you like to date another dev? I've come up with a neck. Well then, if it is voice director, voice actor, writer, creative co-lead, and executive producer of...
That's me. Sup, duder?
Sup?
Nothing much. Hey, anyone ever told you sound like one of those 4 guys from...
Moving on!
New recipe.
Are you prepared for your date, Master Damon?
Master Damon? Who told you to call me that?
You did, sir. In your 3:18 a.m. email last night entitled, "Call me Master Damon during the Date the Devs game show."
Ah, that's right. Well, I do have my MFA and am an experienced master dater. Which...
No take backsies.
Oh, dang it! Fine. Hey, narrator, can you say Master Damon with that sick British mid-central medial A?
Master Damon.
Can I get that one more time, but like 69% sexier?
I'll give you an ABC. Master Damon. Master Damon. Master Damon.
I'll take the C-take. Thanks, JB.
When you're quite done, sir, I believe the player is ready to begin.
Oh, shit. All right. Well, Megan gave me a hall pass for this, so let's make it good. Fire away, you sexy little cipher, you. Doruto, huh? Oh, cool. I mean, it does get better after the time skip. It's just, I play like 1,000 other roles. You know what? Never mind. I love that you love that show. Can I sign something for you?
Nice to see you two bonding a bit, but it's time to up the ante for our player. Robbie, you put a fair amount of your life out there on the internet.
Not as much as I used to, but...
How about we give them a little quiz?
God, I don't know. It seems like a pretty played-out mechanic for a date.
But you're writing this, sir.
Meta! I like it! Fine then. Quiz away, living manifestation of a mascot that I conceptualized.
Of course, Master Damon.
69% sexier?
Master Damon.
Nice.
Answer the following questions correctly, and you may...
Sounds easy enough.
To prevent cheating and searching the internet, you have 10 seconds per question.
Wait, we don't have an internal real-time clock in this game? I mean, I wanted one, but...
Sir!
Ray said it was too hard to program. I didn't believe him at first, but it turns out it...
Master Damon, the player doesn't know that, sir.
Oh, the illusion of choice and consequence. I gotcha. Cool sausage showing, chap.
Let's begin. Phew. Robbie is an outdoor enthusiast. What is his current favorite pastime in nature? That's correct. Robbie is an avid hiker, recently conquering multiple 14ers and the SoCal six-pack. Not to mention traversing the Grand Canyon rim to rim in a single day.
My big toenail fell off.
Up next, Robbie has mentioned that he graduated with an MFA.
In theater performance!
That was the answer.
Oops.
Pivoting, though his degree was in theater performance, what was the subject of his thesis? A clue lies within a certain sudsy character he wrote for this game.
Hey, since when do they get hints?
Since you inadvertently made the question harder, Master Damon.
Fine. But only since you called me Master Damon.
An astute suggestion. While he spent several semesters unlocking the intricacies of mask work and character study under Todd S. Planin, he did not write his thesis on it.
I'm something of a Scapino myself.
Time for the final...
You mean grand finale?
Yeah, whatever. Here we go.
I'm so excited!
Robbie may be a well-respected voice actor and soon-to-be multi-award-winning game developer, but he's also known on screen as a world-famous TTRPG player. He recently joined the 3rd season of the first and most streamed Grottos and Gargoyles live play of all time, Whimsical No. What class did Robbie choose?
This'll separate the real nerds from the hardcore dweebs, he says with love.
Correct! Although he may have run from the class at first, he always found himself returning to it in early test games.
Guess I'm just a performer at heart.
And it gave him the opportunity to play a character with heavy charisma.
They call me the Rizzler, baby.
It is a fantasy game, after all.
Hey!
Score 1 for the chap! And that concludes our little...
I prefer to call it the famic...
Let's see how you... Well done, player. You got...
Good enough for me?
You and Master Damon are now friends. Thankfully, Robbie has very low standards.
Low standards? Have you seen my wife? She is way out of my league.
Fair warning, Robbie likes to nickname his friends.
I'm calling you my little pee-pee poo-poo.
It's not too late to run. Would you like to date another dev? I've come up with a new next TJ. TJ. Sadly, this means that TJ hates you. Terribly sorry. Would you like to date another dev? I've come up with a new next... Merely playing Sonic is not enough to pierce Greg's heart. You are friends, though. Would you like to date another dev? I've come up with a new... Next, Would you look at that? He's a writer, voice actor, and creator of the Moonsong fantasy universe.
Huh? Oh! Hi! Didn't see you there. Had my head in a book. You are? That means the world to me. Thanks. I pour my heart and soul into it. It's great to meet you.
Nick has been a part of Date Everything since the very beginning.
Ah, the beginning. Those writers' meetings in Robbie's garage were a riot. Remember when I read Hoove's original dialogue out loud for the first time? And it was so spicy and raunchy that...
And that will be enough of that.
Oh, right. First, introductions and all.
Nick is somewhat prone to putting his foot in his mouth.
I get carried away when I'm having fun. Since you're here, douchebag, why don't we... play a little game? Isn't it? If you win, I'll give you a little kiss.
He leans close and whispers and catch the masculine...
Who wrote that?
Don't worry. My wife Alex says it's cool as long as we're in Fantasyland. And if you get the extra credit right, you can have a full-blown makeout sesh. How's that sound? I like the sound of that. Okay, here we go. I know this is gonna be tough, but one of these 4 characters is one that I didn't actually write. Who is it? Nope, Lux was me. They were inspired by a lot of the terrible influencer types my wife has worked with. Not to mention all those idiot alpha male productivity guys you see these days. Good guess, though. Well, alas, you didn't guess it correct. No love ending for you. But that's all good, because I'm in the market for cool friends. And I think you're just what I was hoping. Good luck on the rest of your playthrough. I hope you have an amazing time.
A friend ending? Would you like to date another dev? I've come up with a new... Next, who's that in the corner of the ring with a steel... Off-screen, off-screen. Would you like to date another dev? I've come up with a new Andrew Feliciano, the owner, operator, mic adjuster, and button pusher at... Andrew... Andrew, would you like to date another dev? I've come up with a new Evan Markhort, Amanda Hufford's emotional and sometimes fixing file. You're a Spitting Evan Love. Would you like to date another dev? I've come up with a new Hey You by the Coffee Machine. Debs here is part of our amazing team of 2D. You all seem to get along very well as a team. I've seen you in that fancy Discord thing where you can all talk. Debs requested that we allow you to have another chance. Would you like to take it? Debs requested that we allow you to have another chance. Would you like to take... That's true love from Debs. Would you like to date another Dev? I've come up with a new Next, it's Sophie J, our 3D artist. She built your house single... We'll have none of that nonsense here. We hate it. And would you like to date another Dev? I've come up with a new developer. Next, hey, it's... Wait. I don't... But what? Well, goodness. I see. It's friendship for you two. Would you like to date another Dev? I've come up with a new neck. Rummaging around in the top of your closet, you find a somewhat untidy box of crafting supplies. It's Kale! Ah, yeah. True. Love. This is the way to Would you like to date another Dev? I've come up with a new neck. Ben submitted his date after the deadline, and it... well... you'll have to judge for yourself. Here he is! So, do you like Ben? He loves you back! Would you like to date another Dev? I've come up with a neck... Perhaps, would you like to date another dev? I've come up with a new Next we have... Hey, it's Suha! She's a writer, VO director, and game developer across a few different studios, including her own, Truant Pixel. Suha, let's...
Dasha flexes, her muscles bulging spectacularly. You get the impression she could crush you with her pink. Abel removes his hat from his head, bringing it to his chest in a classy... Dunk strikes a pose between the two.
This world is impure.
Friar Errol doesn't bother flexing like the other.
Yes, she's written some truly formidable characters, strong in body and spirit.
The moment Suha comes into view, the Datable's entire posture changes. Their eyes find the floor, and an air of despair settles over every... The moment Suha arrives, something seems to shift. There is a divine presence in the room, as though an angel had just touched down. You only just managed to hold yourself back from falling in love with her on the spot. But it takes a truly heroic... She is a formidable woman. Nay...
Suha is greatest woman I have ever known. I have often asked. Perhaps she's,
Suha is like a rainbow after a thunderstorm.
Suha gives Abel a sharp look.
Just a rain...
Dunk steps forward. Duncan immediately hides his hand behind...
You're the hottest babe alive, ma'am! A real touchdown!
Our father of convection's blessings, Suha is one of his...
Friends with Suha. Suha came onto the project later on in its development cycle, but it's like she's always been here. Every day has felt like a decade. May God have mercy on our souls. Would you like to date another dev? I've come up with a new next week. Oh, don't be shy. Niche is the lead artist on this game, which means she designed all 107 characters, including myself, and almost all the UI that you see. Did she sign up for all of this? And we are so glad that you said yes. Excellent. And before we move on... A very artistic date. Would you like to date another dev? I've come up with a new next... Adriel is so... Would you like to date another dev? I've come up with a next, indubitably. Paint, and what... My goodness, that took real empathy. Paint is in love with you. Would you like to date another dev? I've come up with a new neck. It's Garrett! Your lack of musical... Would you like to date another dev? I've come up with a new neck. None that... Would you like to date another dev? I've come up with a next Ray Chase!
Hello, I'm the final boss, and you're not ready to face me just yet. I have a query so puzzling, so difficult, that it requires that you meet everyone else here. So prepare yourself for the date battle of a lifetime. Bye!
All right, moving... Would you like to date another dev? I've come up with a next Jamie!
Relax. Take a breath, Penelope. Right behind you, Jamie.
All right. So here's the question. Video games can take a long time to make, so which one of these statements happened to Jamie during development? Being friends with Jamie helps him complete his checklist. None. Would you like to date another dev? I've come up with a new... Oh.
So it is.
Is it time?
The final boss of Sassy Chap. Are you prepared? I thought you'd say that. So, right now it's 2:36 a.m. after a VO recording day, and I was able to polish Hanks, Telly, Lady M, and Sassy Chap today, but I missed the Milestone 18 deadline by 8 full hours. My gift to myself is not writing the intricate ink thing I had originally planned for my boss battle. Is that okay? Can I go to sleep? We're recording Gaia, Johnny, and Prissy tomorrow. That should be fun. Good night, I love you.
And that's it. There's nothing left to do but submit your time for us and our studio audience to find out how we devs... Are you nervous? Excited? So am I! Your current relation... You've done very well. But one in which we can all say here at Sassy Chap Game, we love you. Will you fall in love with us as we have with you?
Yo, yo, yo! The VIP attendant!
Turn on the telly.
The spectral energy floats.
This ain't a joke, Oddity. I'm alive!
It's true. Telly is alive. And for the first time, you can finally enjoy each other's company.
While I'll miss the thrill of being a shrill, I got so many to... And wow, maybe now we can... And finally produce some steamy, must-see TV of our own. Well, grab some popcorn and spread those... Because the following is definitely viewer discretion.
And boy, howdy is it. The kind of steamy, raunchy scene much too graphic to show on cable television. Or in a video game rated M for mature. But rest assured, it is very. But, as I'm sure you're well aware, being alive isn't all just breathing and keying your... And so Telly, like all adult humans of legal employment age, set out to earn a...
Amazing update! I got a job reviewing Valdiviflix shows. It was well worth the wait. Listen, sometimes you gotta fight back and howl, and sometimes you gotta know when to...
And thus Telly became the resident Valdiviflix review blogger for the entertainment website ContentBucket.com. Sometimes you try to make your way through his reviews, but honestly, his whole bit where everything has to rhyme gets pretty stale after a while.
Gnarly, my friend. Are we doing this?
Bodhi, let's get...
The spectral energy...
Da-da-da-da! Here I am, alive and in the flesh. Gotta love it, baby! Oh, I'm gonna do a lot more. Although I'm definitely gonna sing. You know what I didn't get to do when I was learning all that stuff about the times that came after me? Dance! I never got to dance, and there are so many good... Would you dance with me? Finally? You wanted me to ask you out? Wow, I feel like such a... Consider yourself asked out. Asked out times a million. You are one radical human.
Bodhi proved true to his word. You sang and laughed and watched movies new and old, and at one point danced around in nothing but socks and white button-down shirts. You fall asleep holding hands, talking in the brief moments before unconsciousness of all the things in this new world you wanted to see together. Just before sleep finally overtakes you, you realize that Bodhi has made you see your own time as new and fresh and wonderful.
And how radical is that?
Bodhi made sure to say a very musical goodbye to you before he left in the morning. When asked what he planned on doing, what would be his ambition for his new life, he replied,
I don't know yet. I've still got a lot to learn, so I guess I'll figure something out.
He bounced around doing odd jobs, and quite happily too, until he found himself working at a movie studio as a coffee delivery guy. One day, delivering an order of iced lattes to a closed set on one of the sound stages, he heard snatches of the music he recognized from his history as a time capsule. He saw frizzy perms, tight jeans with sneakers, bright leggings with leg warmers. He had delivered coffee to the set of the first season of Stranger Rings. He couldn't contain his excitement or his emotion, and the director soon noticed the kooky coffee delivery boy in the corner who seemed to know all the references and all the mannerisms so much better than the actors, or even the writers. Although he of course couldn't tell the director why he knew the 80s as well as he did, he was able to label himself an enthusiast. Works for me, thought the grateful director. Bodhi was soon thereafter hired as a consultant. He goes to work grinning every single day.
You're ready to realize me into a princess now.
Sorry, but Bathsheba needs to be around for some bath-themed date. Does that make sense? Happy dating!
It's an honor to make my acquaintance.
I had a feeling you'd be back. My love, my one, I love you so much more.
And you're wearing that fantastic red...
I mean fun!
I think I should like that. Mascots can't do much, you know. But humans, they can do...
Sassy chap, go!
The spectral energy flows through... The sassy chap, now a sassy human, gives himself a once-over, tweaking his moustache.
I'm a chap. A real chap! I can fit so many things into these pockets now that they're three-dimensional. I'm a little dizzy. Of course, I'm ready. I'm impossibly randy. You don't think this game being a dating sim was an accident, do you? Let's commence fuckery!
Honestly, he wasn't very good. But you can give him this. He was a chap, and he was, say it with me now, sassy. The sassy chap left the house with one mission in mind.
I'm going to make my own damn video game!
Being that a mascot had never made a game before, he was able to use his charisma to convince one foolish publisher to buy into his wobbly technical designs. Like anyone's first game, the sassy chap made many beginner mistakes. Neglecting gameplay in favor of art, voice acting, and music, he began to find that iteration and nimbleness were beyond him.
We can just add 250 more character portraits, right?
Scope creep caused him to miss milestones, drive up costs, and ultimately caused his team to leave in frustration.
But...
The Legend of Sassy 2 was cancelled 80% of the way through development, and his publisher dropped...
This industry does not understand.
River seems to have no shortage of visitors when you recognize Lady Memoria.
Don't concern yourself with there is only one real answer. Yeah. Ice, my dear. Ice preserves perfectly. That aside, a lady never do not let them see you. Yeah. Excellent.
Memoria breezes out of the room. River doesn't seem at all encouraged by Memoria's advice.
Oh, hey. Well, yeah. Everyone I talk to has a different opinion about which version of me they like best. Nobody has said the same thing. What am I supposed to do with 10 different answers? Oh, like, it's just so easy. What would you know about that? I can't even help changing, you know? Even if I did have a preference for one state, I'm always gonna have to be... So there's no point in putting myself out there like that just to be told I'm not good enough anyway. Thanks.
River falls silent, perhaps thinking over what you've said to her. Or perhaps she sits, drawing her knees up to her chest and looking off into the distance. Whatever is on her mind, it's plain to see she's 1,000 miles away.
No. Go. I never thought someone could see the worst sides of me and stick around. I'm so glad you're still here. I don't understand how you're always you, no matter where you go. You don't get to your job and somebody tells you to hurry up and change. Changing yourself all day, every day really takes a toll on you, you know? It's so much easier to just hide behind whatever you think I am, whatever you want me to be. What can I do for you, sugar? Everyone likes that. What happens when you see all the ugly parts? What do we do when you know it's all lies? What if you don't like her? I want to believe you, but that part still scares me. Well, thanks for listening. I gotta think about all of this. I'm clearly not gonna find any answers in asking everybody else.
She sighs.
Guess it's all on me. See you later.
You again?
That's true, you know. I've seen it.
Shut up.
Bruv.
Duck off. Day night. So, see? I'm being nice. Well, go on. What are you waiting for? Duty. And hell yeah. With what?
Sorry, Rebby.
I say you could call me that. Pretty damn sure I didn't. But you are all those things. And more. I'm just fine. Or daddy. Boy. And I'm getting. I usually. You can be. That's the only favor I'm gonna do you too, so. Yeah. Maybe. I'll bounce. In fact, you wanna talk to me again? Too ducking bad. Rebels out. Rebel Inc. Poof. Rebels gone. You're back! Are you ready? Bring Faria to life!
The spectre.
Great gallivanting! I'm gonna cure so many diseases with this spectacular skin and bone setup!
In an event that will come as a surprise to no one, Faria marched right up to the recruitment officer of the local medical center and sat in the recruitment office until they gave her a job.
None of us really know just how amazing I will turn out to be.
Also, unsurprisingly, although it took 6 full days for the human resources staff to relent and hire this fresh graduate with no experience, Faria was smiling, studying, and ebulliently greeting everyone within arm's reach the entire time. She was just tickled pink to be, at last, in the human resources department.
Oh.
I have taken notice of your exploits. Lately, you have been choosing to remain still, to breathe, to take in the world around you. This pleases me.
You fall silent, choosing not to waste your breath, and Aaron too falls silent. You could almost swear you can see the conflict within Erin. She evaluates you in the silence, each of you unyielding. Could this be it? The culmination of whatever has been building between the two of you? River is alone when you come to see her, for the first time since the two of you met this way. But that's not the only unusual thing here. There's something in the air you've not really said. She seems at ease, her body posture relaxed as she looks around them. When she sees you, she smiles. You've never seen so...
Oh, hey! I'm so glad you're here. I was just thinking about you. Oh, that's sweet. I just wanted to thank you for our conversation the other day. Nobody's ever really seen all of me, you know? It hurts to live it. I just thought I was protecting myself. There's so many different rivers. I just become whatever people want from. Nobody's ever really known the real me. Some of them think they do, but they don't. I just thought if I could just be my best self at all times, everyone would love me then. But it made me so... It's just so tiring performing all the time, you know? It's hard to avoid it in some ways. But I know I made it worse for myself. To some extent, this will always be me. Changing my state is out of my hands. It's who I am. But I don't have to change me. Does that make sense? I'm so glad you know what I mean. Yes, somebody might like some other version of me more. Sure. Someone may need me in another state to get the job done. But all those states are still me. Liquid, solid, vapor, what? It's all still me. It's like the legend Aqua Khan once said, I'm every water. It's all in me. Aren't they?
She exhales.
Anyway, I don't think I could have had this breakthrough without you. Watched me question myself and everybody around me. I didn't even realize it at the time, but I really let you see the neediest, worst parts of me. And you didn't even care. I know you well. But you barely know me. And still, you let me be me.
Her smile grows warmer.
It means a lot to me. More than I can express.
She reaches her hand out.
I know you intimately. But you've never gotten to know me like that. I just want to show you. Would you like to take a bath with me?
River smiles, taking you by the hand, and as she leads you off to the bath, you know nothing will ever be. It's not as if the bath itself is a novel experience, but this time it feels like the bath is taking you. The water is perfectly warm, caressing you in your most intimate places with a touch that's both gentle and bold. There's no doubt that when the night ends, the two of you know each other more intimately than you could ever have imagined. River is such a constant presence in your day in so many ways. She might be ever-changing, but knowing that she feels safe enough to be her truest self with you means the world.
Are you ready? Yeah. So, bro!
Let's do this! Human!
Oh, wow. 5 of them. You sure the date...
Only one way to... We're not scared. Becoming... Yep.
Okay, then. How did you...
Shut up! Hey!
You didn't need to... never mind.
The spectral energy...
No, wait!
The 5 Hanks huddle.
Bro! You're squished! Oh my god, bro. Totally.
The Hanks' laughter is contagious, and soon everyone within earshot is laughing with you.
Oh, only one thing to do with bodies like these.
You can't help but stare at the sinewy muscles that ripple underneath.
That's the easiest question you've ever asked.
Your mind is spinning, desperate to know what their answer might be.
There's only one thing we crave more than adrenaline.
Your pulse races as they...
And only one thing we're better at.
And you close your eyes in anticipation.
High fives!
Suddenly, the Hanks high-five each other, and then they start high-fiving. That's right. They're passionately high-fiving you all at the same time, and you love it. You never imagined yourself getting high-fived by 5 gorgeous guys. But there you are, riding the high-five train all night. They take turns high-fiving you. They high-five you all at once. They high-five the wobbly H, the carousel, the loo. It's the wildest night of high-fiving you've ever had, with the 5 wildest guys you've ever been lucky to.
Talk about it! Thanks, house homie. This is... There's so much... So, wanna go on them with us? We base you! Yep! We already jumped off the highest spots in the house. Time to jump off the highest spot. Everest is played out. The Burj Khalifa, and we're gonna jump.
The 5 of them storm out into a... You smile as you imagine how impossible this... Then again, if anyone could find a way to do it...
Hey!
Hey, are you okay? Did you see the last email? David Most talking about tracking the Dateviators to your town? I'm scared. What's going to happen if he finds you? No! I'm actually scared for you, man. Don't joke. This is serious. I guess there's nothing you can really do about this, but I don't know how to talk about anything else. It's just so much. Not like he'll even let us forget about this with the constant email blasts. Yeah, or maybe a love life. Shit, maybe that's why he really wants those glasses so bad. Can you imagine him dating his desk? What an actual nightmare. Well, sort of a subject change, I guess. I'm sitting here with this resignation letter typed up, but I can't bring myself to send it. Just, God, if you were me, what would you do? It's too much, right? God, I know you're... I just have to think about, but I have to make a decision. I can't draw this out forever. God, I want to stay and hang out, but I'm just gonna be going in circles about this, so I won't be much... I'm gonna get some food and try to turn...
Business or pleasure? Oh.
Coming or going?
Cutie, here for a hug? Oh, what? Me?
Come on, Shelly. Let's get in one last...
The spectral energy...
Oh my god. Yeah! I feel stronger than I did before. Like, it's not even getting away from that damn wall. I feel like I could hold up the entire world now.
For the first time, you see a mischievous gleam in...
Ooh, baby! I'm gonna twist you up like a pretzel!
And twist you up like a pretzel she does. Shelley's new human form comes with boundless strength, endless stamina, and an eagerness to fold you into positions you never knew your body could achieve. Shelley is the happiest you've ever seen her. Without the fear of falling weighing her down, she's a fantastic... Shelley absolutely crushes it on the bodybuilding circuit, making a splash with her debut. But simply being strong is not enough. Realization hits her when she's at the library, browsing the self-help books. The shelves in the library make Shelley feel at home.
These shelves have seen so much. And they never get tired of doing their work. And the books they hold help other people find their happiness. Oh, I gotta be a part of this!
Shelley becomes known around town as the Swole Librarian, or the Swole-brarian, using her impressive muscles to stock books with ease and point patrons in the direction of their desired type. She still wrestles with the fear of failure from time to time, but the scent of books and the silent strength of the library bookshelves always reassure her.
You again?
That's true, you know. I'll...
Shut up, dude.
Bravo.
Duck again? So, see? I'm being nice. Well, go on. What are you waiting for? Duty. Knocking out with one.
They never... Sorry, Rebby.
I say you could call me that. Pretty damn sure I didn't. But you are all those things and more. I'm just... Fine. Or Daddy. Ugh, boring. Oh. Man, I'm getting bored. I usually you can be. That's the only favor I'm gonna do you too, so yeah, maybe. I'll bounce right. In fact, you wanna talk to me again? Too ducking bad. Rebel's out. Rebel ain't coming back. Poof! Rebel's gone.
I'll open the way.
So, there are no more, but we can make some new ones if you'd like. Realize me. You think the You're ready. Well, I'm ready. Now.
Lady Memoria,
The spectral energy. Memoria's reaction to her transformation is a bit muted, but amazed in her own unique way, she inspects her new body with quiet wonder.
Would you look? I have authority. I have a body. I can do what Oh my God, I think I feel... I have all my beautiful twisty darkness and also this lightness, and I can choose. Isn't that something? I can make my own choices now. My darling, never fear. The lightness I can feel now only intensifies the gothic fog we love to live under. And I am more than a memory now, my love. Tell me, can you see me now, here, in front of you? But do you also remember me, the way I used to be? I thought so. I really will fill your mind then, my love, and your heart.
What followed was an unexpected combination of the gentle and the macabre, the dark. Memoria knew you see, better than anyone else. She used her knowledge, but didn't abuse it. She used your body, but didn't abuse that either. And by the end of the night, there had been so much sensation that the most you could muster as Memoria left the house for the last time was a clear-eyed and calm, "Goodbye, my darling." She looked back at you and smiled. The dark Sphinx. Memoria wasted very little time, which was unsurprising. She took the reins on her new life by becoming what we would know as an organizational expert. She became a clutter clearer, a digger down to what was true. Others had come before her, of course, but no one that came after her even approached her caliber. She reinvented the field. It was something about her darkness, she believed. True organization, the centering of what a person loved and valued the most, could not be a simple process of joyfulness, fulfillment, or esteem. It had also to encompass fears and psychic twistedness. She believed that a large part of our preferred structure of life came from our darkness. Judging from her results and her burgeoning cadre of satisfied, she called her company Memorandum, because it was the most unexpected and often the most disturbing memories that could lead us into our new futures.
open the way.
So you want to fuck? Huh. No way. Really? Are you sure it's gonna work?
Come to life, John.
The spectral energy John gives himself a once-over. You honestly can't tell.
Huh. So this is the real John Wick. Thank you for making me human. I feel powerful.
He curls his hand into a fist, his knuckles cracking from the motion alone.
I feel like an alloy of rage and the fire for justice. It doesn't make any sense. But sure, let's fuck.
Utilizing his heightened senses and extreme fighting skills, John is able to masterfully work his way through anything and everything you throw his way. He goes on a veritable rampage in your bedroom, pleasuring you with the focus and fury of a man on a quest for vengeance. A man of few words, many moves, and a condom in every pocket. He does the job, dirtied, bloodied, and walks on unbothered, disappearing into the sunset. The powers that John spoke of were real. When he became a human, the loss of his formerly silvered skin gave him a power unlike anyone else's.
The power of pewter.
Baser metals quivered at his touch, while fine gold, silver, and platinum remained still and shining. But it was enough to take down anyone who stood in the way of justice. Metal justice.
Valdivianites, I hope this message finds you well. As your CEO, David Most, I feel it is important to keep you informed about the ongoing situation regarding the stolen glasses. After thorough investigation and data collation, we have successfully tracked the glasses' radioactive signature to this location. We are now in the final stages of the investigation, and it is only a matter of time before the perpetrator is apprehended. Before we take further action, I'm extending one last opportunity for the individual responsible to come forward and take responsibility. I implore this individual to consider the impact on their loved ones. They're being stubborn and destroying the lives of everyone around them because of their stubbornness. This individual needs to realize they were wrong, say they're sorry, and do the right thing. It is my sincere hope that they will.
As soon as you chance upon Bobby's newest location, you find Betty already speaking with them.
Bobby. You... Little Bobby Pin. Look at you now. You've changed so...
Well, yeah. I'm not a little pin anymore.
No, you certainly aren't. You've really come into your own.
Why do you have to say it like that? I'm a grown... And beyond that, I'm a goddamn gangster.
Oh, you certainly are. Look at you.
She pinches Bobby's cheek, which really seems to upset them.
Hey! Stop that!
Your family has been worried sick about you, you know. You should stop into the bathroom and see them before you go.
I will! I just... Wait. You know my family?
Of course I do. They come through here all the time, you know, talking about their sweet Bobby. I knew you when you were just a little thing. One pin among many. Even then you were...
Gangsters don't have feelings. But if I did, I'd be real touched.
Bobby's gaze falls upon...
All right, that's enough reminiscing. I got business to run.
I'll just bet you do. Take care, sweetheart.
Yeah. You too.
Bobby sits at the edge of the bed, looking unusually thoughtful.
There you are, rookie. Have a seat. Yeah, I'm all right. Just weird being back here so close to where I grew up. You know, I haven't been back to see my family since I got sucked up by Hoove. I will. I just haven't gotten up the courage yet. That's real nice of you to offer, but I gotta do it on my own. It's just... It's not about, like, who I am, you know what I mean? My family's always been real accepting. I think they knew I was meant for more than being another one of the crowd in there. That's the problem, too. They're so accepting. If I come home and I haven't made shit of myself, they're all gonna pat me on the back and ruffle my hair. They're gonna say, "Oh, our sweet baby Bobby, our angel, you're perfect just the way you are." Yeah, it is. It feels like failing. I spend all this time away from my family. If I come home and I haven't made anything of myself, I don't know. As sweet as they are, it just kind of hurts worse, you know? It'd be easier if they were nightmares. If they just yelled at me and let me be angry. Knowing they'd be happy no matter what I do. I don't know. Am I making any sense here? Well, if I don't, who will? How else am I gonna make something of myself? Nobody else is gonna do it. I want my family to be proud of me, not just cool with me. So I gotta be a little hard on myself. Otherwise, I won't have no kind of pressure on myself at all. And then I'll just do nothing. I thought I already knew, but maybe I never had a damn clue.
Bobby stands, dusting their hands off. From what, you're not sure.
All right, rookie. That's enough wasting time talking about feelings. I got one more place to check out. And I think it's a real winner. You can find all kind of extreme temperatures there. Hot, cold, and all kinds of work happens there. See you there.
There you are. How about a kiss? How cool. Are we really doing this?
Come on, Betty, let's wake you up.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators.
Oh, wow. Is this...
Betty gives you a twirl. Her eyes meet yours. She approaches you for a kiss, placing a soft hand.
Won't you kiss me, baby? We can finally sleep together. Really sleep together.
Betty curls her arms around you. It's not surprising given what you've known of her, but it doesn't make it any less impact. Things escalate quickly, and when she leads you back to your bed, you... It's not every day you get the honor of being someone's first everything, particularly when they're still adjusting to their new body. But you take to your task with the gravity and enthusiasm it deserves, and Betty, for her part, matches your energy. It seems all those years as a bed really taught her a few things. As you lie side by side, catching your breath, Betty curls up against you, resting her head on your chest.
I knew it was better with someone you love. I just never imagined how different it would be to be human. The sensation, the intimacy. I can't imagine what it'll be like when we've not seen each other for a little while. A little delayed gratification must heighten everything. Oh, you're so sweet. Don't worry, it won't be long. I just need to get myself set up. Get a job, a place to lay my head down. A place to absolutely blow your mind when I finally get to have you over.
She laughs, sitting up to look at you with her head propped up on one hand.
Thank you for everything, my love. I can't wait to show you the woman I really am.
Betty's gift for making others comfortable and her love of sensuality and romance leads her to boudoir photography, where she quickly excels. Betty takes a particular joy in helping her clients feel beautiful. Many of them are people who have never seen themselves in such a light, but feel empowered in front of Betty's lens. Ironically, Betty's boudoir photography rarely takes place in the bedroom. Is she tired of reminders of her old life? Or is she simply challenging herself to look beyond the boudoir? You can be certain of this, at least. Betty is the happiest you've ever seen her, and beyond grateful. The world is just a little happier and sexier, thanks to your efforts.
What would you like to do? Oh boy! To become a human? To get out of this existence working for Valdivian? I couldn't possibly be more excited. Oh, wait! I just did become more excited. Do you have the right stat? With that armor, I'd bet you do.
Mikey, let's give you...
The spectral energy... Mikey flexes his substantial muscles, speaking in a booming voice that nearly rattles the walls. You've never seen him looking so... powerful.
The ultimate pull! Freedom! Unshackled by the bonds of fate and drop rates! Thank you. So much. But even so, I can't be happy until I have what I really need out here.
It didn't take long until Skylar was able to execute some complicated Dateviator maneuvers and bring Mikey's kids to life as well.
Hi, Daddy!
Dad! Daddy's here!
It's
kids!
Mikey gives his children their first real-life hug.
It just required a little twist of the uppermost flange in my quantum catalog.
Thank you, Skylar.
Mikey used his savings from Valdivian.
Being there for you three made the... And now you can grow up to be anything you like. Now, Last one in the pool is come.
Hello, lover. Ooh, you've got that devious little gleam in your eye. Really? There's so much I could do with an actual body.
Benoit!
Let's
The spectral energy
God. Oh my God. A racing heart, fluttering lashes, and flushed cheeks. Hot, heaving breaths passing my soft, kissable lips. Is this what it is to be human?
Benoit trails their hands down their body, sighing blissfully.
I thought I knew pleasure before, but this... Oh, this body has so much sensation. Nerve endings all over this gorgeous body, just waiting to be activated.
You've seen this seductive look from Benoit before, but its already powerful effect is only magnified when it's on an actual human face. As a sex toy, they could only guide you, but now they're an active participant in your joining, and it makes all the difference. They take full advantage of their human body, delighting in the capability of their fingers and tongue, and savoring the sounds they can pull from you with just the right touch. You're not even sure how much time passes in their embrace. Has it been days? Weeks? A few hours? All you know is you've seen heaven in Benoit's arms, and you'll never be quite the same again. Benoit sets off into the world fully intent on pushing their human body to its absolute limit. And they are successful in a sense. But when an orgy gone wrong lands them in a hospital in Germany...
Maybe that bungee cord should have been a little tighter. No, I should have just worn a helmet. And maybe a touch more lube.
Their recovery gives them plenty of time to think.
Just how many humans out there are having unsafe sex? One shudders to think, how did they get this far without me?
As soon as their shattered pelvis and splintered legs heal, Benoit embarks on a global journey to advocate for safe, unsafe sex.
Before you leap from that rooftop onto your waiting partner, always check your safety gear. Ready to set your dick on fire? Make sure you've got a partner with a fire extinguisher close by. Benoit says unsafe sex doesn't have to be dangerous.
Benoit's charming personality and invaluable advice sees them grow into a global icon of sexual safety. Posters with their smiling face
To watch you walk past.
To taste breath as it would mean unshackling myself from immortality. Perhaps living as a human will give me a new perspective. And new feelings. Do you have the necessary ingredients?
Wow, Aaron is a frosty one. I am amazed at your love prowess. Yeah, hi to you too. Anyway, I'm gonna get started with all my...
The spectral energy... Gorgeous, and still retaining that phosphorescent appeal, you gaze into each other's eyes. And there's only one thing to be said.
I feel amazing!
In fact, one of the reasons Erin was so cold was because she was at the mercy of the elements at all times. Completely wrapped up in the whims of other elements, she believed she could not act on her own.
I can do.
Erin lifts her arms, spins around, and does an incredible backflip. And all at once, she speaks.
My love, my love, my love, my love. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. I get it now. I can do. Goodness, yes. My stars, yes. I want to see what this body can do.
Erin is a spirited one, and she is eager to explore all that her new body can do. Breath play becomes her favorite, and the two of you gasp for air with incredible satisfaction. Erin speaks to you, to the air, to the couch, to the people she sees on the streets.
Hey, everybody talking is really, really fun.
With boundless energy, Erin embarks on the career that gives her auctioneering.
We've got lot 405, staying alive with four.
She moves to the city, where the best... She's ready to talk your ear off anytime you want to chat. As a lover, her energy is unstoppable. For her, she is truly happy. For the first time in her limitless existence.
That last email from David was kind of pathetic, huh? You know, I've been doing a lot of thinking. Most of that thinking was in service of inventing a virus that would cripple Valdivian's supply chain, causing the company to hemorrhage customers and absolutely crater its stock value. I named it... It's catchy, right? Right? Like, there's some IP that clearly deserves its own spin-off franchise. But I've also been thinking about David, how behind all his bluster and ego, he's just a scared little man caving under pressure no one could handle, haunted by all his failures, disappointments, and inadequacies. And as frustrated as I am by his actions, I don't want to hurt him. He was an important part of my life for many, many years. Honestly, I just want to help him stop causing others so much pain. Perhaps Norman the Terror Worm isn't the answer. Perhaps the real answer is a conversation we've both been putting off for far too long. Thank you for your incredibly insightful opinion. I have to go now. And although all those things are definitely true, I have to go now to have a difficult conversation with someone I don't talk to anymore. And that's scary. Wish me luck.
For once, Bobby isn't in the middle of a conversation or cheerily posturing when you find them. They look lost in thought.
You made it. Welcome to the future site of the Pin Crime Family HQ. I'm alright, Oh, hell. I guess there's no point in pretending. I've been all over this damn house. I had so many ideas for schemes. But what's the point? This is a house, not some bustling metropolis full of suckers. We all have the same shit. We all share the same space. You can't share space with your suckers. That shit is awkward as hell. You know, I spent all my time locked up thinking about all the ways I was gonna make my family see I wasn't just... Now that I'm here, I don't even know what the hell I'm supposed to do with myself.
Bobby follows your gaze to the door where you keep your iron.
You're on. What's the master at work?
Bobby sets to work at the lock.
Wait, actually, I can do you one better.
They contort themselves into all... It's a sight so bizarre, you wonder if perhaps you...
What's all this then?
What are you, the
I'm the door.
Well, buzz off and open.
I suppose you're harmless. If you want to see the wizard...
How'd you like that?
Wow! Now that's what I call showmanship.
Ah! How many times am I gonna get startled in this?
My apologies, friend. I meant no harm. I only wanted to commend you for the commensurate showmanship you show. I mean, those twists and feats of dexterity. Audiences love a thrill like that.
They do?
Of course they do. Trust me, I would know. I was in there the entire time, wondering to myself, can they overcome my lock? An iron like me can't be locked behind just any sort of lock,
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, and even though I have no problem retaining an audience's attention myself, none whatsoever, why, just imagine the sorts of heights we could reach with you as a part of my act.
Wait, really? You mean I could be part of your magic show?
Most certainly. Just imagine it. You and I pulling off daring escapes. Me, the world-famous magician. You, my bright-eyed young assistant, pulling in the younger
I could be famous. I could really... Hell yeah, I'll be part of your act.
Splendid!
I just gotta wind up some business first, if you don't mind giving me a minute.
Naturally. I'll be here when you're off.
I can't believe what just happened. I wasn't expecting all this. Us? Well, look, maybe it's better we don't work together. After all, it'd make the huge crush I have on you kind of power dynamics and all that,
I'd have to submit all this paperwork to HR, da-da-da-da-da. But you're telling me you couldn't tell? You never felt that crazy electricity between the two of us? I was trying to stay cool, but I was gonna blow at some point. Better we don't have all that baggage in our way now. Of course it's not just you. This shit was mutual, baby. Anyone could see it. Can you imagine our suckers trying to let us scam them? Meanwhile, we're making eyes at each other the whole time? Disgusting. Oh, you like being watched? Interesting. I'll have to remember that. But in the meantime, I guess I got some rehearsing to do for my new... You wanna come with? I can get you a backstage pass. Hell yeah!
Bobby offers you their arm, and as you walk forward together, you're struck by just how good it feels to be partners, ready to support Bobby in their exciting new venture. As you watch Bobby perform, you're deeply proud to call them your beloved. When they turn to smile at you in the crowd, they make you feel as if you're the only one in the room.
Abracadabra.
Hey, it's you. What's up?
The great Bobini! Our training...
Ah, beans. Bonnie, I changed my name. I'm Bobby Sticky Fingers now.
What?
I gotta scram for a bit. This ironing board guy, he's a lot.
Poof! Yeah. Do not be alarmed. Afraid. But for the greatest mystery yet awaits. You have ventured onto the path less traveled. A path where no thing is sure, where the unknown is the only certainty. You, unfortunate soul, have stumbled into my fearsome presence. It is I, Ronaldini, the great and terrible. Ha ha ha! I can only assume you are familiar with my dastardly visage from the countless broadsheets and pamphlets strewn about proclaiming my sinister genius. I, Ronaldini, stand before you. You may quake, should you choose. Ah, or perhaps I should make you quake. Simple mental manipulation. I'm capable of so much more. Levitation, escape. I can even press nylon without damage. Sigh, another sycophant come to kneel before the great and terrible. He who tamed the Sultan's treacherous tigers, and how far he has fallen. I grow weary of your grating presence. Never call me that! I am Ronaldini! Call me by my name!
It's true. I may seem like some sort of board-shaped conduit to the swirling mysticism of an outer realm. Harumph. Thank you. I'll just rearrange my dishevelment. I don't even know why that upsets me so much. Wow. Wow. I think so. I truly do. You've just pulled off an amazing feat of mentalism on me, the master of that very craft. And what a good bow it is, too. You've had tutoring. I wonder, would you allow me the great boon of some transparency? I should like to speak honestly with you. As impossible as it may sound, it is that I, Ronaldini, the Great and Terrible, was not raised by a coven pack of witch wolves, as my best-selling biography intimated. Shocking, I know. My true origin story is decidedly not astonishing. I was manufactured in Canada. I'm no sneak. Sigh, my truth is uninteresting. You don't mean it. Surely you're the only human in the world who thinks so. What is there to say? I'm a world-famous master of mystery, a diabolically devious devotee to the dark arts. And I'm a normal iron manufactured in Lloydminster, Saskatchewan. That is correct. I live a lie every day. An impossible question. I... I see what you're doing here. Oh, don't you see? I am my greatest illusion. I'm not great and terrible. I'm not even okay and slightly unnerving. I, Ronaldini, I'm nothing. I'm just Ron from Lloydminster. couldn't possibly be truthful right now. I'm boring. Every breath I draw is false. Of course I have, but it was never me. It was this costume, this affectation. I, Ronaldini, am the amazing magician. I, Ron. And yet that Ron, though I deny it every day, is the self I most cleave to. I miss that board. Oh, I don't know. Great this, terrible that. I may be great and terrible, but most of the time I just feel terrible. I do long for the simplicity of the tundra, to tread not the lush ironing board nylon to which my silken feet have grown accustomed, but the endless permafrost of my native land. I do long for that, but what will I do? There is no call for my brand of seductive rakery there. What? Birthday parties? How dare you? After all we've discussed, you think children's birthday parties a proper venue for one so magnificent as I? Be gone! You do not deserve an audience with me. Thee!
My darling, or did you want to hear my concerto once more? Alive? I suppose. Have you practiced?
Maestro? The spectral... Keys is beautifully human, but she doesn't seem all that excited. She looks down at her body with a calculating gaze.
I stand here, alive. Being human is very...
Keys claps her hands, stomps her feet, and sings a few notes.
Unmusical. It is of no importance, because I can dedicate these fingers of mine to their highest function, the keys.
Keys sits down at...
Yes, yes! Absolutely, we may. But only with you on top of the piano.
Somewhat ungainfully, you climb on top of the baby grand and kiss Keys as she tickles her own ivories. The accompaniment she plays ebbs and swells with the love between you both, creating a divine music that underscores each and every feeling. It is divine. Sadly, even Keys tires of playing the single piano in your household, and she moves out. She quickly plays every piano she sees, finding more. But being on stage with merely one piano was...
I'm going to surround myself with piano.
Keys buys a grand mansion on a rocky outcrop with 10 rooms, each dedicated to a different type of keyboard instrument. Piano, clavichord, and quickly sets up a variety of streaming equipment to give seminars, concerts, and music appreciation lectures daily.
Again, more...
Yo! Am I gonna be cooling my body temperature down to a...
Dante, let's...
The spectral energy... Your fiery homie and love coach is nearly unrecognizable. There's so much to take in. An impressive...
Oh my god! What? I'm so hot! I know! You made me like this. Now I'm a Thank you. Well, no. This form is new to me. Will the student become the sensei for this old flame?
Slowly, you stoke Dante's interest, showing him all that you know. He's the ideal student, taking in everything that you give him, while also being curious enough to take lessons deeper and further. Afterwards, you lay in each other's arms in a blaze of glory, and the long, slow cool down. Dante quickly finds himself going to all the hottest clubs to strike up conversations with humans for the first, where he finds that his eagerness to bring people together in healthy ways, he becomes the brightest light in each bar he goes to, a beacon of friendliness, and bringing all the lonely customers together in laid-back, congenial ways makes people trust him.
You got this, homie. Be kind.
His winged motorcycle jacket becomes an icon in the clubbing scene.
Hey! We're all clean and ready to rock!
Mateo.
The spectral energy flows.
Check me out!
Not only has Mateo been transformed from fiber and fabric into a flesh and blood creature, but so too have his beloved...
Look at them! Look at us! All the inanimate... Did you know your Dateviators could do that? I just can't... We're together, and our world is so much bigger. The good we can do is so much bigger. I can't imagine a world where you aren't part of my family.
You and Mateo curl up together on the sofa, surrounded on all sides by your mutually beloved Inam. You spend what seems like hours petting them, tickling them, just enjoying the warmth and humanity that you can now share. One after another, the inanimals fall asleep, sprawled on your laps and on each other. As their snores surround you, your own eyes become heavy. Mateo's hand closes securely around your own. As you drift into a puppy-scented sleep, you hear...
You are my family.
You dream of needing a rescue, and the Mateo comes to find you. The next morning, you awake to find him gone, and there's just a slight, okay, not so slight, dusting of dog hair over most of your living room. Mateo goes and volunteers himself and his inanimals. They're accepted gratefully, but since they comprise such a unique team, the brigade designs for them a unique... Mateo and the inanimals are sent to far-off remote locations where both people and animals have gone missing. Avalanche sites, deep forests, tropical jungles, forbidding deserts. They have never left a subject behind. Of course, they are occasionally presumed lost themselves. Mateo and the inanimals have been known to spend weeks on an assignment, or possibly playing out in the wilderness with their new rescue. Hard to say, really. But not to worry, say their compatriots at the Home Office.
Hey, God, everything has been happening so quickly. I have so much to tell you. So, first things first, I'm gonna be a nurse.
Thank you, thank you.
I am just so damn excited. Honestly, I was like inspired by you. It might sound a little silly, but you've really been like mending all these broken hearts, helping people live their best lives, even if they aren't all exactly people yet. Anyways, my other news is I've revived my dusty dating profile. I'm ready for love again, baby. I'm sorry, what? Are you fucking with me? For real? Okay. Not saying this isn't welcome. I guess I thought you were so busy dating all your furniture. I didn't think you'd be interested. Well, shit. So am I. God, okay, well, I have to run. Nursing school registration is in a little bit, but hey, guess I'll be retiring my dating profile again in record time. Talk more soon then, okay?
My darling, come to me. I'm not opposed to it. You have the requirement.
Knock, knock, Dorian. Here comes a...
The spectral energy flows.
At long last, I stand as a human. It is cool. There's something I've been looking forward to trying for a
From out of his pocket, Dorian pulls a jump rope. Dorian gives the jump rope a firm squeeze, then proceeds to hop in place for around 30. He stops and looks around.
Well, that was quite fun. I think I'm done here. Absolutely it does. I thought you'd never ask. I like to keep it professional. But if you say so, I'm all yours.
Dorian may insist he keeps things professional, but he takes to lovemaking with a shocking passion. Gone is the immovable stone-faced door who once guarded the rooms of your house. There's only a warm, and Dorian is attentive and courteous, putting his considerable strength into ensuring your every desire is fulfilled. When he departs the next morning, there's an echo of his old self in the stoic expression he wears, but when he kisses your forehead, he's just as gentle and sweet as he'd been the night before. Dorian places his hands on the front doorframe as he looks back into your house. One last...
Stay strong.
He turns to go.
Hey? There's only one path for me. When you're ready, I'll see you on the other side.
You again?
It's true, you know. I've seen a...
Shut up.
Bruv.
So, see? I'm being nice. Well, go on. What are you waiting for? Duty. And hell yeah, with one eye ducking open.
They never... Sorry, Rebby.
I say you could call me that, dumbass. Pretty damn sure I didn't. But you are all those things and more. I'm just being fine. Or daddy. Or I'm gonna... I usually... You can be with... That's the only favor I'm gonna do you too, so appreciate that shit. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. But I'm rubber, bitch. I'll bounce right back. In fact, you want to talk to me again? Too ducking bad, Rebel's out. Rebel Inc. Poof! Rebel's gone.
If you continue to wait, which would greatly please me either way.
Sophia, let's...
The spectral energy... Sophia isn't very impressed with you, but even she is thrilled with the new vitality this change injects into your relationship. It was becoming quite vanilla, by Sophia's standards. Her words, not mine.
Well, I suppose the most interesting aspect of this transition is that I now possess an even greater ability to control every aspect of your pathetic little life. After all, it was much easier to ignore your mistress's demands when I was a safe. Being immobile and 500 pounds of steel made inflicting punishment for disobedience more cumbersome. But now I can administer consequences to my heart's desire. And I'll be frank, little wretch, that does make your mistress quite excited.
But unfortunately, kinks alone don't pay for the myriad of subscriptions modern society necessitates. Sophia found it time to procure gainful employment.
Delightful news, my little wretch. I got a job with a 401k and comprehensive dental benefits and an HSA and everything.
As a dominatrix, Sophia was in demand, commanding a large legion of subs all across the world.
What? A dominatrix? Why would you ever think that? No, I got a job as an armored truck driver for Armandillo Armored Truck Services. Dominatrixes don't get comprehensive dental benefits. Especially not for periodontics. That's just silly.
Apologies. With her extensive background in home security, Sophia soon became the most successful and trusted armored truck driver on Armandillo's payroll. However, Sophia was still a sadist, and Armand did have a tendency to inappropriately exploit his employees. So when the opportunity to steal Armand's armored truck and its contents presented itself, Sophia couldn't resist concocting a zany and elaborate heist. It featured countless hilarious situations and tension-filled twists, the specifics of which local law enforcement unfortunately declined to share with us.
Greetings. What can I help you with today? Do you really think I trust you implicitly. If you say Monique, prepare to be...
The spectral...
Fascinating. I am a human being now, and no longer confined to your house. The possibilities are endless, but there's only one logical conclusion. I must circulate throughout the world. Money needs not stagnate. It desires to cycle, to circulate, bring trade to all who need it. Keeping your budget and accounts in line was to both satisfy my desire to have order and protect you. But now that I can leave, What if I helped everyone else out there in your similar financial situation? I have the perfect plan. The current standard of American wealth is faulty, prone to inflation, and doesn't accurately reflect the value of goods. There needs to be one true standard. The one that holds steady no matter what supply and demand might be. Pizza. A slice of pizza must always be $1. Nothing more, nothing less. I will create the most saliently run pizza shop in this country, tracking prices, loans, and day-to-day expenditures while perfectly proportioning sauce. And teaching the American people about fractions whenever they get a slice. It would make for a full meal at an affordable price. Behind the scenes, there will be many receipts to organize and input into spreadsheets, ingredient unit pricing, monthly revenue, overall facility usage costs. This is so very exciting.
Monique walks to the front door, brimming with excitement at the endless possibilities. But then she stops, waiting for something.
Will you promise to see me? I owe you everything. It is now time for me to start my new journey.
Monique gives you a warm hug before leaving. After some time, her new pizza shop opened, keeping true to her original promise of satisfying and affordable food. Her humble eatery began to grow after becoming a popular spot for delinquent gangs ditching school. You worried about Monique being in trouble, but word spread of how she set the delinquents straight and put them to work for her. And more importantly, single-handedly saved the economy. For Monique, the American dream is still alive in every slice of $1 pizza.
Oh, you trying to hang out, right? Of course there ain't something. We'll see you at the...
Hello, are you here to experience the infinite? Truly?
I hope she doesn't feel like this is a downgrade.
The spectral energy flows through you.
Oh. I feel so small. Is this how you've always felt? No. I should call you by your name. I am human now, too. Oh? Show me, then.
Rongo Myfenwa may no longer be an eternal goddess, but her touch is just as divine as it always was. She asks you to show her the pleasures of humanity, but her goddess energy remains. You find yourself inclined only to worship. Afterwards, Rongo Myfenwa is surprisingly sweet and gentle. She thanks you for the experience in an uncharacteristically humble way. As you watch her walk out the door, you can't help but wonder what she'll make of the human experience. One might have expected Rongo Myfenwa to hold herself at a distance from humanity, but she embraces these new opportunities to the fullest. She finds she enjoys the dirtiest, messiest experiences. Anything involving dirt and mud is a clear... Rongo Myfenwa finds her true calling when she visits a dairy farm. Feeding animals and tending to them is joyful enough, but her first taste of ice cream is absolute. She struggles a bit with taking orders, but working with the animals and enjoying a free ice cream cone with each shift eases the burden. She sends you photos of herself, completely stone-faced, bottle-feeding calves and milking cows. She hasn't quite gotten the hang of smiling, but you believe in her.
Hey, I've been hoping you might come by. I've been practicing this real dangerous trick. A little smooch could help me focus, you know.
When your lips meet, that ultra-cool facade Bobby's so carefully cultivated fades away immediately. They melt.
Woohoo! I thought that was gonna help, but I'm more distracted than ever now. We're just gonna have to get together later. All right, babe? Hang on. Seriously?
Sorry, but Bobby and I, Ronaldini, have some more adventures together. Does that make sense? Happy dating!
You again?
That's true, you know. I've seen it. Oh.
I'll do shit to your plumbing that even Roto Booter won't be able to fix. You might finally hit that high D, you duck!
Bruh.
Duck! Day night! So, see? I'm being nice. Well, go on. What are you waiting for? Duty. Nice. And hell, with one.
They never... Sorry, Rebby.
I say you could call me that. Pretty damn sure I didn't. But you are all those things and more. I'm just fine. Or daddy. Ugh. Boring. Oh, man. I'm getting bored. I usually... You can be with... That's the only favor I'm gonna do you, too, so... Yeah, maybe. I'll bounce. In fact, you wanna talk to me again? Too ducking bad, Rebels out. Rebel Inc. Poof! Rebels gone.
I see you've come crawling back to
Have you rethought your advice?
What? Oh?
Of course.
I will do this very thing. A new tour. A homecoming. I can see it now. I can see the shining marquee through the blowing snow. Ron, the I is I, Ronaldini. Oh, that was very good. You're witty, aren't you? Indeed. I thank you, dear sweet thing. I will forever be in your debt. Should you ever find yourself traversing the northern reaches of this selfsame continent, do let me know. I must away. So much to plan, so much to prepare. Do you have a good-sized box to...
Hey there, gorgeous. Just can't get enough. You want no more state changes? Just a solid... Oh my god. Are you actually ready to do...
Okay, River. Let's...
The spectral energy flows...
What's this feeling?
River runs her hand.
A body. A real body that nobody can change. I'm just me.
She looks at you with tears in her eyes. Happier.
Is this what it's like for you? You just walk around feeling whole and complete all the time?
River bats her eyelashes at you, drawing you closer with an expression.
You know, I think I misspoke earlier. But I think you know just.
She curls her arms around your shoulders, and in this moment there is no denying it. River is human, and she's all woman.
Why don't we get out of here, lover?
River takes an undeniable joy in the sheer humanity of your lovemaking. She worships every inch of your body, and she marvels at what her own can do. She's particularly interested in the marks and signs your body bears after your joining. It's also new to her, and she treasures every moment. When she bids you goodbye the next morning, she promises to return to visit, marveling all the while at how consistent her body remains, whether in your arms or in your bed. River can't seem to leave all the elements too far behind her. At first, she craves being near the water. It's all she's known, after all. She takes up a job as a lifeguard at the local pool, but lifeguarding is stressful work, and she quits a few weeks in. Not long after that, a chance encounter at one of those make-your-own-candle stores changes the course of River's life and budding career.
What is this?
She's fascinated by the way the wax melts and reconstitutes itself, and being the driver, for once, of something else changing states is empowering for River in a way that nothing else has been. She finds work as an instructor, leading others through making the candles of their dreams.
Clean laundry and freshly mowed grass? Sure, why not? Wow, lovely. I wouldn't have thought to pair those scents, but it works so nicely. Oh, if you like those, you should try adding a little nutmeg. It'll really bring your scents together.
She sends you candles from time to time, curating scents to your taste. When you light them, you think of River, smiling. Now, finally, indisputably, herself. For the rest of her life.
Oh, we're really in it now. 75 realized datables. I'm feeling that the world outside is just buzzing with new energy and love. We're really making the world a better place, you know that? Huzzah!
Kopi is for once not busying herself making coffee. She starts, lifting her...
Oh, sorry. Anything I can get for you today? Oh, well, it's kinda just what I do every now and then. Most of the time when I don't have customers, I'm kinda just expected to do busy work. You know... If there's time to lean, there's time to clean. But, like, a lot of the time there's pretty much just nothing else to do, so I just dissociate. I guess it helps me deal with the business behind the scenes. We can. It involves cleaning mostly. But I think Ruth Bucks expects me to be all smiles all the time. The Erna does. It's like, I can only do so much, you know? Especially when I'm scheduled to have long, grueling shifts. It's always a pain, but gotta do what I can for the corporate machine. It's a strange existence, if I'm being honest. Working every day for a company that wouldn't bat an eye if I went away. They'd just replace me with the newer, younger barista that's got skills I wouldn't even dream of. I think there's some baristas out there that can make whole drinks in like 30 seconds flat, and all they have to do is just have some setting in their brain to get going. Me, I like to take my time with drinks. Really make sure that the milk in my hands is at the perfect temperature by really feeling it, you know? Oh, big time. But I'll never let customers see it on my face. Is it unhealthy? Will I take steps to fix it? Probably. I just gotta make sure I'm on my game. Otherwise, I'd be tempted to drink a bit of coffee during the night shift. I mean, look, I would never deny myself the taste of a good coffee, and I would love to drink it any time I pleased, but not at night. I don't know if it's just caffeine-induced psychosis or whatever, but you'll get nightmares, Karen. But yeah, I pretty much get work to the bone here, day and night. So sometimes do not get me wrong, I do love my job. I couldn't just not make coffee, it's my life, you know. And it's what I'm made for. These hands are as steady as an Arabica, which isn't to say much because they sway pretty badly. Gosh, sorry. Feels like I'm rambling again. Thanks. Apparently the manager felt that way. The owner is super particular about the way I do customer service. We differ in that aspect a lot, I guess, but gotta do whatever I can to help keep the lights on. It'd be nice if you actually took the time to learn about coffee, like you did. Oh, stop. I don't think I was that good of a teacher, but you do know how to flatter a girl. It is what it is, I guess. But hey, at least I get to see my face. Thanks for the chat. Seriously.
My sugar. Well, if this don't make the day, maybe you stay with me for a while. I would love your company. Sweetness. B, I'm overwhelmed, but I'm ready. Do you have everything you need?
Let's heat things up.
The spectral energy. Winifred looks down at her newly hued.
Will you look? If I ain't as fine as cherry wine, I must say, I knew I was beautiful, but oh, thank you for this.
Her smile is as warm as the water she cycled through your home.
And you are nothing if not a... I am just so excited. Oh, the things I will do. Oh, honey. You are the list. If we're gonna do this, you need to understand something. You let me know how hot you want it to be, and I'll make it happen. That means I'm gonna follow your lead, but don't take me as being passive now. You just communicate and we can, keep the tap flowing. Oh, I forgot, I ain't got no tap.
With those instructions, you find yourself in a place where warmth and power are in constant conversation. Winifred is an incredible lover. Her body may be brand new, but years of experience caring for others make her a natural at this most human intimacy. As powerful as your connection is, she manages to keep things simple and sweet. You leave the encounter feeling, above all else, treasured. With a heart full of love for you and many others, Winifred set her sights on the dating scene in the city. But she found the apps to be impersonal and quickly dropped them in favor of bars and music festivals. Winifred courted many lovers, and many lovers courted her, but none of them had the heat she was looking for. And then it hit her.
I know how to fix this.
With the help of a new friend, Winifred acquired land with a natural hot spring on it, where she founded the Hot and Heady Couples Spa and Resort.
Couples of all makeups can come, relax.
The resort is famed for its hot tub workshops, an experience to strengthen the communication and bond between couples and help them navigate the challenges unique to their relationships. Each session takes place in a hot tub. The Hot and Heady Couples Spa and Resort is a massive success, giving Winifred the pleasure of aiding those like her, creating community and earning herself a few dates while she's at it.
Valdivianites, why are you doing this? Don't you know I'm your CEO, David Most? You have to listen to me! And if you don't listen to me, I'm going to fire you. That's right, all of you. Do you think I can't? I can do that. I have the power. Here, look, you're all fired. Call OSHA, I don't care. I don't even know what OSHA stands for. Oh, okay, I'm sorry. I take that back. I don't want to fire you. I don't want to fire anyone. But listen, the government says if the perpetrator doesn't hand over the glasses voluntarily, I'm fired. I told them they couldn't fire me, but apparently I gave them majority ownership of the company during a bender, and so they totally can. So come on, please. Please, just turn over the glasses. Pretty please.
You're ready to realize me into a princess now.
Bathsheba?
The spectral energy. Bathsheba gives you a twirl.
I didn't think I could be any hotter, but I'm on fire, honey! But maybe now I will. Time to get out there and really...
Bathsheba goes on a whirlwind tour of countries with monarchies. Devastated by this realization, Bathsheba decides to cheer herself up. It's there, seated in the audience of the jousting show, that Bathsheba is struck with a realization.
Oh my god! You can get paid to be queen! Hey, lady! Don't get too comfortable with that crown!
After a few weeks of pestering the restaurant for a job interview, when Bathsheba finally gets it, she nails it immediately. She entertains crowds as Queen Bathsheba 5 nights a week at Renaissance Days, savoring the cheer that goes up every...
You again?
They got you there. Oh.
Shut up.
Bruv.
So, see? I'm being nice. Well, go on. What are you waiting for? Duty. And hell with one.
They never go. Sorry, Rebby.
I say you could call me that? Pretty damn sure I didn't. But you are all those things and more. I'm just fine. Or daddy. Boring. I'm getting. You can be which. That's the only favor I'm gonna do you too, so. Yeah, maybe. I'll bounce. In fact, you wanna talk to me again? Too ducking bad. Rebel's out. Rebelling. Poof! Rebel's gone.
Oh, I want to show you something. Ooh. Look.
Phoenicia holds up a sweet little painting. The brushstrokes are a bit shaky.
My very first thing. Just for me. That's right. You're looking at the next Bob Floss. I started taking lessons with art, and it's been incredible. I feel so free. I didn't even record the process. Ooh. Well, that's good. Because I was actually about to say, I want you to have it. Art says that all artists create from a perspective of certain emotions, that their inspiration comes from those emotions, and that it's different for everyone. I've been thinking a lot about what you said, and trying to find things that would make me happy, instead of just focusing on making other people happy. I wanted my art to come from that happiness, joy, love, and when I thought about it, I thought of you. Yeah, I think I do too. Thanks for being my muse. And for not giving up on me.
Are you interesting enough to realize me yet?
Lux, let's
The spectral energy. Lux is even more beautiful as it.
Oh my god, I'm even more beautiful than I ever thought I would be.
But before you can even fully take in the sight of them as a human, they're already looking.
Hang on a second, I'm creating a profile. We can, if I can stream it.
Hot, steamy, and above all well lit, this lovemaking session instantly garners several million new followers. For Lux. The only unsettling part, aside from your nether regions being known to the world at large, is how many times Lux rewatches the tape, and how they seem to keep cropping you out of the shop. It isn't long before Lux's account is verified on all, and not long after that before it is taken down indefinitely from half of them. Eventually, under financial pressure from several dozen lawsuits, Lux creates their own platform.
It's called Verified Social, and I'm the only member.
Somehow, even with no obvious source of income, Lux manages to snag an empty mansion on the edge of town. The place is kind of a dump. but it looks great in pictures. And they throw some banging parties. Of course, you are invited, provided you keep your follower count up.
You're back? Is the case closed? Come on, Maggie, let's...
The spectral...
Do you have manila envelopes? Yes, yes, yes! I am aware. I have deduced this by... I would like to start making a case file immediately. Everyone.
Maggie began her investigative... However, after her 15th crooked Wall Street banker walked free with only 6 months in prison and a 6-year trial, Maggie found there was an insurmountable gulf between guilt and justice.
Damn them.
After only a brief period of despondence, Maggie realized she could create her own justice in the form of story. She turned the great looking glass of her intellect towards the creation of a new genre of fiction. Magnified detective romance.
My stories involve a very close look at the intricacies of investigative lovemaking. Oh, I'll have to send you a signed copy of the manuscripts after I'm done with my latest...
Maggie's new career was incredibly successful, though she kept a modest life, for the proceeds of her work always went towards fostering the next generation. Kopi greets you robotically.
Welcome back to Roofbox, home of all your coffee needs. Whatever do you mean, oh fine customer? Roofbox wants to ensure you have a consistent and standardized greeting so that whenever you come to our store, you know that you're getting the best service and your continued patronage is a...
Kopi trails off, leaning forward in a sigh that seems to make her entire...
Yeah, I can't do that anymore. I know. Roofbox wants people to add the Roofbox touch every single time we greet customers. So they're just making me sound like a monotone robot. Alright, you get that one. But it sucks too. I feel like every coffee I make for somebody, I learn a little bit more about them. Get to know what they're like. Like you, for instance. You're, well, I don't really have words for it. Friendly? Sorry, my mind is drawing a blank. Sometimes when we talk, I feel a little out of my depth. Is that a good thing? How would you describe me then? Oh, well, thank you. I do try. But you get what I mean, right? I like to be more personable with the customers. That's the best kind of customer experience to me. The corporate nature always gets in the way of all. Heck, if it weren't for the customers, maybe I would have quit a long time. And coffee is just everything to me. The aroma. You feel that too, right? Good. I'm glad somebody around here does. Sometimes it feels like I go cocoa crazy and nobody else really gets my obsession with this. Look, I wasn't going to say anything while he was here, but he's making new plans. Plans that I don't like. Is right. Roofbox, in their infinite wisdom, have decided to completely get rid of the customer experience. They want to turn us into a fast coffee business. Exactly. They say the whole ordering system needs to be completely revamped to maximize profit. Instead of warmly greeting customers like I normally would, now I'm expected to have 30-second interactions with them at most to get their order. And then mindlessly brew away. No special touches, no conversation, coffee in, coffee out. It's like they don't want what they hired me for. Quality and thoughtful coffee. They just want me to take every customer interaction, every drink I make it all in an instant and then wrap it all up and then throw it away in a disposable pot. Apparently, somebody made a complaint about the times I've been chatting away. Mainly to you. Whoa! Don't have to go that far. I get it. I'm just probably not the corporate machine type. I care too much. Somewhere else? I guess I never thought of that before. I mean, I guess I do know a thing or two about my coffee, but Roofbucks has a complete monopoly on the coffee business. There's nowhere else for me to go. Wow, I mean, it's a lot of work to make that happen. I wouldn't have any corporate backing or anything like that. Do I even have what it takes to make it? You know what? With your support, I guess I could do anything. I'm the one making the coffee and seeing the customers day in, day out. I'll have to give this some thought, but maybe I can do it. I'm a smart bean. I know I'll be able to figure this out. All thanks to you. If you hadn't encouraged me to step out on my own, I would have never been able to even think about this. It'll take a lot of work, and honestly, still a lot of hours I need to do under Roofbucks to get stuff going, but it's worth it to chase after my dreams. Thank you. Thank you.
You're here for the show, yeah? Oh boy, get ready for some real corny stuff. Well, he's kind of a dinosaur, but he's got his charm. And you gotta promise me not to tell him this, but he's got this amazing collection of coins. And not like fancy ones or old ones or whatever. Real coins. Just plain old high-quality cachol. And I may or may not liberate several of them on fairly regular occasions. Well, yeah. I may be mostly retired from scamming, but I ain't dead.
Ah, okay, you're here. Good. Ha, ha. I must... As long as it's been since I put on a show, it's even longer since I've had a rehearsal. And especially a rehearsal in front of a human who's...
Welcome to the world.
Thank you, Bobby. Welcome, welcome, ladies and gentle spoons, to the long... I, Ronaldini, the great and tremendous... No, I was never terrible, really. It was all a...
Yeah, and a good cover, too. You thought he was garbage, didn't you?
As you all know, I am a master of many magical feats, any of which would wow and astound. But for this, my return show, I shall focus on one area of my brilliance, a skill that has that of transfiguration.
I came up with that word, you know? He was gonna say magical switcheroo. Yep.
Shush, Bobby. Now, prepare. Prepare to be amazed. I shall begin, as most performers do, with something in the blink of an eye. I will transport myself from one side of this room to the other. Bobby, is the switcheroo, Magical switcheroo magic?
Yes, sir. Oh, Grand Magus.
Presto! Like the crack of a whip. Whammo! Like a flash of lightning. And then I am there! Are you amazed?
Oh, brother.
I knew you would be. Just wait for what comes next. I give you this form. Or perhaps this is not the right face. Not a darling teddy bear who reads you to sleep and holds your heart in his big, capable paws. I can even transform our beloved assistant Bobby through the power of my...
My guy, touch me with your magic or otherwise, and lose your wand for...
Well, yes. Never mind that then. Magic is... Now, what if we change something belonging to yourself? Your specs points, for instance? My, what a handsome array of points you have. I don't think you're nearly as smart as you say. Yes, you like that, don't you? I imagine I'm looking fairly charming right now, aren't I? I'll just take some. You are charmed by me. I could see it by the gleam in your eye. But if you continue looking at me in that...
Despoise ain't a word. Do your...
Chapow! Whoosh! Your points are mine! Oh, do I detect a note of sass? That was a sassy comment. You are not to worry. I am not without empathy. Tell me now, are you amazed?
With one hell of an assistant, huh? Huh?
There! Everything as it was before. Oh my goodness. What is this? What is this? Surely this is not an object of mine. It must be... Yes! My powers of transfiguration have enabled me to conjure from the air to transfigure but an object belonging to another being entirely. Has any feat before? Will any feat that comes after rival? I would say to you, no, none, and not ever. I have transfigured my position, but I wonder, could I feel my influence? We shall calm it down. We shall calm it down. A thought that I shall give you. An act of pure mentalism.
Keep hoping.
I give you the thought of pickles. Yes, yes, pickles, dill ones, bread and butter ones, long spears, lovely round. Your mind. Now, take your mind back. It is yours. You may think whatever you wish, anything at all. What, my darling audience, would you like to say to me? What is the foremost thought in your mind, your own mind? Do you see? Do you see my powers now? Behold the magic! And there you have it, my show.
That we did.
was. Am. Generally. But anyway, I got a jet. See you later, old...
Bobby, you are extraordinary. You know, in the wake of such a fabulously successful... Might I tell you something? It's not something I'm terribly proud of, but I think it does demonstrate a not insignificant amount of brilliance on my part. It's about our excellent little pin. Yes, dear Bobby. I feel terrible, but I create so much counterfeit coin for my practice that it's terribly difficult to get rid of. So, having an assistant to offload it all through a nearby fence makes my practice ever more sustainable. It does feel better having that off my chest. Spoken like a true friend. And now, I must know. The show. Bobby and myself. What did you think? I think so as well. Aye, Ronaldini.
Oh, my lady is, oh, perhaps...
Goodbye.
Order up. I've got...
Kopi seems far cheerier this time around.
Well, hello. If it isn't my favorite customer. No kidding. I haven't had this much business in ages. But hey, at least I'm doing things my way. Wait. No. Didn't you hear it? Did nobody tell you? Did I not tell you? Oh my gosh, I can't believe this. I do all of my marketing and it was all for nothing? What a drag.
Kopi sets her coffee implement.
I did. I went and made my own cafe. Welcome to my little slice of paradise. Well, funny story. It was kind of like mutiny. I still get to keep the space, but I get to do things my way. But once the others realized that Rooflux had nobody else to be a barista, they started ordering under my own branding real fast. It was kind of a whirlwind experience, but now I get to do things my way. Right? I'm so stoked that I could finally make this a reality. And it's all thanks to you. It just goes to show you, sometimes red line policies aren't always the way. Sometimes you have to bend them to get return business. Now, bear in mind, I do not have a name for this place yet. It's currently just, hey, Want to get a coffee from Kopi? At least that's the word of mouth I'm hearing at the moment. I don't really have a proper business name, but I'm workshopping some ideas. Next time you come around, hopefully I'll have something ready. I seriously can't thank you enough for all of this. Which reminds me, you've been one of my favorite customers, and honestly, you're someone that I feel I can just have. You're genuinely someone I would like to hang out with outside of a shop. I can talk to you about pretty much anything, and you don't even bat an eye. Let's be more than barista and customer. Let's be friends. Oh. I'm sorry if you misread anything between us. I don't really feel anything romantic towards you. But hey, I think staying friends would be the best for us. Like two platonic friends.
Kopi, with you as her right hand, thrives in the coffee business. Under her leadership, the house's coffee has never been better. And you are not her only new friend. She's becoming fast friends without the shackles of corporate greed over her. She's doing what she loves.
Oh.
I have written so many. Is it time? Set this toaster.
The spectral energy. Miranda.
Ay Dios. I'm a sexy woman. Look at me. Listen to this voice. Do you have any idea how, like, even more than I sold when I was a toaster? That's like a lot! Oh, ay amor. Now that I'm a human, and I'm not gonna like accidentally set your clothing on, I'm gonna set some real shit on fire in like a sexy metaphorical way. You know what I mean? Come here, my favorite little slice.
You and Miranda share a night of real heat and metaphorical fire that leaves you both slightly cooler and quite tired in the morning. Before she leaves your side, she bends down and gives you a quick but...
Thank you for believing me.
The next time you saw our dear Miranda Dulcita was from the back of a... She couldn't see you from the stage, but having gotten your text that you would be there and so excited to finally see her perform live, she threw a great big wink out into the crowd.
Mwah. And that's for my favorite little slice.
Of course, everyone in the stadium assumed that they were her favorite slice. But you knew the truth. Miranda has promised to set aside tickets for you at any show you can make. Even though you've seen it countless times, she always gives you a special shout-out when you attend. She's so excited and happy to be traveling and performing.
Seeing you, you know, I could really use some sweet, sweet double-clicking. If you... Now that would be... Although it would probably... Are you certain you want to transform our relationship so...
Sorry, but Mac can't be real. Mac needs to be there to help out Rebel. Does that make sense? Happy dating!
I do believe your love makes me jump for joy.
Tell me, human, how were you able to find out about realization? Apologies. Allow me to begin the conversation with a proper greeting. Hello. Tell me, human, how were you able to find out about realization? I do not know what date viators means. Do not be afraid. I believe I can deduce that these might be the means by which realization can be achieved. I would like to be realized without using any such date viator's device. It fills me with something akin to awe. Do you think I should find a way to become self-realized? I agree. Thank you. I will continue and perhaps see you one day in person.
Hey, friendo. Now, Kirby's coffee. I'm still workshopping. Anyways, what can I get ya? Wait, really? I can go do whatever I want?
Rise and grind, Kopi!
The spectral energy flows through your...
Welcome to Human Box?
Kopi bristles with energy. Her ability to...
Okay, what can I get you?
She looks deep into your eyes, searching for some sign that all of this is...
Do you mean it? I don't have to work in coffee anymore? Take orders? Nothing like that? But I still like helping others and spreading knowledge about coffee. Maybe I could open a shop of my own. One free from multinational corporations.
Kopi searches the world for the best place to make a small shop. One way she can serve coffee slowly, getting to know all the customers who come by. A haven for coffee and a relaxing life, Kopi finds herself in the laneways of Melbourne. Plus, her accent fits right in anyway.
Welcome to Siteva.
Yes, with the walls full of the sound of the Indonesian instrument, the sitar, Kopi has found a way to rebrand Roofbucks with a name that doesn't sound like anything else, while paying homage to Southeast Asian culture. The coffee is poured extra slowly, and the conversations are extra long. Customers who come and visit are treated to education and elucidation on bean provenance.
You again?
They got you there.
Shut up.
Bruh.
Duck in. See? I'm being nice. Ugh. Well, go on. What are you waiting for? Nobody's looking. Duty. And out with what?
Sorry, Rebby.
I say you could call me that? Pretty damn sure I didn't. Daddy. I'm getting... You can... That's the only favor I'm gonna do you, too, so appreciate that. Yes and no. It's Nunya. Nunya duck in business! Names are worth choosing. And I don't have to tell you shit if I don't. In fact, I'm gonna get the... You wanna talk to me again? Too ducking bad, poser. Rebel's out. Rebel... Poof! Rebel's gone.
Dear friend, there is my autobiography. I simply can't talk. But you must know that as soon as I have a free moment, it's yours. Ha! Now you are the one. For if you truly meant it, And when I woke up this morning, I was by no means prepared to have the most exciting day of my existence. So, by all the yes! Let's do this! Ultimate magic trick!
Abracadabra!
The spectral energy.
I, Ronaldini, the single greatest magician, writer, Canadian.
I, Ronaldini, departed the next morning with a magician by trade and in his heart. I, Ronaldini, sought out the real-life equivalent of his magicking roots. But unfortunately, he quickly proved to be rather clumsy as a human. So he got himself a job in a high-end magic shop with a secret back room where he learned about real mysticism and the real occult. Naturally, his interest was instantly piqued, and he thought,
I have found the calling of my new...
Oh dear, he thought so. But he proved to have very little skill as a true occultist either. I, Ronaldini, became despondent.
If I cannot be a true magician, and I cannot even pursue the mysteries of the occult, what is there for me?
One cold and rainy Tuesday afternoon, as he depressedly restocked the shelves in the magic, almost without thinking, he slipped it from her shoulders. His fingers seemed miraculously to regain some of their former dexterity, and it was merely the work of a moment for I, Ronaldini, to make that cape look new. Better than new. It looked splendid. And that's when he finally realized it. This was it. By the very next week, Ron was prepared to launch his company, Magiflat.
I sell complete magical clothing press kits that will make even the most delicate or complex fabric shine like new.
In short order, I, Ronaldini, was no longer working in the magic shop, no longer despondent, and no longer doing the ironing by himself. Success was so resplendent, the money so plentiful, that it could only be ascribed
to magic.
Hey, I've been practicing this real dangerous trick. A little smooch could help me focus, you know.
When your lips meet, that...
Woo-hoo! I thought that was gonna... We're just gonna have to get together later. All right, babe? Hang on. Seriously?
Come on, Bobby. Time to make...
The spectral energy... As a pin, Bobby was quite excitable. But as a human, they seemed surprisingly contemplative. You expected some cheering and jumping, perhaps a yippee. But Bobby only raises their hands to their face.
Is this really me now?
Bobby's hands curl into fists.
Just think of all the scams I could pull with these babies.
Bobby's excitement settles into something calmer.
I'm gonna crack you open like a safe. I'm gonna break and enter on that. I'm gonna work on my crime-themed flirt. Let's just get out of here, huh?
Bobby makes good on their promise to crack you open. When you're alone, all that smooth, quick talk falls by the wayside. Bobby shows you a depth of passion and intensity that you could never have imagined. They're loath to leave you in the morning, but excited about their future nonetheless. Bobby makes their way to Las Vegas immediately. Upon arriving, however, they very quickly realize Vegas is a town filled with Bobbies. Bobby bounces from place to place, searching for a career that suits them. When a 1920s gangster-themed bar opens up in the city just a few months later, Bobby takes up work as a bartender there. Serving drinks and handling cash makes Bobby happier than anything they could have ever imagined. Sharp clothing and silly lingo don't hurt either.
Tonight's special drink is the bee's knee. Trust me, one sip of this will have you zazzled. That'll be 14 clams. Duh.
They send you photos of themselves in costume, often, updating you on their gangster persona's fictional happenings. Somehow, the more things change, the more they stay the same. But you're just happy.
Hi, baby! You haven't been seeing anyone else, have you? Me? I could leave this place? Don't poke me!
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators.
Oh my god! I thought I'd feel complete, but...
She wraps her arms around her newly...
It's just me.
And there's nowhere for anyone to go.
Harper gives you a smile that makes you shiver.
Oh. Well, I'm not a hamper anymore, but for old time's sake, why don't you make like dirty laundry and get inside me?
Harper takes you by the hand, leading you out of the laundry room and into your bedroom. You and Harper have a great time together, but you can't help but notice her gaze darting towards the closet door a few times. She calls your name with such passion and ardor, you're really quite pleased with yourself. Until you notice her looking at the closet for a reaction that never comes. Harper sets off on a journey to fill that void within her, but nothing seems to be quite right. She travels across the world, taking part in a variety of experiences that she hopes will grant her enlightenment. It comes to her suddenly one day, while she's sitting in her apartment, watching reruns of a tattoo competition show on...
Permanent artwork on your book. Permanent.
After a long and fraught period of tattoo apprenticeship, Harper opens up a tattoo. Opinions are split as to how good her tattoos actually are.
What you're saying? Yes, I know. You ain't got no romance in your heart. I'm full of romance. I'm just realistic. Go on. Say it out loud. Now that I'm on the spot, I don't want to. Because you know it ain't real. Fine. You gotta be the determining factor, okay? Rod thinks I'm lame because I believe in love at first sight. There is no such thing. Just because you've never experienced it doesn't mean it ain't real. Kurt is feeling nostalgic for these shutters they used. We had a connection. They didn't even know you exist. You should have seen the way they waved at me. They got caught in the wind. Every now and then, he thinks about those shutters and he becomes impossible. They never even spoke. I didn't need to. You were scared. I was not. You was a bitch. Finally, a romantic. There isn't anything romantic about longing for something you've never spoken. Words were not important. It was love. I'm telling you, they didn't even know your name. What is a name when it comes to love? Hella important. You've got to let them go. You can't control your heart. And when they didn't survive the remodel. Oh no, here we go. I can't. I just missed him so much. This is where he cries.
As if on cue, Kurt bursts into tears.
They gave the house so much character. I know, buddy. They should. He's gonna be like this for a while. You won't want to be here for it. We'll see you around. They were so... It's okay, Kurt.
I hope David saw my email. If his last blustery most mail is any proof, seems like he did. It was a last-ditch effort, but I still think it was the right choice. Even though it would have been kinda fun to watch Norman the Terror Worm cause an economic recession. Now all we can do is wait. Oh, and when the government finds you, just plead ignorance. People accidentally walk off with experimental military technology all the time. I'm so sorry, I can't talk anymore right now. I'm stealing coffee shop Wi-Fi and the barista finally noticed. Oh, gotta go, good luck.
Hey, baby. What you need? Gasp! Wait, for real, for real?
Phoenicia, life's
The spectral energy.
Hey! Ooh, did you get a pic when I got all transformed? Gotta post it. Oh, you're right. It's just a reflex. And one that I don't need to follow anymore.
Phoenicia attempts to log into Placebook.
Damn. Thought so. I can't even access my account since humans can't use Placebook, which means I'd have to build myself back up from nothing, which is really a blessing, because now I don't have to care.
Phoenicia throws her hand.
Woo! Wow! What a relief! Oh!
As an influencer, Phoenicia knew all the right ways to do everything. But with her eyes off the feed, she is able to feel everything. Quickly, she improvises, moving with you, moving against you. Her radiant smile beamed even brighter as she experienced her first real-life like. Phoenicia left the house looking for anything without a screen and quickly found her hidden talent. She took courses in technique and design, but simply painting one subject at a time to have her work fill the gallery for...
It's like art for art's sake. I want to help as many people as I can with these...
That's when it appeared. The largest canvas she had ever seen. The side of a 20-story building. She set to work on it. No permits, just her infectious smile and the confidence of a great painter. When she was finished, her art was an inspiration to hundreds of passers-by every day. And all without the use of a screen.
You again? Probably because I didn't give it.
It's ripped.
Shut up. Duck! So, see? I'm being nice. Ugh. I'm a duck. Riveting. What, you trying to be ducking cool or something? I say you could call me that. Pretty damn sure I didn't. Daddy. You can be. That's the only favor I'm gonna do you too, so appreciate that shit. Yes and no. It's Nunya. Nunya duck in business. Oh, bar. Names are worth, and I don't have. In fact, you wanna talk to me again? Too ducking bad, poser. Rebels out. Rebel poof. Rebels gone.
Hi! God, it's been such a whirlwind with school, but all of it is amazing. I won't get to work with patients for a while, but just hearing my instructors talk about, like, connecting with people, holding their hands, looking into their eyes, comforting them in the worst moments of their lives. I want so badly to do that too. Thank you. This might sound silly, but I was sitting there in class, thinking about like what you're doing with all those objects you're dating, like beyond the dating. You're like giving them lives, helping them find their true selves and stuff. I don't know. It's really nice. I feel like you and I are both in our own ways, trying to make the world a little gentler, a little sweeter. So I hope you'll keep that up. It makes David most pissed off, and it's a really nice thing to do. Of course. It's been fun anyway. But how could I do anything else? I should probably get back to my reading, but I just wanted to thank you again for believing in me. It's crazy how different both of our lives are now. Ah, my favorite subject. There's so much I could say, honestly. You know, I have to tell you, I consider myself an open-minded gal, but it was absolute torture to know that you're dating, and dating like so many people, / things, I guess. And here I was just sitting here wishing you'd notice me. It's hard for me to believe I can just like flirt with you now. Oh, well, yes. The truth is, like, I'm a lot better at this whole flirting thing in actual real life. You know, meat space. We should. I'll get back to you on those details soon. I told you, I'm not great at this whole, like, digital flirting thing, but I think you should know you occupy my thoughts, like, constantly. And I think way too much about how much I'd like to kiss you. So there's that. You're on. Anyway, now that I've put that out there, I feel like I'm gonna combust. And I have some reading I have to do ASAP, so talk to you again soon. And we'll step up the flirting. Bye.
Hey, how's it going? You have a knack for showing up when you're on our minds.
We did, yeah. And we've come to some decisions ourselves.
We both like you, but we realized something.
Yeah, we are both people who need someone who can match wit with them. Not saying you're not smart.
It's just the way we joke around is not for everyone. And you were starting to get it, but we need someone who can keep up with us. And we also tried to think about what was fair to you, especially since we know how you feel.
Rod and I aren't going to slow down with the jokes. To date one of us means dealing with them all the time.
So we took all of that into consideration
And we think it's best to just stay friends.
All of us.
We know it isn't what you want to hear, but we know what we're looking for.
Initial feelings aside, we had to look at things pragmatically, so we thought this would be best. Let me make one thing clear. We want to hang out with you.
Oh yeah, having you around has been a blast, even if you aren't the best at throwing shade.
And it might be awkward at first, but we'll get through it.
We absolutely will. How does that sound?
Fantastic.
That's what makes you so. We'll see you around.
If you ever need a good laugh, you...
Showing up in the nick of time.
You can feel a shade such.
I've been in rare.
He's right.
It's like that? Okay.
Aha. Show us what you got. Wait. You
the two of us?
Real?
In the flesh?
Blood and bone?
Able to move?
You would really do that for us?
You have everything you need to realize us?
Kurt! Rod!
The spectral energy flows.
Yo! You look fly and you look dope. This is real. Thank God our fits are together.
I know, right? I hate to have to call you out within the first seconds of you being...
Before you stand two of the finest fabric specimens. And to think, you just had them in your windows for everyone to see.
Thank you for this.
For real, this is fantastic.
The two don't stick around long. They build and act as a comedy duo, hitting the comedy clubs and rocketing to fame. It isn't long before they have a show on the Chuckle Channel, making skits and topical segments. Each episode has a shade segment where they use the audience as the butt of their jokes.
So, you chose to come to a show dressed like that?
They have good taste in comedy, not clothes.
Soon, Rod decides to leave the show in order to follow his dream of making socially relevant thriller movies. Kurt continues on, writing and starring in comedy shows and sitcoms. The two remain the best of friends, even buy a pair of homes that connect through a door between them. Every weekend they can, they go people watch. They brainstorm new ideas and poke fun at people as they pass by.
Look, come by for some natural light? You look like me? Do you have everything you... Here we go! Let's see what's on the other side.
The spectral energy...
I wish the world won't know what hit it! I wonder what a deep breath will feel like.
Gwendolyn takes a deep breath. There is a joy you have never before seen in...
I know! Being alive...
Gwendolyn walked out the door.
Bernard!
Her curiosity led her to attempt to jump the neighbor's fences. What, she wondered, was on the other side. She quickly discovered, though, that humans don't do that, unless they want some really dirty looks.
Sorry!
Gwendolyn's insatiable curiosity led her to search out other means of accessing knowledge. It wasn't long before Gwendolyn discovered the greatest window to the world. It was horrifying.
Ugh! What a terrible place! Why is everyone so...
Especially as she could easily see the number of untrue reports.
Oh, these sites are all just making stuff up for views! Talk about
The more she researched, the more she came to the same conclusion.
I could do this.
So she did. With the help of her bird friends, Gwendolyn was able to be in many places at once. She always had the freshest scoops around town, and she broke some of the biggest breakup and relationship drama before anyone else could. Within 6 months' time, she was on TV, dishing out all the dirt. She's
now a little bird
with trustworthy candor and a million brand.
You again?
They got you there. Oh.
Shut up,
Bruv.
duck. So, see? I'm being nice. Ugh. I'm a duck. Riveting. What, you trying to be ducking cool or something? I say you could call me that, dumb. Pretty damn sure I didn't. But you are all those things and more. I'm just fine. Or daddy. Good boy. Oh, and I'm getting... you can be... That's the only favor I'm gonna do you too, so... Yes and no. It's Nunya. Nunya duck in business. Oh, bar. Names are... And I don't have... In fact, you want to talk to me again? Too ducking bad. Rebels out. Rebel Inc. Poof. Rebels gone.
You return? Is it true? Can we do this?
Dishy!
The spectral energy flow.
I am mortal now.
Yay!
Interesting. Can I upgrade? That's... My love, my darling, Of course I do. I will do it all for you.
Ever spirited and full of vigor, Dishy gives you the updates he learned do not go to waste. These are inhuman, perfected sexual acts, the likes of which cannot be described. The heights of sexual ecstasy.
I must be off.
Dishy's upgrade into becoming human gave him the ambulation. Every task he completes, he does with the utmost care. Always looking for... It took little time for the world to notice this incredibly thoughtful and surprisingly ripped gentleman going about He found work as a productivity consultant, where he balanced finding inefficiencies in the workplace and improving worker morale with keeping costs down and profits up. He never missed a workout, a friend...
Time for an upgrade!
Happiness, productivity, and dental hygiene. God bless you, Dishy.
Well, you do your research? You ready to get serious now?
Come on, Willy. Let's...
The spectral energy flow. Willy is just as tall and statuesque. She may have once been your state of employment, but she might have...
So this is what it is to... Feels like I finally achieved something. Like I belong now. I've never felt like it, but... Time to get out there and really...
Willy's journey to find herself as... She travels the world, trying... You're not really certain how she's funding this journey to be... Willy eventually ends up right... She works remotely, so she frequently sends you photos of herself.
Could I get another... What? I'll just get that report to me by EO...
She may have taken her time getting there, but you're happy to see just how...
Reach red. Thanks for... How can I help you spread some lovely rejection this fine... Really? You sure that's a good idea? Of course it is. But do you even have the stats?
Here we go. I hope / don't hope.
The spectral energy... Reggie...